They finna come after me, man.
Good Lord.
I know they gonna come after me.
That's what the book called. Check it out.
Ladies and gentlemen.
The first two did not move me, but
yeah,
do me bar.
So, hello there, members of the culture. I am Ra, and you are here. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I have some guests in the house. I have the one and only always on the podcast, the infamous Brother Seaberry.
Is he infamous?
He is. He's infamous right there.
Jump out the window.
That's right. The king of randos, Brother Seaberry. and making his guest appearance. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, that is right. The moment you've been waiting on more than your income tax return check. Des Bull is in the building.
Because y'all don't know how integral this man is to the Memphis toy collecting community. I don't think
he gave me the nickname, the Toy Father.
He is the Toy Father, folks. Y'all don't know.
I didn't run with it. Other folks ran with it, so it kind of stuck.
I gave you that name.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You came up with that.
The Toy Father.
We gotta give him his credit, like he's a comic book creator. He created that.
He did. He came up
with the creator of that.
Yeah, we can't cheat people. We want to make sure.
Like my toy plug, y'all. And you
just say plug.
I ain't trying
a lot of people.
I ain't trying to,
Did he just say plug?
Talk too much about illicit means, but if you are a corner pharmaceutical sales, it is very important when your plug comes through with your next supply. So
did he really just say that?
So if you kind of
did he really just
put that into like toy terms, Dez be the one making sure you get your fix, man. I'd be like, you know what I'm saying? Dez will send me a little Facebook message like, hey, yo, you. I'm like, yeah, Dez, get that for me, cuz, you know.
I feel like you put out good karma. If you help people, then they come back. The people always ask me how I be winning. I feel like because I help other folks win. It ain't like I'm just like out here. I catch L's too. Don't get it twisted. I catch it. I go out. I go to these stores all the time and walk in and don't see them. Walk right back out. But I feel like if I'm not gonna buy nothing, man, take some pictures and let somebody else. They might want this. Like, they let them run up there and get it. Or in some cases, if they decent with their money and they don't play around with me, I get it for them. But I try not to do that too much nowadays because I gotta manage my money. But
what you see.
Yeah, I mean, it's about collectors helping collectors. Really, that's what it's all about.
Has he ever taken an L though?
Who, me?
Yes,
I have.
But I feel like the L's gonna be short because you be like canvassing the area, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I look at it this. I mean, when I'm out and about, I'm ripping and running past Targets and Walmarts. Why not run into one and see what they got? And a lot of times, I mean, it's times where I go in there, I don't see nothing. I mean, I did a post in my group of DD's discounts. They didn't have jack in there.
Man,
and I was like,
discounts have been goody.
I'm like, don't even bother coming up here. Just save your gas, and go somewhere else.
Because I was at the one near Austin P a few days ago.
Yeah.
Boy, good it.
Oh, they tore that one up too. And that one had been pretty good for the past couple of weeks, actually. But
they had like one Frankenstein's monster for like $16.99.
See, I think they had Star Wars. They had a Star Wars 3-pack at that DD's, and then they had one of the characters from the. What is that? Was it the Acolyte? No, it wasn't the Acolyte. It was the animated show that Star Wars had. I believe. I can't remember.
DD's and Ross are family, right?
What's that?
Yeah, I think so.
Are DD's and Ross, they're family, right? Same company?
I think they connected somehow, shape or form, because they get a lot of the same stuff in.
I'm gonna say some things on here that people may not like, and it's not intentional. So if I'm insulting one of your favorites,
get over it.
I need y'all
to be honest. That's one thing the collector community is gonna be. They're gonna be honest about. Look, and I was just telling your friend this. How you collect is how you collect. Like, I don't care about people keeping stuff in package. I don't do it because I like to open them and display them and do toy photography. But how you collect is how you collect. Now, is it some stuff I don't like? Yeah, I don't like when people buy something for the simple sake of reselling. You know what I'm saying? When it's consistent. Like, I mean, we will sell stuff here and there. I've bought stuff in my, you know what? I don't really want this figure. Let me sell it. I bought a Transformer the other day and I'm about to sell it. So it's like, it just depends. Sometimes you'll be swayed to buy something and you'll be like, do I really want this? Do I have room in my collection for this? Does it fit? You know what I'm saying? Or you have an older figure and somebody else might, I mean, you know, C-Bear, he'll be glad to take a older figure that he don't have. And I'm like, well, I got the new version here. You like with the Mystique. I got
I came up on Strong Guy.
Yeah.
Shonen sold me his Build-A-Figure Strong Guy because he bought the new one with the little barbell. I was like, yes, sir, I will purchase it from you.
It's about collectors helping collectors. That's what it's supposed to be about.
One thing we might hurt some feelings on is, and we might not, because people might agree with it on the best and worst list. Because I do have a worst list. I got a best list too, but I try not to put too much stuff that I don't have. But when you see a figure that's just bad, you can't buy it. I mean, if you look in the package and you're like, "Nah, this is a terrible figure," I'm not gonna buy this figure.
I ain't no figure really.
I got one.
The last figure that really pissed me off.
Yeah.
Was that daggone Flashpoint Aquaman?
Which one?
The Flashpoint Aquaman. Because that man had one head sculpt, but it looked like he was straining to have a bowel movement.
That's childish.
But I bought him.
Yeah.
Why? Because he had the piece for Flashpoint Cyborg.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right.
Marcus, you got a very interesting collection because people don't know where you gonna come with your collection. Your collection is expansive.
Like, he's the king of randos.
You don't discriminate against year, against brand,
and you should.
If you want the figure, you gonna buy it. Like, and that's unique
because
there's a lot of people that are really like, I get classified. I only do Marvel Legends. I won't do Toy Biz now. I won't do DC Universe Classics. I only do DC McFarlane now. It's a lot of people like that.
I'm gonna give you the book. Most of my Toy Biz were placeholders.
Yeah.
Until either I could get to
version.
The Marvel Legend or Marvel will put it out. Because, I've had Toy Biz cables and Toy Biz long shots. Man, I sold them things for store credit.
Toy Biz was bad.
Game Exchange. Yeah, but man, dude,
it was good back in the day. Yeah.
I really gotten spoiled on the 6-inch presentation. That's my preference now.
That's why I can't graduate to those big ones over there. Those
sir.
They look good.
Oh, they're amazing.
I can't.
I knew it was coming.
As y'all know, I like to do toy photography. I can't do anything with those huge figures. They look great if you put them on a shelf and display them. They look great. But if I want to, and that has been my issue with McFarlane being 7 inches, because I can only pose McFarlane with McFarlane. I can't pose McFarlane with Marvel Legends, and I can't pose them in a 6-inch Extreme Sets Dio because of the 7-inch height. You'll notice the steps are made for 6-inch figures, and then you see a 7-inch figure walking by. I'm like,
I never even picked that up.
Welcome, everybody. I wanted to give y'all a chance to get in here so that even though I'm counting on this stream being shown everywhere and Hasbro not coming for me, because I'm going to tell the truth, and these guys are probably going to tell the truth, and between the three of us, we probably going to all be in toy prison. we're going to pretend we're going to keep it real. We're going to keep it a buck at all times.
Candyman figure, NECA,
not
the
Candyman,
the ultimate edition.
That would be a good thing. Oh yes, definitely RIP to the legend, Tony Todd. Definitely RIP to the legend, man.
Legend.
Without question, man. Guys, so I want to start this off with, they know who I am, but I would like to, just for those of you that may not be looking, I want to give you a chance to introduce yourself to the larger viewing audience. I'm gonna go ahead and start with you, Brother C-Bear, just in case they don't know.
Yeah, Mark C-Bear, y'all know I'm kind of a squatter on this show. It's like he let me in once, and he was like, "You want to come back?" I'm like, "Yeah." "You want to come back?" I'm like, "Certainly." So, I didn't. I'm like the squatter. I didn't kind of made a little home. Man, I guess I've been collecting as an adult since 2000, and mainly comics and wrestling, mainly about characters because I read comics, I watch wrestling, there are people I either liked when I was younger or that I like now, and I'm just trying to get them. And like I said, I ain't super picky. And also I'm a sucker for pop culture. I'll snag some knickers and random stuff like that here and there, but mainly comics and wrestling.
So why do you collect? If I could ask that question, I'll pose that one question to you.
Man, just probably because of the nostalgia when I was a kid, man, and because I play with my figures. My figures got beat the hell up. We just, I'm gonna keep with the book, and that's a lot of it. Because especially with lines for example, G.I. Joe Classified. I'm gonna say most of my purchases in that line are either
slide in a little bit just so I make sure they see you.
My bad. Most of my purchases in that line are either I always wanted this character as a child, I didn't get him, or it's like I loved him as a child. Let me get him again. That's where I'm at with it. Just that feeling, man. Part of the nostalgia and then just man, that figure looks cool. Now, I tend to be an inbox person, but I'm looking crazy because I keep buying loose stuff because I'm trying to save money. So I guess life is moving me toward being a out of box collector.
Right.
Because I can't be no snob. I don't want to buy it because it's open. Man, you know what I'm saying? I have bills like the next man. So I guess life is moving me toward opening them up and letting them breathe, as Matt Cardona would say.
There we go. My man, I appreciate that, Sharon. And our guest here, the man, the myth, the toy father, Des Bull. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Well, I'll start with my evolution, so to speak, of collecting. Just like Marcus, just like a lot of us, I was into, G.I. Joe, Transformers, Masters of the Universe. My parents couldn't really afford Transformers when I was young, so some of the ones that I had a few of them, but I didn't have the ones that I really wanted, like the Megatron and the Optimus Prime. And I had a friend that stayed in the Cove with me that had a lot of those, and I was like, it does make you nostalgia wise make you want to kind of collect them when you get older, and because you weren't able to have them as a kid. But growing up, I really got big into Ninja Turtles. I was huge into Ninja Turtles. That was probably the biggest toy line and just franchise in general that I was into. Got into Power Rangers, but by that point, 90s, 93, 94, I started getting out of toys. I was into martial arts. So even the only reason I watched Power Rangers was because it had martial arts in it. But I started getting into Jean-Claude Van Damme and Steven Seagal and Jeff Speakman, Cynthia Rothrock movies, and I was away from cartoons and toy collecting completely by that point. Then the next time I started collecting actually was as an adult. The first time, a lot of people don't know this, when the first Transformers movie hit, I was crazy about that first one, the Michael Bay one. And I was buying Transformers from my childhood. I was going back getting Blaster, Soundwave. Who is my favorite Transformer, by the way? And I have to give me another Soundwave. I've always loved Soundwaves. And once I got out of Transformers, because the second movie was trash, later on,
talk about it.
We all know Transformers. What was it called? I can't remember Transformers 2. It's trash, but that was trash. The first one and the third one were good. 2, 4, and 5 were garbage. Yeah. I think it was called Age of Instinct or something down the line. But anyway, later on, how I got into collecting again in 2016, I actually was at a Barnes & Noble, and I saw a Deathstroke on clearance, a Deathstroke from the Arrow TV show, and I was like, this is a cool looking figure. And I ended up buying it, and I remember telling my friend, I'm only going to buy characters with guns, but one thing you know about people, if they say they're going to only buy something because of something, I'm going to only buy black characters. They go past that.
Oh, that was
they go way past that.
That was me at first in the 2000s. It was black comic characters and black wrestlers. But even then I had exceptions. Because black comic characters, but I'd buy a random Spider-Man or Wolverine here or there. and it was like mainly black wrestlers, but I'd also buy the classic Superstore.
And it just exploded. Yeah.
Well, no, it didn't really explode for me until COVID, man.
Huh? And there we go.
Cause like COVID,
already not to cut you already responded in there. Jerome, Revenge of the Fallen.
Revenge of the Fallen.
Shout out,
Garbage.
Shout out,
that
Jerome.
made me get out of collecting Transformers. Revenge of the Fallen.
Oh my gosh, Michael Bay, please don't come for me. Soundwave is my favorite Decepticon. Hey man,
right
clever.
There you go.
And my man DJ Ice Cold, shout out to you, brother. Thank you for being here with us along with everybody else. He says, so where do you guys purchase your Transformers besides for eBay, Walmart, or Target? I'll pose that to y'all.
Well, I don't collect Transformers anymore unless they're on really like if I found Soundwave, yeah, but I think that Soundwave may be is it exclusive, the new one? I don't think it is. But with Transformers, I don't buy anything off of order. I go to stores, Walmart, Target. I don't do eBay. So if I were to buy a Transformer, I would just go to Walmart or Target.
And I'm super casual. The last Transformer I bought was summer of 2025. It was the Target exclusive Optimus Prime. It looked cool. It was on clearance. I had a little birthday money. I was like, yeah, let me go on.
I'm mostly Walmart, although I have, I try to support local, and I know my man is out there, Joaquin from Memphis Toy Exchange. I know you're there.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, brother.
Shout him out.
You helped make this dream come true. I hold him up. Let's get him here on camera. The one, the only Devastator in the building, looking good, looking as only he can look.
See, that's a big boy, man, compared to the 80s Hammer Devastator. That Devastator's on the juice.
Yes, sir. I love it.
I didn't finish my
sorry.
My story. Hold on, wait.
Oh, let me get back to the story.
So 2016, when I bought that Deathstroke from Barnes & Noble, I believe it was $12. And that's probably why I'm so used to waiting for stuff to be discounted, because my first figure was a discounted figure. But it ended up making me be really into figures, and I think what made me be more so into collecting is the first Mid-South group started. My friend Jeff and my friend Jay and Jeff Wolf, they started it, and I started connecting with people in Memphis, and that made me like, okay, it's other people here, so I can actually help them by taking pictures of what's at Target here, Walmart here, and posting it, and posting like figure shots. So, everybody knows how the evolution of the whole Memphis toy collecting thing. We got two groups now, and everybody's just it's a community, and it's like a lot of people I probably would have walked right by them in the toy aisle and been like, now I'll be like, hey, Des, they say my name now. It's people call my name when I'm walking in Target, and I'll turn around like, who is that? Hey, Des, what's up, man? It's crazy, but it's a real good community. So that's one of the things that keeps me in the hobby. Just, because sometimes I ain't gonna lie, I get kind of out of the Marvel, especially Marvel Legends, even sometimes Multiverse. I'm like, these figures they just putting out the same ones over and over, repaints, especially with Marvel more so than anything. It's like, do I even want to keep these? And what makes me want to keep them is being able to interact with the community. So shout out to everybody in the Memphis community, and collectors all over, not just in the Memphis community, collectors all over the world.
Shots fired, huh? Oh, you got the baby Devastator. Well, you see, DJ Ice Cold, all of us aren't 1%ers. They can't afford the giant 3-foot one that you have at home. That this is probably made of real gold.
The baby Devastator.
Oh, that's the baby?
That's because he bought a 3-0. They make one,
they make them bigger.
And they make them bigger. He's
3-0 for the ballers. That's a baller.
That's for the ball. Yeah, see, that's a baller, right? Exactly. So you want to treat the rest of us like, that's okay. Right, that's a big baller.
Well, you got some hot toys, so some of them imports you got around. Some money. So I knew those. I got a little money up on.
You out here talking bad about me, saying I got a baby Devastator. Well, you know what? That's fine. I love my baby Devastator, but you got that little tiny Wolverine over there, and I got one that's for adults. I got a real Wolverine right here, the real Logan. You see that? Yes, I don't have that little tiny one you get. So see that? Look at them muscles, boy. So real man. Shout out Hot Toys and shout out Hot Toys Studios for that. Man, he did hold it. That's a heavy figure. It's all good, but definitely. what I wanted to talk to you guys, I brought y'all here with several topics. We obviously are now on the first day of 2026, and while it would normally be commonplace to go into New Year's resolutions, which I do want to cover that part, but what I wanted to cover first was I got to say goodbye to the old girlfriend before I meet the new one. So 2025, we done broke up with her, but I got to give her credit, right? So in terms of 2025, here's where you may refer to your notes if you need to. What was, like me personally, one of the main questions I would get is, what will I remember about 2025 from a collective standpoint? What do I think 2025 was like? Me personally, I think 2025 is a tale of halves, right? Because I think when 2025 hit, when it first hit, and that's going to tie into this year, when 2025 hit, there was a little bit of stuff out, and it was just kind of okay, right? But then the second half hit, and it's like everybody went crazy. Everybody said figures. And what's so bizarre, there are figures that are still, if you go to like Big Bad, now it's not, but initially, like that Cat Beast, he was next year. Cat Beast wasn't this year, he was next year. Rachel Summers was next year. And they pushed all these figures out to get into 2025. They just went straight ham and just said, man, forget your wallet. So I would think for me, 2025 is a tale of halves. The second half was rough. I mean, it was hard to hold on to your money. Like if you saved in the first half, you were in a good spot. But when that second half hit, all of a sudden, everybody just said, and of course, obviously now we knew that Dragon Man was playing, right? So we knew that. But you had Dragon Man for some people that did that. You had Gamerverse. They came out and did that. Transformers was finishing up. I mean, it seems like Marvel, everybody was just pushing the second half. Whereas if you look now, 2026, it looks that 2026 may be a stacked year because they've already started talking about all these figures. Pre-order now. Then into 24, they did not do that. It's like 2025, you see more live streams at the end of the year than you ever did. Reveals, they're like, hey, it's in your face. And they're like, we're coming for your wallet. That's what I said about 2026. They made it perfectly clear. You will get no rest. We don't care about if you have to eat ramen noodles. Not our problem. We are going to make certain that we flood the market with figures. So what I remember about it is 2025 to me was a series of halves. And shout out to my man. I don't know if you guys follow him. My man Dave from Displaying Model Behavior. Shout out to you, sir. I know you're watching. I appreciate you from over there on the other side of the earth. I really appreciate it. Great channel, by the way. If you have not followed Dave at Displaying Model Behavior, what are you doing with your life? Please check him out. But definitely for me, and in terms of what I'll remember the most, besides being halves, I would say 2025, we did get some bangers. I think we did. I think we had some really good stuff come out in 25. If I had to get, I had you guys have your list. Me personally, it was really hard. And I did a video, and I'm ashamed to plug it. It's up on the channel right now, where I did top 10. And then I did a best of. And the difference between the two was the top 10 were figures that came out between January 1st and December 31st. And when I said best of, that was a figure that you got. It didn't matter whether that figure was 3 years old. If you bought it in 25 and it was one of your best figures, you could put it on there. So for me, it was hard.
Yeah, that would have been a totally different list, man.
So that's what my those on my channel. That's
I was going 2025 over.
So it's hard, right? So the reason I did best of is because sometimes, obviously, stuff comes out in the top 10 that I just, you didn't get, I didn't get, we didn't get, but we know it's still an amazing figure. Whereas, so my top 10 was things that, hey, if it is, it is. The top. Then when I did best of, I wanted to give that a chance. I wanted to give people a chance to say, hey, this is a figure that came out a year ago that was hard to get. I finally got my hands on it. And so, hey, this is the best of what I did in 2025. I tried to be fair. Me personally, if I had to be honest, picking a figure of the year was real tough, right? Because for the first half, it was Venom from Spider-Man 2, the Gamerverse line. He was like leading my pack. I mean, he's an amazing figure, right? And if I'm being honest, Todd McFarlane, I hope you're listening. This is your fault. If you had just given me what I wanted earlier, and that is the Emerald Twilight Green Lantern, if you had just given me this, if you just done what I asked you and given me this figure earlier and not made him a Walmart exclusive, in your own store where you probably only keep 4 of them on the shelf, so you sell out, and you knew that Walmart's not that place. Shout out Clever's Multiverse. I know he said it. That's not the place for you to put an exclusive figure, because scalpers love Walmart, and so that wasn't going to work. It took me forever to get this figure, but if I'd gotten him in time, believe me, I would have put him on there. But my number 1 figure for the year, if you'll excuse me, another man-sized Wolverine, and that would be from Hot Toys. This is the Deadpool and Wolverine. Battle damaged, absolutely awesome figure. The head sculpts are tremendous. It was hard for me to not give it to him. I mean, he came with everything that you could want. The battle damaged outfit. He has sleeves. He has the arms that don't have the sleeves on. Multiple claws. He's got a head. He's got an actual beautiful head scan of Hugh Jackman with rolling eyes, which is crazy to think about. But that was my number 1. But there were a lot of great figures. Devastator was on there. You already saw him. Dr. Doom up there. Dr. Doom was on there. I had short Dragon Man. Dragon Man, Juggernaut was on there. I didn't even include Mr. Seabury's personal favorite. Let me get him in here. The X-Men 97 Sentinel, which we were just chatting about before we went live with my man Clever, where, those of you, not you that are watching this, because I'm sure there's no, wait a minute, Jorge told me to say it, scalpers. So I'm sure there were no scalpers listening, but if there were, you guys were probably all types of upset, because I just saw a post the other day where a guy said, what am I going to do with the 10 of these? I'd like to tell you, but if I told you, YouTube would probably take me off the internet. It made no sense for you to buy 10 of them. Your whole plan was to scalp to begin with, and that's okay. If your plan was to scalp and it just didn't work out, You shouldn't be scalping anyway.
Exactly.
So now I'll tell you what you're going to do with those 10. I don't know, man. Find a homeless person and give them one. That's the only thing I can tell you to do with that, man. You'll feel better in the morning.
Well,
just give a homeless person one.
I'm homeless.
Give Des one, man.
Give it to me. I'm a renter.
Right. Give one away.
So I don't own my home. You give it to me.
So there were a lot of figures that I thought were awesome. He does not count. He's not a 25 figure anyway, but he isn't. And that's Magneto right there with the magnetized hands. And yes, before Brother Seabury asked me, or someone else asked me, yes, he is under the Hot Toys line. I am not. And of course, if you're listening, Michael Tuning, it's your fault. I would have never done 1/6 without you ruining my life. But nonetheless, There were a lot of great figures that I thought, but that's what I would take away from 2025. I will now turn it over to you, gentlemen. Whichever one of you wants to go first.
Let me go. Now, y'all heard this list before, but I ain't revived.
I'm gonna agree with a lot of your.
Well, you know what I'm like? Nah, I don't know, because like
almost positive.
Because again, I'm character based.
Okay.
And honestly, you know what? I already see a revision that got a baby.
I see one that I wish I had that I know it's a deep cut, but I know you can praise.
It's gonna be good.
Nah, I'm finna go and pull an audible because after I made this list,
Did you say you're gonna pull an audible on live television?
I am.
N-O no.
Proceed, sir. I'm just kidding.
All right. So let me go and start this list off. I'm typing with one hand because I'm old.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Old man type fool. All right, but check it. So my top 10 list, these are the ones I actually own. It starts with WWE Ultimate Great Muta. I'm a Muta stan, specifically like late 80s, early 90s Muta. Because that's when he was showing up on NWA, WCW. And that looks just like him. Then there's WWE Elite Great Muta that I call Old Man Muta.
The 90s Muta.
That's kind of like a 2000s Muta.
It's a 2000.
Yeah.
That's when he went against Nakamura. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that one. Yeah.
Then I got WWE Elite Ron Simmons just because I never had a
Is that
Ron Simmons.
The one with the teeth?
Yeah, and
With
he
the
in Parkland,
headband
he
that I
come
hate.
with the and he come with the belt. I'm sorry, cause like, dude,
We never got a Ron Simmons.
but like
a Doom era Ron Simmons.
well, no, this was a Doom era. This is like
Before that.
No, this is like 92.
92. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Championship Ron Simmons. Because they made a plain Ron Simmons in blue tights. Man, I went to a toy store trying to buy that. Pricey. So shout out to y'all for spinning the block on just Ron Simmons. McFarlane DC Multiverse, Mr. Terrific. That's, I just like Mr. Terrific, man. Well, I'll say the move one because the regular one came out in 2024. So I'll say the move one. All right. Now this one was just weird and I love it. The Masters of the Universe and Thundercats Scale Ra. Because it's Skeletor and Mum-Ra. That just blew my mind. I was like, yeah, you're coming home with me. McFarlane DC Multiverse Icon. I am a black comic collector.
I agree.
I agree.
And amazing figure. McFarlane DC Multiverse Guy Gardner. That is one of my guys. A lot of folks hate on.
They're literally two of my list.
Okay. A lot of folks hate on.
What did I just miss?
No, he said the two of them that they're literally on my list.
Okay.
Guy Gardner.
Yeah.
Guy Gardner. Okay.
I was been a Guy Gardner fan since like the issue of Justice League, where him and Ice went on their first date. It came out in '89. It brought 13-year-old Marcus so much joy.
Okay.
And this one I had to change from the letter said this because I have the figure now. Marvel Legends Rachel Summers Phoenix. And again, I'm not saying this is the greatest figure. This is a character that I love. I was buying Excalibur like when it first started back in the 80s. I love Rachel Summers. Then I got Marvel Legends Rom Space Knight. Yo, y'all know I love Mirandos. And not only is it a rando, it is a beautiful figure to me. Like, design team in Marvel Legends. As the young people say, y'all did your big one with that Rom. And then my last one again, because I'm a Muta stan, the WWE Elite NWO Great Muta. I'm one of the guys that pre-ordered that one. Then I saw him in the store and I was like, time to cancel that pre-order. If you can't tell, I'm over the moon that Muta signed a Legends contract. I really wish he could talk Jushin Liger into it. Maybe show Jushin Liger some of your royalty checks because I need some more Ligers. But that is my list of 10.
And Dez?
My list is gonna be all over the place because I'm gonna get some honorable mentions. Rob, I'm gonna start off with NECA. To me, this is the best NECA figure that came out this year. Go show them up there. Open it up and let them see it. The Bloody Art the Clown, Walmart exclusive. That is a phenomenal figure. And it was kind of hard to come by. I think I seen it hit at Walmart. So it was two per store, maybe. And then they put out the cleaner version. But the Bloody Art the Clown is definitely up there in the top 10. Now, the Ultimate Pamela Voorhees is an honorable mention. It is a good figure from NECA, but I'm not putting that on the list. I'm just giving that props. Ultimate Pamela Voorhees was good, but the Art the Clown, the Bloody Art the Clown, go get it if you're a horror fan. It's phenomenal. Moving over to G.I. Joe Classified, I picked out Heavy Duty. I don't have the Heavy Duty figure, but the Heavy Duty Classified figure is a must-have if you collect that line at all. And I found myself getting deeper into Classified because the Lightning collection just dissolved and Playmates started putting out those trash Power Ranger figures that nobody wanted that was very retro. And I don't mean to start off being too
I own their Morpher. Thank you.
The Morpher's okay. We're talking about the figure and the Zords. I was gonna say Mr. Terrific, DC Multiverse Mr. Terrific, but did that come out in 2024?
The comic one came out in 2024.
Okay.
Now
I think the movie
one
was for
came out.
25, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Icon with DC Multiverse, Icon, Power Girl, Cyborg, Superman, any of them could go on the list. Scarecrow, Obsidian, Todd was knocking them out the park with those. Even the upcoming Static, it's supposed to be coming out this year. That looks phenomenal. As he said, Icon, Guy Gardner, those were some phenomenal ones. Power Girl and Hawk Girl, if I didn't say her. Power Girl is a little oversized, but it is you don't get very many Power Girl figures. So I got both of them. I got the Chase and the regular. Even the Supergirl figure, the Woman of Tomorrow. Like I said, this isn't a list. This is me giving props to figures.
They finally resurfaced because I thought they stole their truck, right? Like at first with the Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow.
Yeah, they did hit that truck, but they did get it back.
Marvel Legends on the top of the list is Psylocke. The Psylocke from the 2-pack. I love that figure. There's only been I only got one other Psylocke figure. Yeah, there she is right there. Phenomenal Psylocke figure. The Psylocke we wanted. She's not too skinny. She's got thighs on her, which she's supposed to. Face scan is great. Effects are great. Articulation is great. That's the creme de la creme of Marvel Legends. That's the top one. But there are some other ones that are good too. The Maximum Hulk one was good. I didn't get Madame Mosca Crossbones, but they look phenomenal. The 2-pack of those, you got that?
No.
Maximum Hulk looks great. Juggernaut looks great.
He is there.
Of course. Oh, wait. My Daredevil. I would probably put him somewhere in there if I had a Marvel Legends category. I'm a Daredevil fan, so I had to get him. All right. I got to move over. I'm trying to speed this up. I got to move over to wrestling. And I thought Seaberry was going to have this one on his list. The Elite Brian Pillman, Monday Night Wars, where he had the crutch, the face scan, and then he had the Heart Foundation shirt.
You know what? I wound up not buying them.
You didn't buy that one? I felt like that was the best face scan I've ever. Even the Hollywood Blondes, Brian Pillman was pretty good as well.
I bought that after I made my list.
Okay.
The Hollywood Blonde.
Yeah. But I would put that Monday Night Wars Brian Pillman with the Heart Foundation shirt, just the crazy Brian Pillman, or the face scan is unbelievable.
Man, I found the
Heavy Duty is one of the best in the entire line. Heavy Duty, you said, is great.
From the 2-pack with Dean Ambrose at a con loose.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, well, I guess this will be my
far as wise other in the wrestling, Monday Night Wars, Booker T was really good. Harlem Heat. Elite, Rhea Ripley, I want to say it was 117. She had the vest. That might be it for wrestling figures that I can think of. No, I take it back. AEW Swerve. I like both the Swerve Stricklands, and the Supreme Will Ospreay is also really good. And to finish it off, I guess Besco wise would be that Mighty Morphin Power Ranger set that they put out with the just came packed. It was 400. I think it's 400, 450. Phenomenal.
Who made this?
That would. Mesco made they did a set with all the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. That would be I even with the Jada, I jumped into the Jada. So Vega, Blanca, those were great. I didn't get Akuma. Who else came out for Street Fighter? Jada Street Fighter. E Honda, Balrog. I haven't got Saget. Yeah, those three: Saget, Blanca, Vega, all phenomenal. That ain't a list. That's more of just me just giving props to figures. I couldn't do a top 10. I'm sorry, y'all.
That's some good picks, man. Those are some very good picks.
Are we going to the worst?
Now, I was about to say, now I'm going to have to, I gave y'all some honey. Now I got to mix in some salt.
Let's go.
So if I was going to give you all the good, I'm going to give you all the bad. And I'm going to leave the bulk of the heavy lifting to these gentlemen, because here's the thing about this. If I bought a figure and it was bad, I probably didn't know it, Because typically, if I hear that something's bad and I don't like it, I don't buy it. So I may not own it, but there are some figures where I look and I go, ugh, it's kind of hideous. But I'm gonna leave the majority of that heavy lifting to these gentlemen. So whichever one of you all would like to go first,
because I don't have them.
So these would be the worst of 2025.
I have a figure. I'm gonna start off with my worst list because it is a list this time. So bear with me. I'm not gonna ramble on and do a lot of honorable mentions. Rob, I'm gonna give you a figure that I was so disappointed with. I haven't even opened it yet. There hasn't been a lot of this character, and that's why I bought it. Plus, it was on sale at Target. Your place. This is such a disappointment to me. I know I'm not gonna like it. I know I'm gonna want to sell it, but this cheetah figure right here.
What?
I just bought that
in my worst list.
What? The cheetah?
Let me tell you
let's
why.
Let him explain.
Why. And I haven't opened it. I'm just basing it off of look. I'm not basing it off of articulation. The face scans are fine. When I look at this, I get DC animated all in my head. And when I look at Todd's other figures, I'm wanting a cheetah more. I don't want to even say more realistic, but not animated like this. So this was a disappointment to me. This cheetah, even though I got it for $14 because I think they had a 40% off sale at Target, but I was highly disappointed in the look. If you look at this cheetah and compare it to the DC Essential cheetah that came out 5 years ago, maybe not that long ago, it's like night and day. But I had an issue with this, and I still have an issue with it. But I got it because there's only 2 cheetah figures that I know of. That's not like cartoonish, but this looks cartoonish. There you go. You can look at it.
Oh no, I own it, sir.
Oh, you own it. Oh,
like I bought it last week.
It's in my worst stuff
because it was cheap.
It's in my worst.
Well, I never had a cheetah figure.
There you go. Yeah.
Me either.
I had the DC Essential ones. Okay. It's a couple other ones, McFarlane, that I do have in my list. And then I have one Marvel Legend that's number 1. In my McFarlane list, because McFarlane he had some home runs, a lot of them. But he dropped the ball with that Wildcat, that face scan. I don't know what that Wildcat looked like, that DC Multiverse Wildcat. The DC Universe Classics version is far superior, and it came out years ago, like 2011 maybe. So that's got to go up there. The Earth Society Batman, that's that black and gold Batman. That is a ugly figure.
Got the one with the Hitler mustache?
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, he's got
black and gold.
He's got the Hitler mustache.
I'm surprised somebody actually bought it. I'm sure it's pegging somewhere in the Midwest. It's terrible. I wasn't crazy about Orion, but it's not bad. I just felt like with the Astro Glider, it could have had some I didn't like the paint. It could have had some glossy paint on it. Make that gold pop.
Thank you for selling me your older Orion.
Yeah. And the one that I sold him, the DC Universe Classics version, actually is a better version. Number 1, and finally, this is the ugliest figure I've seen in years.
Oh, Jesus.
That Miles Morales figure they put out with that they came out with those ugly legs. You can bring up a picture. Those ugly legs. That face looks like an old man, and the body looks like a little kid. That is the worst Marvel Legend I've seen in ages. The Miles Morales. Go look up the most recent Marvel. It's like a retro card at Miles Morales. That is
I know
number
what you're
1
talking
on my
about.
list. It's terrible. You can't tell me that figure's good. You can't even pose that figure and say, look, it looks good. He looks like he got a BBL. Look at the way his legs shaped in addition to his hips.
Wow.
Look at him.
BBL.
Look at him. I'm
Sensitive.
sorry. That is a terrible figure.
Had to ring the bell.
Nobody can compare. I don't care how good of a pose you put him in. You're going to notice those proportions. You're going to notice that bulk is trash. So,
my man.
and I want another Miles Morales figure because I only got Kid Miles. I want an older Miles, but not that one. Now you got to give me a better bulk. You got to do better joints. That's number 1 easily. No one can convince me otherwise. See, Barry.
I concur on the black and gold Batman with the
Hitler mustache. Yeah.
Because we were watching a video of somebody
I think you and I, you and I saw
around
that.
now, and I was like, oh boy. You know what? I'd have been cool with it if not for the Hitler stage.
You can't unsee it.
What are you even doing there?
You can't unsee it.
And then also,
cannot unsee it.
I'm trying to think here because, like I said, I buy so much mainly on the character.
I got DC Direct Wonder Woman. That face is horrible.
Are y'all talking about like the old school and with the little skirt?
I don't know. That's what Jerome says. He said I got the DC Direct Wonder Woman on my list. That face is horrible.
The Golden Age Wonder Woman.
He
might be right.
And somebody says Fire.
The one with the little
I'm not sure
hair.
which Fire.
I think that's the one he talked about.
Oh, yeah. Fire is some bull crap. I only bought that because, how I'm going to make Fire. She's powered up. I'm like.
Somebody said Fire? Where?
Somebody said, I'm seeing the little fire. It looks like the fire emojis right there. So I'm guessing he meant Fire was trash.
Yeah. She was terrible. Yeah. But now.
He said yes. The answer to your question, yes.
That was lazy, though. That was lazy, Todd. You could have made her in human form. Like
he said, the DC Direct Wonder Woman. I guess that scam was horrible. Uncle Todd, I'm gonna let my Mr. Seaberry, Brother Seaberry, finish his list. I'm just gonna say this. Listen, I was able to get this, so I'm gonna be quiet. I was able to get this, so I'm gonna be quiet about that.
You gonna call it up to somebody? Call it up to Mattel because Todd on the way out.
So he got a year. He got a whole year to give us some more goodies, and he gave me a free comic book. I appreciate you, Todd, for giving me a free comic.
Boy.
So the rest of your worst list, sir? Continue.
Boy, we see who's the Ahmad Rashad of this show.
Oh, he's in there. Oh, that's so cold-blooded. Shout out, Brother Chunin. I see you down there. I know that's you.
How you see him?
Right there. That's him, Big Hero. I know that's him.
Yeah,
I know that's Chunin. I know it.
You up here acting like Ahmad Rashad whenever you interview Michael Jordan. Like,
I'm
Jordan. I mean, I know he's the greatest ever, but
no,
I'll be like, Ahmad, sir.
I'm not selling out. Todd, you done made mistakes. You know how I got on you about making that an exclusive, and you had no business making that Green Lantern an exclusive. I stand on that 10 toes down. You were wrong for that, Todd. You really were.
At least it was a good figure, though.
But it was an amazing figure, so I'm okay with that. You also wrong for charging so much for that Spawn. I pre-ordered it, so I'm a hypocrite right now. But that's all right. I didn't have a red and black Spawn.
The new one?
The new one is coming out this month. I like that Elite, but I don't have a red and black Spawn.
I was gonna put that on there too, but I'm not gonna do it since you got it.
Well, I don't have a red and black Spawn, so I need. Look at you helped build that. And there's not a red and black Spawn up there. Other than that, that's a statue. That don't count. That's beautiful. For those of you that don't know, would you hand me that statue? For those of you that don't know, I'm not a hypocrite. Right here on the second shelf. Yep, right there. So I'm not a hypocrite. I don't own.
Is that my phone? Okay.
I do not own a red and black Spawn. I have the statue, which is those of you that didn't get it.
Let me tell you the best.
This is beautiful. I love this statue. I think it's beautiful.
The best one to get, in my opinion, is the one with the. I want to say the one with the throne, but the Call of Duty one is good too.
Is it?
Yeah.
I couldn't. Maybe I need to give it a chance.
Yeah.
The throne one I wanted too.
Yeah.
But y'all on the eBay and the internet, y'all been killing me.
The one they had a 2-pack with Batman.
What's this?
Spawn Batman 2-pack. That's a good Spawn as well.
He said it's me. Yeah, we know it's you. The Kickstarter is the best Spawn figure out there. Probably so. I didn't get a chance to get that one.
Any Black Lantern figures?
And do you all own any Black Lantern figures?
They put any out?
So that would be Necron. Are we speaking of are we talking about like John Stewart? Like we talking about that? Or are we talking about actual Black Lanterns? So that would be Necron. I don't own that one, but there's Necron.
Now, back around 2009, 2010, I know DC was dropping them, but I wouldn't really.
I don't have any Black Lantern figures. I'd be lying to you to tell you that I had some.
They put out. Did they put it? I want to say Todd put out one.
Yeah, he did Necron, and then there's someone.
Black Hand.
There's some. Yeah. There's like 2 or 3 of them, but I don't own any
Darkest
of them.
Night. Yeah, okay.
Darkest Night.
He was a big part of that storyline, which is one of my favorite storylines from DC.
So those are you guys' worst picks, or did you get all the rest of your worst picks?
See, man, because like I said, I wasn't prepared
for worse.
Like I said, Like I said, fire definitely. Like I said, I only bought that because I didn't have a fire, but I was like, Todd,
I was trying to think of some wrestlers.
Wrestling
that were terrible.
I didn't get that many, man. You know, it's you know, I got mine from you. So, you know, I wanted that Sting. I wanted Moxley. Shout out Kingpin. I know he's watching. I got that because of him. I did not do a lot of them.
The Kingpin.
Yeah, the Kingpin, man. Now, and to prove to y'all that, you know, one thing I am is I'm not a shill. Okay, so I call a spade a spade. You give me a good figure, I like it. You give me a bad figure, I don't. I'll tell you, I own figures, right? So I'm not above anything. I'm a huge. I'll tell anyone. One of the figures I got this past year in 25 that really I could have technically put it on the list, and only because it's so doggone fragile. Anyone that doesn't know, anyone that owns this figure knows what I'm talking about. That dark side up there, you see that dark side to the left, right there, the classics one, that one right there. One. So that dark side, I love that dark side. He's great doing exactly what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
If you try to mold or move that thing, he falls apart like Joe Glass on Punch Out. Like he just breaks apart, and it's terrible. It's terrible, Todd. You did a horrible job with that. I can't lie to you. That figure, it's amazing in the box. I'm telling you, Glass Joe. I'm telling you, he falls apart like Glass Joe if you touch him. But if you got him, anyone that has that dark side knows what I'm talking about. All wrestling figures are bad. Man, cut that out.
I know that's Michael right there.
Yeah, all wrestling figures are not bad.
You know he can't hate her.
Oh yeah, he just had to sprinkle some hate in it on the Kool-Aid.
Well, if you're not a wrestling fan, then you're probably not gonna like. But there are, like with Jazzwares, they got some. I actually think Jazzwares have better sculpts in some aspects than the Mattel.
But I'm here. Last year for AEW,
the Ultimate Editions,
because this is the business.
The Ultimate Editions are on point. All the Ultimate Editions,
That
all the Ultimate Editions got great face scans. If they can do all their wrestling figures like this, they'll be good. But they put out some that's god awful.
That NWO, are you kidding me? Kevin Nash and rest in peace, bad guy. Oh, they did a great job. Even, well,
that Hollywood Hogan.
There's a Hollywood Hogan. This was like from a couple of years ago that I got clearance. You know,
I almost bought that one because of the little Japanese character.
This is Hogan pre-racist. No, I'm sure.
He said,
"Are you sure?"
Before we knew.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm actually
before
not.
We knew.
He had a Japanese shirt on. So.
Yes, that was.
They call him Ichiban.
Yeah, that was the Sterling Golden days. For those of you that didn't, that's when he first hit.
Oh, I can't. Like I was thinking with Jada, they hit home runs. So there's no bad Jada Street Fighter figures in my opinion. Marvel Legends, I already told you, Miles Morales top of the card.
Miles Morales has a BB
DC multiverse.
Definitely
Wildcat, and I had issues a little bit with Jade. She's a good figure though. I had issues that they had made her hands flame, so she doesn't have any swappable hands. Not that I know of. But that's my only issue with her. What else have we met? These Classified's been knocking them out the park, so they haven't really put out a terrible Classified figure. I can't think of. Well, yeah, you know what? I could throw one in there. I don't like it, but other people might. I don't like that Armored Cobra Commander.
If you got Classified, sound off in the comments, chat.
I'm biased because that's the only Cobra Commander I had when I was little.
Yeah, it just doesn't look good to me. It just doesn't look good. As far as Masters of the Universe, one of y'all collectors gotta throw something in for that one.
I pick and choose, like I said. I bought the Scale Rod. I bought the Clam Champ Turtles of Grade School. I don't think it's a great figure. It is essentially a repaint of the retro Clam Champ. But I like Clam Champ, so I bought it in different colors.
And you know what? I'm going to do what the internet tells me not to do. And I'm going to open it up to you all just for right now. Let me, if those of you that are in this chat right now, watching this video, what was the worst figure that you saw in 2025? I'm going to give y'all a chance to go ahead. You already know how I feel. If it was me, if I had to give it a worst, and it sounds so bad to give that to Darkseid because I love Darkseid, but I cannot lie. Like he's up there. You can't see him, but he's next to the DC icon that I got through my man Dez Bull and the Beast Kingdom one, which at first people hated, and now they like the Beast Kingdom one. The Beast Kingdom Dark Side is awesome.
I need a dark side, but I've been tempted about the one that comes in with them Sonic figures.
And Jerome, let's say, what was I see? The bet what we got? Classified Crystal Ball, one of the top figures. Okay.
That's a good one too.
I'm out on Masterverse, but I want that Mantana. Okay. I only own. You guys gonna laugh. Grab that.
I'll put that Law and Order.
See him right here on the bottom shelf. On this shit right here, straight
to your right.
To your right. Right there. I'm pointing over here. Right. That way.
Uh-oh.
Yep, grab that one right there. The only one I have, and that's crazy, right? The only figure I have is this one right here. I'm not ashamed to tell y'all.
That was a Ross.
That is a Ross exclusive. I got the Skeleton God, right? I never even saw him anywhere else, and I just happened to. I didn't. I just happened to be in Ross, and I was like, man, I've never seen this figure.
He was hugging some pigs.
And I said, man, this is a cool figure.
Yeah.
So I got
that's one of the early waves. That might have been the first wave. And actually, now that I think of it.
Man,
let me see.
Man, he was cheap.
Yeah, that's the first. This was the first wave. Because they had that Moss Man. Good Lord. Remember all those Moss Man?
Oh, now I do know
where
that.
Are those things at?
Ollie's.
There's a billion of those things.
There's a billion Moss Men. Ollie over there next to Ollie's in the landfill. What do you say? Motu Masterverse Tila was really bad. Waiting on the retro version coming soon from Walmart.
I like the new Eternia Tila that I got, but then again, I got it from Ross for $10. So I like that one. And then I also like the She-Ra. The Masterverse She-Ra.
I think the only Masterverse I have is a Sunman. But like my mom bought me the actual Sunman figure back in the 80s, when Olmec was its own entity. Before, fast forward years later and, Masters of the Universe decides to start making Sunman and Heroes of the Sun figures, which I'm grateful for. Cool, because then I went and bought like the little retro Sunman they made first, and I was like, "Ooh, Masterverse Sunman!" Like, gotta get them too.
So I got a little bit. I'll say it this way: that I've got a little bit of Seabury style when it comes to randos, and it's not, to me, it's not random, but I'll get a figure that most of y'all won't get. Right, hand me right next to that Masterverse. Right there. Right, one of the best figures was on my list. Right, for 25. Y'all sleep on them all you want to, man. The original first pimp you ever saw in your life, but you didn't know it. And it's the Count right here. The original first pimp you never saw. You did not know he was a pimp, but he was. He was just counting. So y'all didn't know. Look at that, man. Look at the tooth. Look at the chain. My man rocking. Look at the tooth, right, man? Look at those teeth right there. The vampire, man. You see this? My man was one of the first dudes out here rocking these Louis Vuitton, the monocle. He got a Louis Vuitton monocle. Look at the inside of this coat right here. Inside that cape, man. You see that velvet? What's wrong with y'all, man? Look at that, man. This man was a straight pimp.
Yeah.
And y'all did not know it. NECA did a great job with these. Wave 2 comes out this year, which will be headlined by none other than Big Bird. Yes, Big Bird.
Wait a minute. Why you got a telephone? To call his
he gotta call his gotta call his host.
Y'all have perverted.
He ran with it.
Childhood memories.
Y'all know he was a pimp. And I got Ernie and Bert.
Shout out to Sesame Street and the Children's Television Workshop. They helped me become very, very literate and very astute.
I got Ernie and Bert. Those figures were really, really good, man. A lot of folks didn't know that, man. They did. Mondo, Buzz-Off, and Manny Faces are the best ones so far. Have I seen the Mondo? I did see the Mondo Manny Faces the other day.
LJN. But just talk about the LJN.
But then again,
we all Dusty Rhodes. Then they had somebody weird. Then they had like Logan Paul.
Logan Paul.
It's Dusty Rhodes, Logan Paul.
They bought back those.
Dude.
Never liked them.
Dude,
great figure.
If that's not the mold from back in the 80s, it is a close.
The Dusty Rhodes?
No,
Hogan.
Kept that mold.
Should put some old bubble gum with him.
They had the old mold. He said he gave me some props. Yes, sir. That is best character from Sesame Street. He was, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it now. It's controversial, but I'll let y'all in on something, man. I used to watch him back in the day. He was a pimp, just like I used to what do you say? I don't want to collect
gonna get
those Sesame Street, but I have to guess right. He's in Wave 2. He comes with Big Bird, Oscar, Big Bird, and I think it's Grover. I think it's Grover, but there's 3 in the headline Wave 2. But I watched those shows back
when
in
they
the
make Guy Smiley.
Ooh, that's a good pick. That's a rando. See, he always gonna throw a rando in there. He gonna always throw a rando in there. But yeah, when I watched those old shows like Sesame Street, The Muppet Show, I'm gonna let y'all in. Y'all, you know, it was known fact, man. No, so Rolf, we know Rolf was a brother, right? Y'all know that dog was a brother.
Well, he's Cody Black.
He was.
I haven't watched those shows in years.
I'm gonna tell you this.
I haven't revisited them.
The first one, when I watched it as an adult, then I figured out. I said, man, the original first Black Muppet on the Muppet Show was none other than Dr. Teeth. How do I know? Because if you go back and watch it, Dr. Teeth had all the swag. He had jewelry. He had gold tooth. He had a chain, and he had 3 women. Floyd didn't even know that Janice was sleeping with him. That was obvious.
No.
So he really was almost as much of a pimp as the Count. He just sat there behind that organ playing.
Shout out to Janice, because Janice is clearly a hippie.
Janice is a hippie. Of course, he said it. You heard, brother?
And she might have low-key influenced, because like in the late 90s, early 2000s, I had a soft spot for all the little, bohemian boho girls in the head wraps and doing the poetry.
I want y'all to be listening to this now.
She might have low-key influenced it, because I always had a soft spot for the earthy girls.
Earthy, man, this show always goes completely off the rails. That's why I love
married, though. I married a girly girl that looks like Hello Kitty. Life is funny, and I do love her. But I'm saying, like, late 90s, early 2000s, I had a soft spot for the earthy.
Somebody said, "Oh,
bohemian girl."
Is that my guy Sean?" Yes. You seen the Count Chocolate figure at Ross? Yes, I did. I did see Count Chocolate. I left him out. Yes, another brother.
I had both of them, but Frankenberry and Count Chocolate.
I should have grabbed them, Sean. I should have.
They didn't ever put Blueberry out over there either.
I should have grabbed them. And I'm gonna tell y'all something now. I don't know if some of my subscribers on my channel are younger. And shout out, I'm grateful for y'all. As I always say, man, you can be doing everything, but you're here with a bald guy on the internet. But I appreciate you. But I had to break it down to some of you guys. You guys did not know. What did he say? No deodorant, girls. Man, you cut it out. You cut it out, Junior. But when it came to Count Chocula, some of my viewers believe that Count Chocula, Blueberry, and Frankenberry are like these new cereals. I have to let y'all in on something. The Count is old and decrepit as hell. Okay, they just redrew him and made him look a little bit younger. But that man has been around for over 50 years. I'm telling you this. I ate the cereal as a kid. I know he's been around forever. But Count Chocula got. I don't know if you seen like the new look. That look on the Ross figure. That's the new look. He doesn't look like the cereal back in the day. Like he was skinny and he looked older. Now, he looks younger, kind of animated.
He got that youth serum.
He got the youth serum. But yes, he's old. All of them dudes is old.
Yes.
Frankenberry and Blueberry don't even look high anymore.
General Mills Monster Cereals debuted in March 1971 with the launch of Count Chocula, Frankenberry, and Blueberry. Well, Count Chocula and Frankenberry. Then Blueberry came 1972-73. And then Fruit Brute came in 1974.
Fruit Brute, I don't even remember
he had
him.
Something come out like last few years.
You're only going to get this kind of knowledge on this podcast. Where else are they going to tell y'all about the birth of the cereal?
Yummy Mummy came in 1988.
See, I don't even know who Yummy Mummy is or Fruit Brute.
He's a mummy, but he's like multicolored.
All 3, Blueberry, Frankenberry, all 3 was. Yeah, they were all old. You're right. They were, but yeah. I guess they all might have been high. I'm telling you, Frank. Go look on the old boxes. You can go Google them. Frankenberry looks high as hell. He does. Blueberry looks high. Count Chocula slightly looks like he's under the influence.
I didn't hear about the facelifts. For example.
Yes, they did look high. Of course they did.
Look, dude, they always facelifted and like redrawn the characters. The one that made me up is Chuck E. Cheese. Boy, Chuck E. Cheese will turn his life around. Because like the Chuck E. Cheese I grew up with, he looked dirty. He looked like he was making some bad life choices. Now he look like lost weight. He got like full clothes on. I'd be like, well, good for you, Chuck E. Cheese. You turned your life around.
I was typing Fruit Root with Marcus Sitt.
Yeah.
Now, you know who's not aging? And he had one too. They redid him, and I'm gonna get these cereal figures. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna eventually get them. I guess I got to go to Ross now to find them. But there is one.
Now.
There is one in particular that I was wondering. Now, of all the figures that I've seen, he's the only cereal that dude that's not aging. Because right now, his fur should be white. Tony the Tiger looks younger now than he ever did. I've seen him on television, the commercials. I've seen him on television. I've seen the figure that Jada Toys made of him. Yeah. He looks like
Chester Cheetah.
These dudes look like they done found the youth serum. He looks like Tony the Cub. He doesn't look like Tony the Tiger. And I was like, wait a minute. So people will tell me, man, it's young. These are new cereals. No, they're not. They just giving these dudes the youth serum, man.
I also miss back when Sugar Bear was on the juice.
Man, Sugar Bear. Shout out
Sugar
Sugar Bear. Y'all don't remember Sugar Bear.
Then he got tiny. I guess he got out the juice.
Y'all don't know about Sugar Bear, man. Y'all really don't. Chris, it's got the crunch. See, we dating us. Some of y'all know in the comments. Y'all know.
I am turning 50 in June, and I am unashamed.
Some of y'all know. Some of my viewers don't know about the cereals and stuff we're talking about, but some of y'all that's out there that's been around the block, y'all know. Y'all got uncles. Ask them about the cereal. But yeah, those figures. You sure they not at Ross no more? I just saw that count shot. Now I feel bad for passing them up.
Ross and Diddy's been cleaned out over the holidays.
Hey, anybody know where I can get that count shot?
Looking like ghost towns for real.
Oh, I'm sure somebody will sell it to you. Somebody bought it and just sat on it because I didn't even open mine. I sold mine off and I bought those two.
Woo-hoo-hoo! No, you didn't bring it back. You didn't bring it back like that, did you? Shoot it?
Yeah, I never ate them, but I am aware of it.
I never ate it because I'm gonna tell you why I didn't.
What is it called?
King Vitamin. I'm gonna tell you why I didn't. So he was like Captain Crunch, but you can Google it. Show he got the robe on, like the crown and all of that. And but
I'm older than him. How you know about it?
Man, King Vitamin. I didn't eat them because the only reason I didn't eat the cereal was people would like. He's the only. If you ever saw like what the knockoff cereal. Remember that box?
Oh, I remember that.
So right.
I never wanted to eat that. Nasty. Right. It looked nasty.
He's the only knockoff cereal that looked non-knockoff, even though he was. Like if you look at
Quaker Oats made it.
But he really was like a knockoff of Captain Crunch or something, wasn't he? Yeah. But he didn't look the part because anything else that was knockoff typically had, they like if you go like look at Fruit Loops, you had Fruit O's and they had that sick parrot on the bag that obviously was not Toucan Sam, or the fake Frosted Flakes that had that bear with the that bear.
Somebody said Toucan Sam looks younger. And I'm telling you,
all them cereal dudes is getting fat. They got Botox.
So
every one of them.
As a comics
fan, they got the Simpsons serum.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Simpsons are old.
Okay, but as a comics fan,
King Vitamin was weak. Captain Crunch, yes, he was.
Yes.
Yep.
When they gave Captain Crunch a villain, the Sog Master, and he had Soggies, oh my God, those commercials were so epic.
We have gone back here with Sog Master. I know y'all don't remember Sog Master.
Sog Master was a good villain, man.
I'm gonna let y'all know.
He was all about it. He wanted the myth to be soggy.
His mission in life was to ruin the man's cereal.
Yeah, he had one goal.
I will tell you.
I need all cereal soggy. I got my. Just said he had a little history with soggy.
Soft Master.
He was like, hey, it's up. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, Captain Crunch, it's up.
So,
and Captain Crunch but it ain't.
Wow. Y'all don't get this in no other podcast. Don't lie and tell me y'all learned about cereal and learned about Sog Master because you're lying. You don't. What do you say? At least King Vitamin came in a box. Unlike most other knockoffs that came in those bags. Yeah, that's what I just said. That sick parrot on that bag.
I'm going to keep it a buck. I had some, what is it?
Any of y'all in the chat ever eat knockoff cereal?
I had some knockoff smacks that came in the bag. They were okay.
Anybody ever eaten knockoff cereal? Those of you in the chat, you want to raise your hands and say it? If you had a knockoff cereal, tell me what you ate. Because I know I have.
Not only did I eat knockoff cereal,
I've had one.
Man, I used to have like the little welfare stuff too. Like, y'all remember the welfare peanut butter? White can, black lettuce, and peanut butter. Man, that stuff almost took me out the world. I tried to eat that junk without jelly. I was about 7, 8. I'm telling y'all, I almost died.
My bad, Shooter. You're right. He's talking about some damn toys. Hey, it gets off the rails here, Shooter.
My bad.
It gets off the rails here, man. We cover life in here, right? That's what we do. Did anybody pre-order that Spawn, or is it just me? Am I the only one that pre-ordered that Spawn?
Yeah, I guess so, because he gave me. Well, no, he sold. Did you sell it again? Because there was one point you just got mad benevolent. You was just like, here, Mark. I was like, cut it.
He was just in the house. I was just
Yeah.
prices. You like that? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, he hooked me up.
Give me $12
Yes.
for it.
He hooked me up. Kicks should be a knockoff. Yeah, that's true. Government peanut butter was good.
It was good, but
Did
I
you
ate it too fast with no jelly. I almost saw God. That's all I'm saying.
Tuning, I know you did not just say that peanut butter was good.
That's it. Talk about some toys.
But yeah, but he admits to the government peanut butter was good. Tuning, I know you didn't eat it. I know you didn't eat it.
I want to talk about two things because, well, the losing of
I agree with him. I don't like that. I don't like that Spawn. That Spawn, but I'm out of respect to you because you pre-ordered it.
I did, man.
Needed it.
I don't have a red and black Spawn, and everywhere I turned on the internet, everywhere I turned on the internet, this is what was happening to me. I was like, "Hey, they said I need a red and black Spawn. Oh, you do? Sure, bend over." And so that's what happened when I went on the internet for Spawn.
Well, let me pose a toy-centric topic. So we know eventually at the end of 2026, the master DC license is leaving McFarlane
Toys and going
back to Mattel.
Although he somehow says he will be in DC. I don't know if that's direct because direct doesn't count, but go ahead.
But now my curiosity is
he is expensive, sir.
It sounded like again, Jazzwares is gonna be doing with AEW at the end of 2026.
I heard that.
Is there any speculation of who we think might pick up AEW or who you want to pick up AEW?
Man, there ain't a lot of companies for it. I really, really wish Jazzwares would keep it because I do like their work because they actually showed improvement. Because I know the skin tone on the first wave of figures was a little off. They would say that was the color was off of it. But
he's actually been that tuning.
You really don't have a lot of companies that could just tackle another wrestling license. You know, who wants Todd to freaking make 7-inch AEW figures? Nobody.
I don't want to see that.
Jazzwares.
I ain't gonna
lie. They got Street Fighter, so they probably don't want something like that. So I don't know where it's gonna end up going.
I think Jazzwares should figure that out. Should keep it.
But there's another thing I got to talk about now too.
Okay.
Because this one messed me up.
Get that bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back, y'all.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Because this one messed me up. Playmates is losing the master license for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I heard that too.
Actually, tuning, yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
And their big pay-per-view events have gotten better, and Sports Illustrated named them the best wrestling company in 2025.
Green Lantern Sinestro pack is fire, but expensive.
Yeah.
I can agree.
Like, my mind is being blown by Playmates losing the master license for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I mean, I guess I could kind of see it coming because, like, everybody has, like, little tiny licenses to make, like, specific Ninja Turtles now.
It's the most bastardized property there is.
Yeah, but, like, I never thought Playmates would lose, like, the main license. So now, like, I'm trying to figure out who do we think is going to get the Master Ninja Turtles license?
Playmates, they lost it.
They are losing it at the end of 2026.
That's gonna be crazy right there.
It is gonna be difficult. I don't know. That's a question that I sorely wish I had the answer to. I don't know. I mean, I collect some wrestling figures, but it's different. I don't know what's gonna happen to TMNT. Nobody does. It's the most bastardized.
Like I just learned this last week. I was like, wait a minute, Playmates losing the master license?
They
literally had it since like 88, man.
Forever.
Like I don't.
Look, You see that? You guys know I'm a Turtles fan, right? But it is the most bastardized license. It didn't used to be,
everywhere.
but it's the most bastardized license. Everybody is doing it now. If it was me, it's crazy that Playmates is losing it. Most of my Turtles are NECA. I won't lie to you. Most of my stuff is NECA. I think I've got Best Action, like they're there with the Lost Subjects. I like those. But the majority of everything is up there is NECA. So most of my Turtles come from NECA. And I think they did a good job with TMNT. That's everything they put out. Like that Shredder, they gave me the cartoon accurate Shredder, and I love that Shredder from last year. That's the one I grew up with. So I don't know with Playmates, but I think they do a good job. Some people like the Super 7 Turtles. I'm not a big fan of them. And I don't dislike Super 7. I want to be clear because you guys know I love those Silverhawks. I've got Silverhawks, and I think that the Silverhawks are great.
Here are my gripes with Super 7.
Expensive.
The price point for the reactions be like irking me, man. It'd be this little 3 3/4 figure. They're like $19.99, and then now it's like we live in a 6-inch figure world. To me, I think I feel like 6-inch figures dominate things, and they be taking their time, like building up like the hip hop and like music figures. Like they'll give me the small ones, and I'm like, I kind of want it, but I'm trying to play the waiting game. Now I was fortunate and I snagged the 6-inch Old Dirty Bastard.
Okay.
I keep eyeing that Bobby Digital, which is like RZA.
I pick and choose between NECA and Super 7 TNT. Yeah. I can understand that.
He has an ultimate, but it's like now I see they got Outcast and they make a little 4-pack of a little small tribe, and I'm just like, come on, man, like
ultimates,
or at least a good 6-inch, because like the ODB is not an ultimate, but it's a standard 6-inch figure. That's what I'd rather have. And like now they got likes to make like George Clinton stuff. I'm like, come on, man, give me a 6-inch, my boy.
There was something we were discussing before we got on with you guys. We were talking about man Clever about it.
I agree, Junior. Reflection should be $10 at the most.
And it's a very interesting topic, and I want you guys in this chat to weigh in because some of you may fit in this group. These guys I know are going to have an opinion about it. Okay, and what my
let me scoop.
And so
what is it?
What I'm about to hit them with, we just talked about it. To some people, this is a topic that is good, and to some, it's bad. Right? When it comes to reissuing things, right? We'll talk about. We could say like the Build-A-Figures that got reissued. That started a couple of years ago with like Venom Pool, for instance. This year, we could talk about Strong Guy, right? That Strong Guy. We had Venom Pool, and some people we talked about in the group was, is it a bad thing, right? Here's my spin on it, right? I don't think that reissues are a bad thing, right? I just got this today. Right, Mystique. Now, all these things I just showed you, I did not have. I did not have a Mystique. I did not have a Venom Pool when he was a Build-A-Figure. I did not have that. I did not have Strong Guy. So for someone like me, them reissuing particularly like Build-A-Figures out as regular figures, I don't think it's a bad thing. It gives those of us that didn't get a chance to get them, because if you go aftermarket like eBay and Mercari and stuff, the prices are crazy a lot of times. Not always, but a lot of times those prices are crazy, and it's just better just to wait for a reissue and get it. So like this, what did they say? It's new to you. So I'll grab. So for me, I didn't have the Walgreens Mystique or the VHS. I didn't have it. This is the only Mystique I got, was this one. So I'm not against them reissuing. I don't want them to do it to death. I don't want that to happen. But by the same token, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. But what about you?
Well, in this day and age, I think most collectors we expect that. We know Hasbro's greedy. We know they're going to put out. Now, there's people that might not want to buy an entire wave of whoever was in the Strong Guy wave, and they never did build them. But I don't have an issue with it because as collectors, we know what's going on. We know they're gonna put out 1 million Spider-Mans. We know they're gonna put out repaints. You just gotta be able to manage your collecting. You gotta know, okay, am I gonna buy this again? And is it worth it? With Psylocke, it was worth it, even when she was in a 2-pack, because she was such a vast improvement over the Psylocke that came out a couple of years prior. The same thing with Warbird or Captain Marvel. Such a vast improvement over the prior one. So it's like, you just gotta, and I know your friend was talking about Maximum Hulk. He already has 80% of that. So he didn't buy it. And that's the way you got to do. People who just buy stuff just to buy it, that's probably why they check the check doing this collecting thing, because of that. Like, you got to be able to separate, like, nah, I don't really need that. Or I could wait till that go on clearance. Or I could wait till that go to Ross or DD's or whatever. And some people try to make that seem like a bad thing. Like, no, dude, that's wise. If I sort of want something and I don't want to pay $70 for it, wait for it to go down.
Yeah, what's it? Shooting says I don't mind
reissues, but they need to have some changes. That's
out,
fair. Yeah. And then my man Clever, the guy we were just talking about, shout out Clever's Multiverse. Make sure y'all subscribe, check out his channel, one of the best channels out there on YouTube. Reissues are great for collectors who missed out. But for people who are throwing away the first one to chase, if they're throwing the first one because this one has a barbell, yeah, that's too much. That's not collecting. That's consumerism. That's a very good point, sir.
That's the teacher.
That's a very good point right there. I'm gonna put that up on the board. I'm gonna put that on the board, sir.
You're gonna put that on the board.
I just put that on the board right there. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Reissues work. It just depends. If we know when it's a money grab. We know when they're just throwing out something and it's like, okay, did we need this Spider-Man? Did we need this Iron Man? Okay, but collectors know that, though. Collectors know that.
I'm only going to grab something. I'm their target audience, right? Because, as I said, think about it. I never had a Mystique, even though there's been 2 before. I never had one. So if I have to go now, do I go buy the one and support Hasbro, like buying this new one? Or do I go aftermarket and get bust over the head for another version? This makes sense to me.
He gave me the one in the VHS box. He was like, but I'm taking this Baby Nightcrawler. I was like, I understand. Since you're giving it to me,
I needed Baby Nightcrawler.
It's understandable. They're gonna have reissues, and look, some of these characters, and we're talking about this with Clever too. Some of these characters you're gonna have 1 million of, and they're always gonna make I don't care if the world burns down. There's gonna be a Wolverine. There's gonna be a Batman. There's gonna be a Captain America. So it happens. It happens. Iron Man.
I understand I live in a capitalist society, and I understand it in terms of DC. Superman and Batman are what I call your heaters. Like, average Joe Schmo, John Q. Pullman
knows who they are.
Also, they're going to be like, oh, let me get that. Or maybe a child transitioning into more adult collecting. They're like, all right, let me get a better Batman, Superman. And then also in terms of Marvel, Spider-Man is your heater. Spider-Man, Wolverine, those are your heaters, Because... But here's what I realized, though. I think when they put in the proven money makers, it gives them more latitude to make the obscure randos. Because it's like, okay, I got this Spider-Man wave. I know it's going to do me some damage. Then let me throw out a Speedball. Or let me throw out a Blue Marble. So I began to look at the proliferations of Spider-Man and Wolverines or Superman and Batman as a necessary evil of the toy game. Because you got to have recognizable character. Because, my God, you got a freaking, it's basically Shuma Gorath behind you.
That is Shuma Gorath. We're not Clever, we're not calling them Gargantos. It's Shuma Gorath.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm saying, Marvel and DC been hitting with so many deep cuts. I feel like they gotta throw out the familiar, probably to, keep the lights on.
You have to have those characters. Anyone that thinks at the end of 2026, this year now, if you are foolish enough, and I hate to say it that way, but if you are foolish enough to believe that in whenever, whether it's 2027 or whenever it is, because they could change their minds and give it back to Todd. But let's say that Todd finishes the license in 26. If you believe that the first thing Mattel is not going to do is give you a Batman and a Superman and a Aquaman or Wonder Woman, you are sadly mistaken. That is the first thing they're going to do. They're gonna go right to them because why? Because they know like T said, heaters. Those are the ones that keep the lights on. This DC, at the end of the day, they got a rich history of characters. I mean, deep cut, a lot of characters. But who pays the bills? The dude in the cape, the Dark Knight, and the lady with the lasso. That's who pays the mortgage. And so they're gonna immediately give you those, because I hear people saying,
I don't feel this great need to buy like every Superman, every Batman. Most Wonder Woman, because she's not as frequent as them. But like, I pick and choose my Superman, I pick and choose my Batman. I still want one of these long hair Superman. I'm a little bit jealous of long hair Superman and Crypto. Yeah. Mullet suits. I want one of them. But like, like I said, I don't feel like toy FOMO or figure FOMO. Like, if I don't buy every Batman, I don't buy every Superman. I'm just like,
Nor do I. They'll make enough. They make enough variations so that everybody can kind of get one. At least that's what was just happening. Now, I don't know. This is just me looking like through my glass, right? What my fear is also, and as I said, I criticize every toy company, right? But when it comes to McFarlane Toys, I've said it before and I'll say it again. People are going to miss Todd McFarlane doing DC Multiverse. I'm 100% sure of that, because Todd is giving you a lot of random. He's gone deep. He's right, and
fabric cloth capes,
and so what?
Wire capes.
Mattel, for what I've seen of Mattel does not have the best track record of giving you quantity. So a lot of times they don't. Like, look what they did. Look at Motu. How that happened where you couldn't find them at one point. Like, it dries up. So we have to step up. So we know that Todd keeps stuff, whether they're peg warmers or not. He keeps stuff coming, right? And then look at the. Do you think Mattel is about to give us? Look at the one you just named. Mattel's not going to give you Cheetah. They're not going to give you Icon. You're not going to see Captain Carrot. They might. They might. Captain Carrot. I don't think you'll see that.
She's the only because she's in Wonder Woman's role together.
I don't think you'll see an Icon. I don't think you'll see a Cheetah. I don't think you'll see an ambush bug. I don't think you're going to see these characters.
Well, let me say something on that. Because they did do that, but it depends on who you get. Like, Four Horsemen was going deep cuts back with the DC Universe Classics. So it depends on who's over it, who's over the thing. They're gonna have to step up. They're gonna have to realize that you can't that stuff y'all had.
Only a small portion. That's true, Chuny.
Can't do it no more.
That's true. But there's only a small portion of the collector community that buys every version. That's right.
Let's say like obsessed with like Wolverine. You don't have some people that have just a shelf full of Wolverine.
Clever. What is that called, man? Which collector is that? I know you watch it. Like my man says that there's a small portion. Who is it that buys every version of the character? That's an archetype. Clever, clear it up for me because I can't remember from the video. There's 3 types of collectors. He has that on his YouTube page. I can't recall which one it is. The people that are going to buy every version of a character. There is an archetype for that, and those people do that. But yeah, and I think it's a small portion. I agree with Chuny. But you're gonna see there's just no way. The first thing Mattel's gonna do is give you Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman. That's the first. That's what I think you're gonna see first. And so people say I don't want to start over. Well, I tell people I don't want to start over either. But what choice do you have? You're they have not stated it which size they're gonna go with. But I can't see them. I can't see them going 7. I mean, a lot of stuff is 7, not just Todd. There's other figures that are 7 inches, but I don't know that they'll go 7. They'll probably stay 6.
I'm not starting.
It's called the Archivist. Yes, thank you, Clever. The Archivist out there will grab every version of a figure. So it's a small portion, but they will do that. But I don't see Mattel. Mattel's not going to give you anything brand new. That I do not see. I don't see Mattel dropping anything brand new.
Jody said Kyle Peterson.
Man, Man, stop, man.
Hey, yo, I enjoy Cal.
I enjoy Kyle. Come on, man. Well, it's true. I mean, you may not be taking shots. I mean, he's telling the truth. He does get everything. He gets every version of. You think you got every version of Muda? He's got every version of Muda. He's going.
You know what?
He loves wrestling figures. For
like
God's
I did
sakes.
get the little superstars too, but I couldn't find like the little variants because they had different face paint on some. That's the only Muda I did get.
And it's something that I think that will happen. Now, if I'm being completely transparent, okay, what's Jerome saying? I buy every McFarlane Batman, but tuning is right. Yes, he is. I'm confident I'm going to be content with my McFarlane collection and not get into Mattel. So that's where I was gonna. That's one of the things I was gonna say. I'm with you. I'm with Brother Seaberry. I don't see myself starting over. I just don't. And going with all what Mattel has, I don't see it. I'm not saying it won't happen.
Now, if they got somebody
but I don't see it.
Let me jump in.
So now, if they make the Azrael in like, if they make the Azrael Batman in the blue armor, because like that one was hard to find and it's stupid expensive now. Now I definitely buy that. I might buy it first time I see that. Like, oh crap.
You were saying?
It'll be easy for me because I've started over 1 million times collecting DC figures. When I started collecting in 2016, like I said, or recollecting, should I say, I was doing DC Universe Classics. Then they came out with DC Icons, which were a little bit more, was smaller. So then I was trying to throw those in there. Then they came out with DC Essentials, which was 6.5. So then I was doing those. Then I was doing the Mayfix. Then the Mescos, mixing those in with the 6 inches. Then Todd comes out with 7 inches. I said, I ain't buying no 7-inch figures. I'm just going to get a couple of them. And while and behold, I got a whole freaking fat tote of McFarlane figures. So you probably can't say what you're going to do because they might put out a good figure and then you start. It's just like that whole thing where people say, well, I'm only going to get the black superheroes. And then they end up getting more superheroes and then their collection look like this, So,
well, like I said, let me clarify.
Clarification.
If there is a figure that I want that I don't have, yes, I will buy it.
Yeah.
But like, I can't see myself like, oh, I'm starting from scratch. I got to get another Batman suit. Like, I don't know. Maybe they make like a cool long-haired Superman or something, which I don't have. I'd be like, or mullet suits. I'd be like, all right, let me go and snap it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, could I see myself doing it? You never know. You really don't. Let's see, cheap viewers. I'm not sure what that is. Okay, I'll continue. Keep going. But I don't know. I really can't see. See a world where I just start completely over, but I don't know. I don't actually know. Whether to your point, I'm not going to 100% say I won't start over with Mattel. I mean, I may have a figure or two, but I don't see it that I would just like where I am now with that many McFarlane. I don't see myself doing that
because you don't have any 6-inch DC figures at all, do you? I
don't. Everything I have is 7. Everything I have is 7 inches.
I felt like if I would have started with McFarlane with DC,
that's where I started.
Since he did do a deep cut deep cuts that I probably would be willing to go back to 6-inch. But since I started off 6-inch, I already had a collection, which I've sold some of that off, and then moved to 7 inches. It's like I'm so used to it. DC is not like Marvel Legends and Hasbro where they had something consistent for so many years. It's like they've just been all over the place. They had everything. They've been everywhere. So.
I'm gonna keep it a buck though, because the Superman Red and Blues got stupid expensive. The McFarlane. I did go down and like find find like those, and because they were cheap and they were loose, and I was like, okay, this be my Superman Red and Blue.
Not sure what that is.
Oh no, that's somebody I think tried to get you to.
I'm not
pay
sure.
For some viewers.
I'm not sure what
we good.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe that's something I don't know about. But so if I had to talk about 26, like what, and it's not my New Year's resolution, but what I would say,
these are like resolutions.
My resolution, I would hope for the toy manufacturers, right?
For you or for overall?
For overall, not for what I would say, because to say a New Year's resolution for what I'm going to do, it's not me, but it would be my resolutions for them. what I would like for them to do in 26, and
So
maybe
toy
companies.
Okay, gotcha.
I think we're at a point now where certain things should be standard. I think that in 26, we shouldn't get figures that don't have wire capes, cloth wire cape. I don't think we should. I think we've moved past plastic. I think that now.
I agree.
I think we've moved past that.
Agree.
We should have.
It's outdated. It's like putting out. To me, I Seabury might disagree with this. I was telling my friend that I feel like in this day and age, they shouldn't put out basic figures anymore. I feel like every figure should have elite articulation, meaning ab crunch. Now, they don't have to have the accessories that come with elite or the extra stuff that comes with the Ultimate Edition. Mm-hmm. But I feel like if a kid gets a wrestling figure this day and age, they should have all the typical articulation that a 6-inch figure is known for: the ankle pivot, the ab crunch, maybe even double jointed elbows. I feel like if you're going to charge $10, $12 for a basic, I feel like it should have that. Now, it doesn't have to have cloth jackets and then I'm mainly talking about wrestling, because wrestling has the basic figures. And I realize there's little kids out there that you're like, well, this is for a little kid, but at the same time, that audience is going there because kids have got freaking technology in their hand. So at least update the figures technology as well. If they got a freaking iPad in their face, give them a decent figure. Don't give them a figure that could have came out in freaking 2001.
I'm torn. I want that, but also, man, sometimes I just be like, I just want a representation of this character, and that is the cheapest way for me to get it. Because honestly, I am kind of kicking myself, because like I bought the Elite Brutus BK.
Okay.
Then I see this basic one, and I'm like, I probably could have been happy with that.
Yeah. I'm not saying it should go up in price.
Right.
I'm saying it should be the same price
standard,
but they should have that articulation as an elite figure. And the extra money that you charge for an elite figure is based off of the extra hands, clothing that you might give them.
Clever, you tell me if I'm wrong. When you and I had this conversation, we talked about what the standard, and he was just talking with all of us about what the standard for a Marvel Legends should be. Right, what the standard should be, and a lot of times he says that, and I agree with him. They've got so many classifications of stuff now that it's getting confusing, right? Because we don't know what a regular Marvel Legend is. Is this one? Mm-hmm. Like, we don't know. Is this a regular Marvel Legend?
It's Marvel Legends that come loaded.
So yeah. Is that a regular
one?
That's a basic, right?
Yeah. But it has no build-a-figure part. Well, it does have 2 weapons, some hands, and a head. So
this is $30.
It's in the middle,
right? So we'll just call it spade, right? When she was she 20?
I'd say it's in the middle,
right? Yeah. So if Marvel, because Marvel has so many different levels right now, they've got regular figures, they've got deluxe figures, right? They still do those, right? Because that's what like we saw with Phoenix and Odin. So you've got those deluxe figures, but now we've got maximum. Now there's a line that's come out of nowhere. So we got a maximum line. So if you're a new collector in 26, I would think it could be slightly confusing. And then you've got, you've got the Gamerverse line, which we don't know what the Gamerverse line technically falls under. Like, I think they're just regular Marvel Legends in the 2-pack form. But this is something that I predicted last year. When I first saw Gamerverse, I made a video about it. I said, this is going nowhere. And what I meant by that was, it's not going away. I said, if they have success off this, they're going to continue to do it. Same thing with Gamerverse. I mean, when I say Gamerverse, they're going to keep doing it. and when they picked those characters and it started selling, it kept going. So I don't foresee Gamerverse like stopping. We just had Punisher and Nick Fury, right? That's something they're gonna keep doing because it's working and people are buying it. And don't get me wrong, I didn't have a Captain America.
I want that Nick Fury, man, because I don't have Nick Fury Senior. I don't have a Nick Fury Senior. So I
have one from the 3-pack, the Shield 3-pack. There was a Nick Fury in there. I feel like Marvel in particular, just like their comics, I feel like Marvel figures are starting to hit a wall.
Chat, chime in if you agree.
Because in this day and age, if you're not, most of the people that's been collecting Marvel Legends have been collecting at least for some years, and they have a figure. Now they might not have the one they want, but they have, like, say they have the X-Men, they have a Professor X, they have a Wolverine, they have a Storm. But in this day and age, if they're not drastically improving the look like they did with Psylocke of the character, I don't see a lot of people gonna. It's just new people that's gonna be buying the repaints, in my opinion. People like you getting the Mystique or whatever. So the people that's been collecting, I don't see them buying, Marvel Legends like that. They've had the line so long, it's churned out so many of the same characters. And right now, if they were, this is a question. Chat, look at this one. If they could improve a character, I know one, they could put out a new version of a character, who would they need to do? Marvel Legends. What's a new character that they can Psylocke, basically?
Those of you in the chat, answer that question for him, please.
You know what? One that I think they really haven't gotten the bulk right for him, and they've put out a few of them, is Daredevil. I'm not crazy about Daredevil's. I feel like they need to change his bulk, the bulk for him. That's the only one I can think of right now. I'm sure it's a female character. Somebody's gonna be. Iceman might be one. They haven't really nailed him.
Yo, dude, I really like that Marvel Select Iceman. Oh,
I'm just trying to think of a Marvel Legend that they can improve. Like right now, you say, okay, I can take this old one out of my collection and I can put this one in. They put out another X-23. They did Psylocke. They've done She-Hulk. They fixed She-Hulk. That first She-Hulk was pretty bad. The one that came with the A-Force.
I have that one.
Yeah, this is a good one. But they've fixed She-Hulk lately. The one that came in, go look at the A-Force She-Hulk. That was one of the first ones I remember getting. She was terrible. But I bought that set from Toys R Us because I needed a She-Hulk. And a Lady Sif, which I still got.
So it can. So I don't know if I'm saying, and Clever, let me know if I'm wrong again. If I don't know if they need to streamline. Do they have too many? Do they have too many options? Is what I'm wondering with Marvel. Do they have too many? Because if I'm looking for a Spider-Man like me, true story, chat. I have Miles Morales over there, not the BBL version he was talking about, but I have one, a Gamerverse one, that Miles Morales. If I'm going out, I don't have a basic Spider-Man. And why do I not have a basic Spider-Man? There's a bunch of reasons, but Spider-Man, there's a multitude. There's so many of them. So if you're a guy looking for a Spider-Man, do I go with Renew Your Vows? Do I go with Pizza Spidey? Do I go with 77? Do I go with one of the Gamerverse Spider? Like, there's so many options. Well, let's see. Wish I could speak on this, but the only Marvel I collect is Mayfex and Mezco. And sparingly at that. That's okay. That's okay. At least you in there, Jerome. You in there. It can be confusing because and Spider-Man's a character they're going to have a lot of. I understand that off top. But you've got a Maximum, and some people don't like the Maximum line. We Clever talked about that. We talked about it. Too many options that aren't selling at retail. Okay. That's fair. It's just one of the things that it's a tough one, right? Because I don't know how Chuning, how you feel about Maximum, or how you guys. I don't know how you guys feel about the Maximum line.
I've yet to buy one.
I have Maximum Hulk. He's on my channel.
I
did not own a Green Hulk, so therefore, and I may be on the outline, right? So for me, I may be the guy that
I only got one Green Hook.
I could be the perfect.
It's the Marvel Select, and I'm happy
with it. See, I could be the perfect person that Marvel is targeting because some things, even though I've been collecting, I missed a lot of it. So I could be the person that they're aiming for. Like, I didn't have a Captain America. That's the first and only Captain. I know that's the first and only Captain America that I had. I didn't have a Hulk, a Green Hulk, and now Maximum Hulk. If you go look online now, he's probably the most affordable Green Hulk you can find.
Yes,
because everybody else is over $100.
Yep.
So he ended up being the most affordable, and he's not a bad figure. I didn't care about the Thunderclap like a lot of people did, and I feel bad for anyone whose chest peeled, but I never cared about that. It didn't bother me.
That was the selling point for a lot of people because a lot of people wanted that. But what I think Marvel needs to do, since I feel like they need to. I think they need to come out 4 to 5 times a year, and that's it.
What up?
4 to 5 waves. 4 to 5 waves a year, and
seems
that's
like
it.
a pointless line. Yeah, I could get that too.
What's that?
I guess that's tuning. He says seems like a pointless line. I'm assuming he means the maximum line.
Oh, okay.
A pointless
What up,
line. And what's going on, Tila? There, appreciate you. Ready for you to chime in.
That's basically what I think they need to do, because they're starting to just do too much reissues and repaints and stuff like that. So if that's the case, just come out 4 to 5 times a year instead of how many times they come out a year now, because they with them coming out that way, they can put their all into whatever figures they coming out with those 4 to 5 waves. So
it's and I don't have the answers. I don't work for them. Gamerverse is stupid because they're forcing us to buy a 2-pack just to get one of the figures. I mean, that's kind of fair.
I just want one figure.
That's fair. Although, tuning, if I'm being honest, there could be a situation where somebody doesn't have either. Like for me, I had the one Venom. Now, the only Venom I really cared about, I'm just being honest, was this one, right?
Which
right?
is amazing.
So me get him from behind if Shumagorth will stop grabbing people. Was him. Man, he's taking the whole world out over here. So while I fix this mess, right? So the only one I cared about was this Venom, right? This was my Venom. I love it. I really didn't need another Venom, to be honest with you. I liked him, right? But he is 10.5 inches. He's huge, right? So Venom is supposed to be large, so it doesn't really bother me. So I could put him in toy photography and shots, and he wouldn't really look weird because he's supposed to be that big. But at the same time, as I see this wonderful posing job he's doing, this Venom is nice. That came in a 2-pack with Captain America. I didn't have, and he's big enough that it's believable that Venom would work with this Captain America. So for me, it worked out. Like I said, that might just be me. To Dez's point, like how Hasbro handles classified might suit Legends well. Okay, that's fair. You agree with that, Dez? How Hasbro treats classifieds?
Well,
it might suit them.
Well, classified do come out. Yeah, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about how they put classified out with the accessories and stuff. Classified's fairly new. So, and actually classified is starting to get exhausted too, because they put out a lot of, good Lord, they've come out really, really with a lot of figures in a short amount of time. But yeah, I agree with Jerome. That's his name, Jerome?
Yep, that's Jerome.
I do agree with what he said. Like, yeah, load it up. But at the same time, they can't come out like they have been. They've been out too long. I mean, Marvel Legends has been out forever. So I would definitely say put out 4 to 5 waves a year for Marvel Legends. Scale back. They might have to. They might have to get rid of the builder.
He says, as far as list goes,
that's kind of controversial. Controversial take.
He's a great Venom. I want to get the Hot Toys version of him. Remember, Chunin, while I agree with you, and while I got you in here, I might have said this before you got in this chat. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you this right now. I blame you 110%, Tuning, for me ever having 1/6 scale figures. It's your fault. I should have never came to your house. I should have never seen my toys. You should have just blindfolded me, told me don't look over there, whatever was necessary. I should have never ever done it, because now I don't have nearly as many as you, right? But I do have some. Like I got this guy. Oh man, do I love this Magneto. But he's not what we're talking about.
What is he saying? Right,
so let me get back to the next one.
Go back to
my man Tim
used to do figure releases.
Those must have those must have variables were super scarce. So you missed out. You just missed out. Okay, that's a fair point, Tim.
It's something I'm real good at.
Yeah, that's a good point, man. Classifieds have been being, and you know what? I don't even collect classified as yet, Joe, but I know that Tuning is telling the truth. But classifieds have been being put out way too many times.
Yeah, they're coming out.
But I agree with you, T. You sorry, bro. Yeah, you should be. It's your fault. What's good, George? I see you in here. That's George. That's George there. What's up, George?
Last time I seen him, he was in the hospital.
He's doing good. Yeah, he's doing better now. I talked to him earlier. They need to be. Yeah. So T. Yeah, I agree. Missing out. Who did I just kill? Green Lantern. Let me not kill him. I'll let you hold on to him.
I
So,
love the storyline, by the way.
so McFarland, my door is open always if you want to see some cool You know what? I'm done with you. Tuna, you done caused enough problems. And Magneto is great. Yes, he is. Hasbro has, for me, their issue has got to be figuring. I disagree with tuning on classified. There's only 4 to 5 waves per year. You guys know better. Now, you guys will know better than me. I don't know. Tuning might know. I don't collect classified.
Look it up. That might be right. It's just they come out with exclusives and stuff too. They have HasLab. He might be right on that though. Now that I think of it, okay, let's see what this year they had. Heavy Duty. They had Wetsuit. Is the name Wetsuit? I'm trying to think. They seem like they did come out a lot.
Sir Marcus. He's speaking. George speaking to y'all.
What up?
So it maybe they do come out too much. I don't collect them enough to tell you that.
Where's George at? In Jackson somewhere?
George, you Jackson now, Bolivar. He'll tell me. I can't tell you.
What's the last
classified
about? I found.
You got Heavy Duty from
Shonen. Yeah, but then after that, I found Jinx for the cheap at DD's.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I'm gonna look it up now. I wanna see how many classifieds came out in 2025.
So my only counter to Lanier to what you said. So Tuna said they put one out every 2 months. My only counter to what you're saying, T, like I agree with you how you said McFarlane does stuff, is that remember he does do weird things like this, where he gives you something like this that I wanted. A lot of people wanted this Green Lantern from this storyline, right? Emerald Twilight. But if my only count, he said, yeah, he's in Jackson. My only counter to that, T, is this. If McFarland didn't do Gold Label, I could agree with you 110%. Like you miss it, you miss it. But because he tends to do that so much, he limits severely. Like what you like the window is like this big. This was only Walmart and the McFarlane store. And what's weird about his store is that he sells out before anybody. It's like he has less. Like he'll have like 4 of the figure. You order like 4 and they're gone. But so you have to end up going somewhere else to get, his figures. So if by him doing the gold label which means an exclusive, it makes it difficult for collectors to go get something because the scalpers will go buy like my man Clever was saying with the bots. If they you got Walmart where you can use bots and buy all of them up, and now all of a sudden this figure that is $30 when Todd launched it is online. He's online right now. You can still go look right now. Go look this up. Go tell me how much this is. Somebody in the chat, tell me how much Emerald Twilight Green Lantern is.
Let me say this also. Hasbro released with HasLab, 3 HasLabs released 45 classified.
In 25?
In 2025 alone, 45. That includes 3 HasLabs and a couple exclusives. Target, Walmart, San Diego Comic-Con. But Pulse exclusive, but
that would make me
going from Dreadnought Xandar to Jesus, what
that would almost make me lean towards tuning, but each wave has 4 figures. True, there are deluxe and exclusives, but every figure is unique. I know I have every classified produced today. Okay, Jerome.
No, I believe him. It's a lot. It's just a lot. Crystal Ball was exclusive. Slice and Dice was exclusive. Snake Eyes and the Polar Bear.
This
Breaker, Law and Order, Footloose, Dark Lawn, Blowtorch.
If Hano or Hot Toys would make more X-Men, I could get rid of my Marvel Legends.
They're loaded.
You could tuning, but then but I couldn't do that because I'm not like you. I'm not a baller, man. That's first world problems right there.
You keep saying that every week I come over here, I see a new premium toy, sir.
Sir, we're not going to do any dry snitching on Blue Ivy's internet or Al Gore's internet or whoever's internet it is. We're not going to do any of that right now.
I'm just saying, man.
No, sir.
You keep saying you ain't the Hot Toy guy.
No, Tuning is the Hot Toys guy.
Oh, he's unabashedly the Hot Toys guy.
He's the one.
But I'm saying
he's
you're
got
like
Mondo.
But I'm saying you're slowly becoming Hot Toys Junior.
Oh, that's childish. Not at all. Chad, for those of you that don't know, count these in this room. That's all I have. Let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's just 5 of them.
5 of them.
There's just 5 of them.
Okay, but literally 2 weeks ago it was 4.
Now I will not lie. If I'm being honest, That's definitely more releases for classified in 25 than I realized. Okay, so he didn't realize that's more than he realized of the classifieds. Hot Toys and 1/6 scale are nice. Tuning is the one that made me understand that. And the classifieds are sitting too. No one is buying them.
It depends. Those heavy duties flew because they hit clearance, of course. Yeah, that can be true. Cover Girl, I haven't. I forgot about her. That's another figure I did like.
What did this man just Clever? What you? Rod's always calling people rich, and he picking up hot toys 2 at a time. Clever, come on, man. Clever, don't make me Clever, don't make me pick up this phone, son. Stop with all that snitching. That's what part of the game is that? That's not even true right now. Picking up 2 at a time.
No, you showed them on camera.
Were we gonna talk about our own personal resolutions as well?
So my resolution for companies is to streamline it, give us good stuff. Who said that? Rod isn't collecting hot toys. He's merely securing investments to educate the future generation. Thank you, Teddy. I appreciate somebody having my back in here. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. That is true.
Man,
now that's Clever up there. Now my man Clever is up there. He's rich. He's balling. And Tuning is balling, and so is Brother Seaberry.
I'm not balling, sir. I am the Lucy Kane.
I could, but I'm good.
I'm the Lucy Keys.
Okay, I'll tell y'all what we're gonna do when this chat's over. I'm gonna link y'all.
I got all the money, but I'm not spending it on hot toys.
I'm gonna link y'all to Brother Seaberry's Facebook where you can see the purchases for yourself.
Most of those are Lucy's and severely discounted, sir.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
So, but that would be my resolution for them.
I agree with that.
I think we need to.
They're not gonna do that because they like money.
Right. They're probably not gonna do it. We got to streamline it.
Exactly the opposite of that.
I agree. And they need to give us the basic things. We need great articulation. I think it's a shame that in order for us to have a decent amount of accessories, for us to have great articulation, for us to have a figure that looks amazing in and out of the box, 1/6 is the way to go, and they hold their value. Praise God. Yes, sir. You're speaking the truth, right? That's right, sir. Ride by Sentinels 3 at a time. You know what, man, Clever? You wait till this chat's over with, man. I'm gonna call you when this chat's over. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you, son, when this chat's over. But yes, 1/6 is the way to go. I agree with you, Chuny. But I think that it's crazy that we should have to do something that says maximum for you to give us something that should be with every figure. That's just me. I don't think we should have to buy deluxe.
You don't have to buy it.
Well, you don't have to buy it, but I mean, for them to put that out,
or do like everybody else, all the collectors. Besides with the maximum, I mean, you can't do it with the maximum because they don't put them out like that. But they overproduce half this stuff, so
just wait. Just
sit and wait.
And I'll say this.
Why you gotta have it right away?
I'll say this for my man Clever right there. He's a baller. He only buys figures that are pinless. In case y'all didn't know about that. Yeah. He only buys figures that are pinless, which is part of a deluxe figure. So that tells you the kind of figures that he buys out there. But no, that's my resolution for these companies. I would like to see them because they can do it. For people that think they can't do it, they've absolutely shown you that they can do it. If you remember back, what was that? When did those figures come out? Those 3. Was that 24? That was 24, right? Yeah. When they gave us Odin, Phoenix, and the Venom Pool. They can absolutely give us good stuff, and really and truthfully, Venom Pool was 34, Phoenix was 50 if my memory is right. I think Odin was around the same, might have been 60, but they can give us great figures. They absolutely can. I just want them to do that at a decent price point. And if we're gonna have all these lines, like if you're gonna tell me that you're gonna raise the price to $30 for a Marvel Legend, I don't think there should be anything such thing as basic. If it's $30, I need some accessories. Every one of them should have some accessories, decent articulation. To your point, wire, cloth, capes. That stuff should not be something that we have to go to maximum to get. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. And when it comes to the Hulk, for instance, I'll say this before I turn this over to you guys. I love my Hulk, right? I do. But for those of you that happen to have the Dragon Man, he can clap better than the Hulk can. So that tells me he can pause, yeah. But he can thunderclap. The thunderclap effect better than the Hulk, right? And that's not even a feature that he has.
Hold
Facts.
on now, that's
Ed
not
Clever's
true.
Multiverse, Rise, the only man in Memphis with 3
Nah,
different Galactus figures. You know what, man?
Yeah.
This is, you know what, man? This is, you know what? It really do be your own people. It really do be your own people to come for you. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, George, for that. We know for a fact that you got plenty of Galactus figures. You rich. Stop playing with me, son. All right, now.
Let me get one.
That would be my hope, is that they would give us more for
I
our
agree with
money.
all that. I can't really add much to it.
That's what would be your resolution for the toy companies?
Man, pretty much everything
Man,
I
that is
said.
so
Maybe like slow it down
That
a
is
little
so
bit.
dope.
Well, I got a personal resolution. I gotta chill out a little bit because like I'm turning 50 this year.
You gotta chill out on exactly what. I want to make sure we all hear this at the same time.
I got a personal one.
What you gotta
I've
chill
got
out
to
on?
try to chill out on buying.
I love my Hot Toys Avengers Hulk. Man, this
on
man.
buying SB. Even though, like I said, most of the time now I'm buying Lucy's, I'm buying stuff discounted. I'll get it at what's my store? GameStop with my little pro membership. So I don't think I'm just like, you know,
He's
running
never
up the bank.
He's never been to Ollie's or Ross, chat.
Of course he is.
Ollie's didn't have the same crap for like a year.
That's true.
Sir,
I'm just kidding.
when they had stuff like that I didn't have. Oh, I was hitting up Ollie's heavy, man. I got like Karnak, Bucky Cap. You know what I'm saying?
So your resolution for
No more.
yours is to chill out. You said that's yours.
I gotta slow down a little bit, mainly because of just life, and also like, all right, guys, I'm turning 50 this year, and I haven't had a birthday party since I was 11.
Ooh.
I want to have a party this year. I want to, you know, and I'm gonna probably have to bankroll that because I'm an adult. So you know,
That's your resolution for yourself.
yeah, life is making me chill out a little bit.
It'll humble you.
I'm gonna probably have to play the waiting game a little more like this.
I got something.
Did you have one for the companies? Did you have a resolution for them?
Y'all pretty much covered the companies, man. Like, Super 7, give me 6-inch rapper figures and singer figures. I want a 6-inch Outkast 2-pack. I want, I want
Bone Thugs. I want Wu-Tang.
Super 7, if
I don't know if they got
I want
Bone Thugs.
Tribe Called Quest.
Super 7, if you're listening,
Now
then
they
make a
have
request.
Now they have the reaction 4-pack of Tribe Called Quest, and that's 100. I'm scared the 4-pack for 6 inch is gonna be like 200.
Super
But-
7
Hey, give me
is
3
Super
Six
7
Mafia.
is super pricey.
Yeah.
Also,
Also,
give me all of them.
give me a 6-inch George Clinton. Pick the incarnation, because I know he's had different phases. Just pick one and be like, all right, and I'll buy that George Clinton.
What would be so? Des, you got a resolution for the companies first?
Pretty much what I said about Marvel Legends is that they need to come down. They need to streamline. I know they not, because they want money, so they're gonna put out reissues, repaints all the time because they're gonna get money for it. With Todd, man, just going into this last year,
Man.
I'm like Seaberry. Give me a couple of randos. Give me somebody. Obviously, we need Black Canary. She's coming. We got Zatanna coming.
I need a pop figure.
A Pac figure, yep.
They have the small ones, but they gotta
we
make
need a
6
good
inch.
size
Yeah,
Pac.
so your resolution, you're saying, is they need to.
Yeah, I mean, Jada, keep doing what they're doing with the Street Fighter line. I like what they're doing. I like what Hasbro's doing with Classified. I would say Mattel. I know this might be the only thing y'all got, but God, with these Master Universe figures, y'all need to streamline them, because them things, y'all losing money on them things. Them things paying. Look at the Master
Man,
Universe
and they keep trying to
Thundercats.
do
They keep doing
No,
these
it's the Transformers
crossovers.
one.
Yes,
Overpriced. It won't go nowhere.
it's not working.
It's the only toy that's still clogging pegs post Christmas. Even wrestling figures are gone.
Man, they crossing over with everything.
I might have
now.
to break
It's
down
like,
and get this Skeletor and Megatron.
They
armor.
they crossing over with
it's
Team.
50% off now, so
They-
it'll be 70% off short.
They
You'll be able to
crossing
get it.
over with TFT. They crossing over with Transformers. Like they just mixing. It's like they just like they
Look,
said,
Ninja
man,
Turtles-
what if
Ninja
we
Turtles
not
cross
done?
over with everybody?
They just crossing over everything. It's like they just said, man, what goes together? What goes together? Does eggs go with let's just put eggs with everything. Let's put eggs in cereal and see make it, and it's like they just cross it and it's not working. That's just me. I see them
as a personal. I got a personal resolution, but besides the companies, like it's almost a moot point to say what I want the companies to do because I know they're not going to do what the collector wants. They're going to do what the business dictates. That's going to bring the collectors to fork out their money.
That's fair.
That's why Pokemon collectors out here fighting each other because they know how to get them to run out there and try to get these whatever I don't even know what they trying to get.
They're a special breed, man.
Yeah, but I need to start opening up more of my because I'm an opener. You typically, but I get so much stuff nowadays, and if I'm not doing a shot immediately, I won't open them. So I need to start opening up my. I got a lot of classifieds. I still got to open. Breaker, Law and Order. Who I got for on clearance. One of the dreadnoughts. I want to say Monkey Wrench. And Jesus Christ, I still got Angel. I haven't opened my Angel. I've had my Angel for at least a year. The X-Men Angel. Still haven't opened.
I don't get the Motu crossover line. Where's the market for it? There's no Motu movie coming around. You know what?
I like the idea of them, and like I said, in terms of the Turtles of Great School, I did buy the Clam Champion Rose, but yeah, it ain't doing what they want to.
It hasn't worked. That's the bad part. It's like I'm not saying that there's not somebody out there buying it. If you're someone that buys it, more power to you.
Like I said, I did buy the Scale Rock.
But overall,
I bought Scale Rock full price. I was like, yeah, this is crazy. I love it.
Do I think I'll give you an example, right? As much as I may, I could harp about Gamerverse or say whatever I want, as much as I can say, I would be lying if I said that Gamerverse has not been a success for them. It has. Focus on core Motu characters is my point. I agree with that.
I agree
with that. It's that's been what my thing. If I'm comparing them, as much as I say about Gamerverse, the facts don't lie. It works. As much as if I look at that whole line in its totality, it works. It sells. So as long as it's gonna, if Hasbro thinks that it's going to work and they can make money off of it, they're gonna keep doing it. I would mean like Nick Fury and Punisher. I didn't even hear about it till right before it came out. Before I heard about it, and I know for a fact that now I'm part of the problem. Guess what else I don't have? I don't have a Kitty Pryde, and I don't have a Colossus outside of that select. So the Kitty Pryde Colossus, I will have it. I will have that.
See, now I'm salty because I'm cool with the previous Marvel Legends Kitty Pryde. I bought that at a con. I don't have a current Colossus. I have a terrible Toy-Biz Colossus in purple and red that comes.
Damn, I got two. Well,
it comes with a Barbie.
Did I sell? I sold one. I think I sold the one with the beard, the Colossus that came with the floppable head with the beard, and he had a different suit. But I got the classic one that came with the Juggernaut.
The TMT Motu crossover was good. I'm waiting to get all the Thundercats Motu ones on clearance.
Oh, you will get them. They at Ross already. They were at Ross over the holidays.
Did you just hear that?
No, he know. He took somebody took care of him.
It's tough. It's tough. I hope these companies will make some changes. Because at the end of the day, to your point, we speak with the wallets, and we make jokes about I've talked with other people about Hot Toys privately. Listen, we said this earlier. Clever knows this. Daz knows this. Brother Seaberry knows this. Those of you in the chat, George, who's a baller, knows this. You collect for you. Collect the way you want to collect. What I like to be at the end of the day, when I wake up sometimes in the morning, do I get up and go, damn, I wish I was Michael Chunick? Yes.
What?
Yes. As a collector, yes. Some mornings I wake up, I look in this room and I go, man, I wish I was Michael Chunick. Some mornings I do that. To be a
collection be humbling me, boy. I be like,
I do.
I ain't even a real collector yet, boy.
Right. Sometimes I sit there and I just go, man, I do. I wish I was Chunick. But at the end of the day, you collect. I said, wish I was Michael Chunick. I said, you collect for you. Collect what works for you. Clever, we were just talking about that. How would y'all feel about a season pass type setup from these manufacturers? Like 3 tiers each brand, minimum of 1 elite, top level figure each level with more perks based on how high the pass. Wow, that is an interesting.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
Man, whoa, T. Lanier, you hit me hard. Well, that's a good question. In fact, man,
yeah, you might
I might have to put that up on the screen. I'm gonna put that up on the screen so everybody can see that one.
That's one of the things you got to think about.
I got to think about that one, T. I don't know if I can answer that one. That's a good question. That's a good question. You're welcome, Tuning. You're welcome. It's your fault that this kind of stuff exists in my house. Okay, this is your fault. I got that. It's see, just like you, Tuning. It's this. You did this.
I gotta see the price point on what you're talking about. If it was like
depends on the price point.
If
apparently,
it was like 50 to 60, I might do it. It's like there's a 50 to 60 tier. I might.
Dope figures. Look at that. Like silicone, medical silicone grade on. You can feel the skin. Poses, like articulation is great. Hot Toys is wonderful. They really, really are. They have their place. But
going back to what you were saying, it's like people collect for themselves. Somebody might walk in your room and say, "I wish I could be like Ra." This might be a big deal to somebody else. I haven't seen Seaberry's collection
because it's junky and you may lose your life in there. As I told people,
oh my goodness,
it's terrible. I've almost lost my life a few times.
He said
I trip on a comic, I trip on a figure, I see a random box out the corner of my eye and it saves me from total destruction.
I just thought about it because that's basically how we buy video games now. That's fair. Yeah,
I've always been. I've never really. I mean, I look at people's. I look at your room. I look at the tunings. And I'm like, it's cool, but I've never really, because I can afford it. I've never really like, I wish my collection looked like that because I can get it if I want it. But it's all based on what you like,
right?
Like what you prefer.
Collect your way.
What I'm saying? I mean, there's people that don't prefer, it's actually people that don't prefer 6-inch figures. They only collect. I know a friend of mine who only buys McFarlane. And I walk in this house, I was like, damn, a lot of McFarlane stuff in here. He'll walk in here and he won't see nothing but that. That'd be the only thing he see. He was like, it's cool, but that's the only thing I care about. I don't care about all this other stuff. So it really depends on, as a collector, how you feel. You know what I'm saying? There's some people that just straight up Lego collectors. They don't care about none of these figures. All they want is some Legos.
Are you guys in the chat? Are you guys? And I know, I know Tuning how he collects, and because we go back and forth joking. He's a great guy. But those of you, and I'm familiar with Clever, and he's varied too. Do you guys collect just particular? And Teela, I'm throwing to you, Sean. Do you guys collect just like one line or one particular thing, or are you varied? So I'm varied.
Yeah.
Right now, I've got Storm, right? And I love Storm. Shout out to the Kingpin, Alec Collins. I love Storm. I love Jada Toys. Des knows my first line I ever collected in my life. It was 2 of them. I bought one of each on the same day. With Street Fighter and Spawn. First line, right? So
and I sold them.
And those Spawns that you can't see over there, you can kind of see them through there. That's because of him. Like, I wanted to get back in the line. And I did not have a
get out of it.
He wanted to get out of it, and it just worked out because I wanted them, man. I love that clown that violated those. I love those figures. So for me, that was something I wanted. But I'm varied, and I'm not against anyone that collects one thing. So if you're a strictly McFarlane collector or Transformers or you do Jada I'm not against any of that. But me personally, I could never do just one line. I couldn't, and that's not me saying anything against anyone that does.
I know a few people like that.
So many figures, I'd be missing out if I just did one.
Yeah, like
if I just did one line, I would probably not have Galactus, who's back up there. These Hot Toys would not exist. I probably wouldn't have.
Well, let me ask you this: if you could only do one line, like you was forced to do one line, you could only do one line. Marvel Legends, Classified, McFarlane. It can't, and it can't be no Hot Toys. I mean, it could be Hot Toys if you just say, I just want to collect strictly Hot Toys. What would it be?
Let me ask this question.
Now, Hot Toys is kind of deep because they do more than just one character. They're not tied to like Marvel or DC or
they are not.
G.I. Joe or Street Fighter.
I'm varied. But trying to get much more focused.
Transformers.
But there's too much cool shit out there. Yes, there is, Mr. Tuning, 100%. Very Transformers, Spawn, movie legends, anything Wolverine. If I like it, I'm gonna cop it. That's what I'm saying right there. It's but if you so to his question, he's asking now, chat, and y'all can answer this. If you had to pick one line, if I had to pick, he said,
You only can get
I can only get one
line for the rest of your life.
Ooh.
One line.
So I can't do. You say I can or I can't do Hot Toys?
No, you can do Hot Toys. I mean, I know Hot Toys is varied, but you don't get what 4 or 5 releases a year. How
it depends
often
on
do they come
more.
out?
Hot Toys is varied. I know Tuning has seen. Tuning hadn't seen that absolute Batman. Oh
That's
my
good.
God!
She look awesome. Dog.
Oh my God!
Have
Absolute
you
Batman.
read that story?
No, sir. The red. So the other one that's in red and black, that Hot Toys Batman is incredible.
Yeah,
that one. But that absolute Batman, Tuning, I know you getting it. Oh my God, is that thing incredible.
I gotta pick.
If I had to pick one line,
I know
that I couldn't do, and if I had to pick one. So we're talking about the toy manufacturer, or we talking about like the character line, like the manufacturer? Is that what we're counting?
Yeah, like Marvel Legends, DC, McFarlane, or Jada, Street Fighter.
So if I nail my feet to the fire, if I could only do one line,
he said Hot Toys.
I'm really saying I might be with you. I might say it would be Hot Toys because at least I know it's varied and I can get Marvel Legends is varied, but I know for a fact,
that's all Marvel.
But I know Hot Toys is gonna give me the ability to go Marvel DC. So I'm with Tuning. Hot Toys would be my line.
Now I will say this: if you do wrestling, we'll just count wrestling all together.
Marvel. He said Marvel Legends for life. Okay.
Okay.
Based on my current finances and the fact that I was a Marvel zombie, it would be Marvel Legends. Because I mean,
would I be unlimited in money in this scenario? Okay, unlimited. So let's take your current financial situation. Now you're unlimited, but you can only do one line. What would you do? I'm with Tuning.
Oh well,
vintage Star Wars is my passion. Okay, as far as modern, it's classified. Gotcha. I've got Keaton Hot Toys, so I don't need any more Batman. Man, Tuning that absolute Batman.
Okay, you know,
whew,
if I was unlimited in finance, then it probably would be Hot Toys.
So if it was, so that's three. Beautiful. That's 3 votes for Hot Toys right now. Chat. What else y'all got? So we got Marvel Legends. We got Hot Toys. Des?
I wouldn't do Hot Toys. I can tell. Yeah, and there's nothing against it. They look good posing, but you see me, I do a lot of figure shots. I'm not gonna be trying to do no figure shots with no big ass figures. So I can't say Hot Toys. If I wanted just to have a setup where people come in look at this is beautiful. Yeah, I would do Hot Toys, but I do too much posing with my figures and messing around, throwing them around, not throwing them, but doing stuff. So it would have to be. I wish I could say McFarlane in general because he covers DC and Spawn, but I actually agree with Jerome. I would probably do G.I. Joe Classified if I just was stuck with just getting one line that I could trust. I would probably do Classified.
Wow,
because they haven't let me down and they come out consistently. Even though now some of the characters I don't care too much about because they did the bulk of the main characters. I can do shots with them. They got army builders left and right. I would have a ball doing shots with them.
He's laughing. I guess he's agreeing with you. Yeah.
Because he know what it is. He know what it is. Classified. That's a good line to collect exclusive. I would have said at one point. I would have said the Lightning Collection Power Ranger line, but it's gone now. So.
And being varied, as a lot of people are, I hear it here because. Ultimately, you're varied.
Yeah, I think most people are varied.
It's hard to find somebody.
A lot of people start out
thing.
I know Tuning started off with Funkos. Everybody starts off a certain way. Yeah, you know that.
Tuning, you just Tuning. All you did was Funko at first.
I ain't gonna say all he did was Funko, but I know he was big.
Heavy in the
Funkos. He moved on, but it's I know a few people. I know a couple of people that are mostly. I think Geringer, I think Geringer's all Transformers. Maybe dabbled here and there in Star Wars. I know a lot of people that's just strictly wrestling. That's it. AEW, WWE, they don't buy anything else.
Yes.
They don't buy Marvel. They just buy straight up wrestling figures.
I mean, because come on, y'all. I couldn't if I
You
wasn't
have to
very
miss out on that big boy.
I can't look at this. I couldn't have missed out on him. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's an amazing thing.
I could being very let you get stuff like that, man. That's
them eyes are crazy.
that is beautiful.
Was one of the questions also pickups? Something about pickups. I wrote that down.
Oh yeah. Your best pickups of 25. What would you say?
Ooh,
That's
I
a
got
tough
lot of those. I got a lot of those.
I got another answer. McFarlane. That's who
Who that?
introduced me to collecting. But today I have to pick one brand strictly on wrestling. I focus strictly on wrestling belts at that point. So he said, I'm just going to wrestling belts. I'm done.
Yeah.
I was laughing because Des said I can't pose no big ass figures. Hot for the record. Shooting. Go ahead and tell him, man. You know, you can pose hot toys.
White backdrop. Like I mean,
you can pose hot toys.
They are posable. I'd be worried about posing something.
I think you can pose them. Now, Tuning, you know better than me. I don't have any Mondo. So I think Hot Toys poses better than Mondo from what I can tell. I might be wrong, but I think Hot Toys poses a little bit better. I had over 300 pops. So, man, salute, sir. I ain't got nowhere near that many. I couldn't do it.
Pickups.
I think I got 12.
I'm trying to think of these pickups now.
Yeah. Do they pose, Tuning, do they pose better? Does Hot Toys, would you say, pose better than Mondo? Because I can pose these guys pretty good. I'm always careful. Don't
That
get
ain't
me
no
wrong.
pose.
Huh?
No, I'm just messing with you.
No, I mean I've had
Okay.
him in a lot of different poses. To be honest with you,
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I know they move around.
I mean I've put him in.
okay,
you can
see.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
All
can
right.
you can move him
I
around.
be
man.
delicate with these mugs. It's about 400. What 300? At
Listen.
least 300.
As an average, they are. This guy was not.
How much was this?
He was 160.
That's good. Okay, that's not that
Mhm.
bad. 160. Okay, that's like
Mhm.
Mesto nowadays, and that's a 6-inch figure. Okay. Have you ever had one break on you?
But I've been extra
Never.
careful. I don't. wanna-
Where's Michael in the chat still?
Yeah, he's still in there. I
Have
guess
you-
he'll tell me.
No, he has had one. I think he had one of the not. I don't know if he had a Hot Toy break on him. I know he had one.
They're too nice to pose too much though.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
That's just I don't know what that
See,
was. A box?
Big
Yeah,
ass
that was a
fella.
Dragon Man box.
Yeah,
He
he
just
got
knocked
the
off
box.
his dragon.
I mean, come on, man. Hot Toys are very stiff. Mondo is more posable than Hot Toys. Okay, Hot Toys are very stiff. I didn't know that because you had that Beast Man that you did not move, and I don't blame you. That Beast Man is incredible. I mean, Mondo's not stiff though. I watched your guy Kyle Peterson, and he was making it sound like they were kind. I guess maybe certain ones were kind of stiff. So I don't know. I mean, I'm moving that around.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it just.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they got articulation and stuff, but you have to have a mighty big dial to get them things behind.
Yeah.
That's my issue
That's
with
true.
that's my issue with McFarlane. Why I can only pose them together.
Han Online is more affordable at 160. Yes, it is, sir. That's what he is.
Well, Ron, let me ask you, what was your pickup? You came up with the question. What was your major
Best
pickup of 2025 besides the Seminole?
Best pickup of 2025.
That
Best
that
or just major.
mags over there.
Best. If I had to say the very best thing I picked up in 25, it's gonna shock y'all, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell you because we hadn't even talked about it. I cheat a little bit because I bought it as a group, and my best pickup of 25, if I had to be honest, it's almost a tie.
Is it in here?
One of them's in here. So one would be that Dr. Doom.
Okay.
I would definitely say one, it would be him. Because I think that Dr. Doom is amazing. Just depends with the Hot Toys legs don't move much. I can get that. Yeah, so Dr. Doom, the Hot Toys Dr. Doom would be one for sure. And then right here, it would be the Storm line. Right here.
You got that this year too?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Well, 25 I did.
2020.
That's the OG Goro, which Storm, I think, did a great job with those. Galactus was my best pickup of 2025. Right, I can agree. And Clever, that was your best pickup.
You got it 2025 too?
No, my Galactic I had before then.
Yeah.
These guys I got these on a deal. Like this goes to $300 right now by himself. And I got these in a deal for less than that. Okay. I got that one. And I really, really, really love this one. I thought Kintaro was like, I played Mortal Kombat, so I'm a huge fan. And I think they nailed Kintaro 100%. But those three together, yeah, I would say of 2025, it would be probably these guys right here.
Y'all pulling out all this high end stuff.
Well, no, but that was a good deal.
Go next, because I can't. The stuff I'm gonna say ain't gonna be high end at all.
Mine ain't high end either.
Mine was just a good deal. I just got some good deals from pickups.
And the Storm Street Fighter, they were only like $30, same as Jada.
I went back and looked at
Street Fighter for me too, because I went back when they had that.
I went back and looked at my top 10 list, and basically, it's just I guess the ones that I kind of love the most, that had the most, I guess, sentimental value to me, and that is the Mattel WWE Ultimate Edition Great Muta, because it looks just like when I first saw Muta. And the other one, I'm going to say that Marvel Legends ROM Space Knight, man. That is a beautiful ass figure.
Okay, so the ROM Space Knight.
I don't want – I forgot about that ROM. Yeah, that is
a good figure from what I heard.
I don't want to go through my top 10 because, I mean, obviously, if I put them in my top 10, they were great pickups. So I brought my pickup.
A live pickup.
No, it was something that I didn't expect.
His price has gone down since the newer version.
Who's that?
Who's that, Shuner? Who we talking about? His price has gone down since the newer version. I don't know who that is.
Talking about Wolverine, probably. No, maybe he's talking about that Storm that you pulled out.
Oh yeah, he's got to be talking about the Storm now.
Yeah, because that was the last thing you pulled out.
Beautiful.
All right, my pickups. All right, there were some figures that I didn't expect. First and foremost,
live, ladies and gentlemen.
And the reason I picked them up because they was on sale, and I ended up really liking them. Michael gonna know who I'm talking about. It's these guys right here, $8. I'll show it to him. The Biker Mice.
Biker Mice from Mars.
Biker Mice from Mars, which I am not familiar with.
And they falling apart already.
I watched a little bit of the cartoon.
Put his head back on.
I was like in high school when they dropped.
His tail fell off. Put his tail back on there.
Biker Mice.
These are actually decent figures, really.
It looked like a Ninja Turtle clone because they straight up had an April O'Neil on that card.
For $8, I couldn't pass them up. I mean, they're fun. And
Goro, yeah, thank you, sir.
I had a ball, even though they fall apart a little bit. Nacelle, if that's the name of the little company. Like his, I can't even find his fist. Where did his fist fall? I think I fist. Oh, there it is.
I'm happy for you, but like I hate that the sale stuff ain't really selling because they have brought back some cool lines like them, Power Lords and other stuff. Like I didn't buy them because, because those initial price points were kind of crazy.
Especially for the price point. I mean, I think the Silverhawks went on sale for $8. No, it was Centaurs. Centaurs went on sale for $8 or $12. One of those.
Centurions.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Then they had the Barnyard. What was it? Barnyard something.
Great
Barnyard
figure.
Commandos.
I've got Wave 2 on pre-order. Okay, so he's reading.
I'm surprised they coming out.
And shout out to Nacelle for the Toys That Made Us docuseries.
I never expected to pick them up. God damn it, his hand keep coming off.
he's suffering.
I guess he was worth $8. His hand keep coming off.
Like I said, I hate that, man, because
it wasn't
Nacelle
doing
had
that
like a
the
good
podcast.
idea, like kind of bringing back some retro lines, but they didn't seem to kind of stick with the public like that. I guess they were like, who the hell are these?
Despite the Hot Toys and all that stuff, my favorite line last year was Jada. I think my favorite line last year was Jada.
I like Jada.
Jada. They did it. Them and Storm giving us now, and people will disagree with this all day, and it's fine. That's what makes us people. We're able to disagree. I do not, and Clever, I'm not lying. I do not. You and I talked about this. I do not believe, and maybe they were going to make it, and I don't know, right? But I don't think that Storm. I don't see that Storm line where they're going right now. I don't think that happens without Jada. That's just my opinion. Maybe it does. But I saw Jada before I saw, I mean, not Storm as a whole, but I saw the Jada figures in Street Fighter first. And then I started seeing some Storm. And now they're just fully committed. Now they're fully committed to the line, which is fine. But I don't know if that happens without Jada. So my line, I thought they did a great job for $30. They did it to me. I don't know how you guys out in the chat feel. Do I have anybody in the chat that has collected Jada toys? I know obviously all of us have, but do I have any Jada?
I don't collect toys.
You don't collect Jada? They're a good line.
I'm still waiting for Akuma, Balrog, and E Honda. I think they might have hit somewhere, but.
And we talk, and you know what? And it's crazy. We talked about that earlier. It's crazy how distribution works. Clever, we were just talking about this. So Clever's up north, right? And down here, we've had somebody remind me, when did the Batman Forever wave come out? George, somebody?
Batman
Returns. When did that wave come out? 3 months?
It came out of
October, maybe?
Jeez, I could look and see when I first started finding them. They came out they came out a while. They came out some months ago.
I figured they were like September, October.
The hardest one to get is Catwoman.
Dad's gonna break something before he gets out there.
I didn't. I caught that one. I caught it. It was Archangel. I caught him.
They just hit where Clever is.
But yeah, distribution is weird, but it's like it's come a long way though. Because I'll say this: we're in the middle. We do get stuff. I think we get stuff before the East, but the West obviously gets everything first. Cali, Arizona, Texas, they get it, especially Ross. Ross gets all the stuff. But as far as Targets, I think Cali
like 2 months ago,
and it moves down. Yeah. I honestly, besides Power Princess, there hasn't been a figure I can't think of a figure I haven't come by at least once. That's supposed to be not non-exclusive like to Amazon or stuff like that. But Power Princess was the hardest one that I could never find. I never saw in the wild. I think I've seen everything else in the wild at least once. So we're in a part, being in Memphis, we at least see it if you get out and hunt. And I'm sure some other cities did that. You just gotta know your city, I guess. So him being on the East Coast, he probably knows that area. He probably knows when stuff goes. Like I know when they put out stuff sometimes. Like I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna go when they open because I know some places like Germantown Target, they don't put stuff out till like noon sometimes, 11 or noon. So I don't go at 8. Now, a lot of people think they go at open and all that stuff's gonna be stocked out there. No, sometimes they stock it throughout the day. So that's like I'm telling all my business. Don't y'all try to beat me.
Keep the shit.
Don't try to beat me. Nah,
trade secrets being revealed out here.
Nah, I don't care. If it helps somebody, cool. Like, get out there and get it. Get out there and hunt. Get it. That's how you got to do it.
I'm going to open this chat up to a controversial topic. Yeah, it wouldn't be me if I didn't do controversy, right? So now I'm going to ask y'all a tough question. George, I want you to get yourself ready, George. You just said like 2 months ago. Seaberry knows what I'm about to say.
I'm curious to hear this now.
Those of you in this chat, I'm talking to everybody in this chat, and I'm talking to everybody in this room. If you are a member of this group, it's okay. I don't hold it against you. How do you all feel? And there's a difference between the two. How do you all feel about resellers and scalpers?
You want me to go first?
Go ahead, Des.
As collectors, I realize a lot of collectors resell. Now, it's a difference between scalping and reselling, and it's a difference between a person just going to get stuff strictly to resell. Everything I buy for myself initially. Now, I might sit on it and I might not even open it. You know what? I don't know why I bought this. I bought it, like I said, I bought a Transformer at Ross a few weeks ago. And I was like, man, I'm not going to do nothing with this. I'm going to sell it. But I don't consider that reselling because I'm not trying to make a profit off of it.
Right.
Now, I don't blame somebody
You know how I feel.
Let me say this. I don't blame somebody if they come up on a grail and they charge what it's worth. Like if you come, if I saw, let's use this as an example. If I came by a Sentinel in Ross, how much those Sentinels cost?
Now,
Yeah,
$220.
Let's say I found one in Ross and they barely were hidden, and it was $100. I'm not going to sell it for $100, but that might be like, oh, well, you're a reseller. Yeah, I am, but I'm not going to sell it for the necessarily for the price that I got it for, because I know how hard it is to get. But it just really depends. I mean, scalpers are like the card collectors. They just go in there and grab a whole bunch of stuff, and then they're trying to flip it. Resellers, I think it's not as consistent. You do have some resellers that are consistent. They'll get a table at the diecast show and Mark's. I've seen some people at the little Hot Wheels diecast show, and I'm like, you got a table full of Raw specials here, exclusives, just, and nobody ain't gonna buy it because we see it all the time, you know. So it really depends on what it is and how often, I guess, a person. But then again, it's your life, it's your money. Do what you do. I can't stop nobody from doing that. I can't. I see the dude.
He said your table is full of Ross.
Who said that?
No, say that what you just said.
I can't stop
Your
nobody
table
from
is
doing
full
it.
of Ross.
I promise. I saw a dude leaving Ollie's one time. I think I posted it. Dude had about 30 to 40 Baby Alive dolls. He was stuffing them into SUV. Now, some people was like, well, he might have got it for toys or toys. I'm like, get the hell out of here. Like, no. He's gonna resell them things. He's selling them things. So it just depends on how you gotta. It depends. It depends. I don't judge people. You do what you do, because I'm winning regardless. I'm gonna win regardless of scalpers. I'm gonna win regardless. So if you want to scalp, whatever. A lot of times some folks sit on that stuff too. You gotta realize they pay that money and they sit on all that stuff that they don't want. I can't do that. I got.
Don't hold back, Clever. Don't chime in, Clever. Tell me how you feel.
I ain't trying to sit on some stuff I don't want.
I will say this: you are one of the kindest resellers.
Oh,
I don't see theirs though as a. I
don't call it reselling. I call it selling off some of my collection.
Right, theirs is not a reseller.
I would give you a couple of hats.
Because you gave this man that. Well, you sold that whole Strange Tales wave to him for what he called crackhead
prices.
I did crackhead prices. Yeah,
but so
I sold it to you, right?
Yes, you did.
I
don't count you as a reseller, because here's a reseller to me. And chat, you guys answer. My definition of reseller is this. Okay, I know the Sentinel's coming out.
You just gonna buy a bunch of them.
I'm gonna buy 10 of them. Well, let's say, maybe not 10. Let's say I'm gonna buy 5 of them. Because
I don't like that either.
I'm gonna keep 2 and sell 3, right?
Yeah. That's
but
bullshit.
Let's say that they're $220 right now. A reseller is gonna make a little bit more money typically off of something that's not available. So if it's $220 and they weren't available, they might sell them, let's say $250, right? And they're making a little bit of money, something like that. Yeah. I don't have an issue with resellers, right? So that's different. But the people that George did, you know how I feel. The scalpers. What is going on? What is going on, man? What's happening? Scalpers. Scalpers are gonna go. The difference between a reseller and a scalper is a scalper walks to the target. We're gonna use him, even though we use Mystique, right? Probably a bad example too, but
we walk all over the place.
So like here, right? Let's say there's 10 of these. 10 of them are on the peg. A scalper's gonna get all 10 of these. Period. If there's 20, they're gonna buy 20 of them. They're gonna clean it out. Then they're gonna go sell this for like 3 times the price because they know you can't get it anywhere else. Mm-hmm. I don't particularly care for scalping.
You're not a scalper. I'm
a little bit of a reseller. Some would call me a scalper, but fuck the.
He's more reseller. You're
not a scalper, Tuning. It's not. You're not a scalper.
You are fair.
You're not a scalper.
No, we've talked about that because, like, if he goes somewhere and he gets something, and now just like I was saying, you're not going to get it for the price that I got it for necessarily, but you're going to get it for a good price. That kind of thing.
Right. You're not a scalper. Tuning. I'm sorry.
They do.
It's worth what you're willing to pay for it. Resellers will flip for a profit or just to
Who's
make
that?
room.
Who's
This is
that?
Terrence. Resellers will flip for profit or just make room for new inventory. Scalpers are strictly dollar giving. F them scalpers, though.
That's it.
So
that's the best. That's the best description right there.
So I don't care. I don't particularly care for scalpers. That's why I said, Tuning, you're not a scalper, because I don't ever see you walking into a Target and say, "Oh man, there's 30 of these," and you just rank all 30 of them in your cart and just take off. No, sir, you're not. That's not.
Everybody said, "Thanks, guys."
Yeah, you're
reassured.
You're not that guy. And there are people that do it, and those are the people that I said I don't particularly care for scalpers, because scalpers are going to ruin a person's Christmas, and they don't give a damn. They're going to ruin a kid's Christmas. They don't care about it, right? That's what scalpers do. So the guys, like for instance, there was a guy in one of these groups I'm in, Tuning. You may not even read this. There was a post. He said, "What am I going to do with these?" He had 10 Sentinels. He said,
"What am I going to do with them? Open them and play with them like a regular collector."
No. His plan was, he says, "What is Hasbro doing?" So he's mad at Hasbro because now granted, if you guys know about Dragon Man, it hit before. When Dragon Man hit, you had to wait about 4 months before you could get one if you didn't pre-order it. Other than the secondhand market, 4 to 6 months, right? This one is different. For some strange reason, the Sentinel was available before a lot of us even got ours. They were already on there for $220 when we paid $175 initially for them. So he's mad because, number one, it's available. Number two, it's $220. He was going to sell his for $360 each. He was going to come up on a lick, $360 plus shipping. He can't do that now because they're $220 with free shipping. So he can't sell $360 plus shipping. That's not going to happen. So he goes, "What am I going to do with these 10? I don't know what you're gonna do with those 10. I didn't even comment. I don't feel bad for people that do that, because you only intend. It's clear. He said, "What am I gonna do with these 10?" Which means that you didn't even buy one for your damn self. All 10 of them were for the purpose of jacking up the price to $360 each. And you can't. Now listen, you cannot scalp a made to order figure. I will be completely honest with you guys. You cannot do that, right? If it's made to order, what I mean, I'm about to answer you guys' comments here in just a second. But when it comes to stuff like Dragon Man, Sentinels, Mephisto that comes out next year, Apocalypse, those things, a scalper can buy 1,000 of them, but they can't stop you from getting the one that you want, right? As long as I can get mine, I don't give a damn if a scalper buys a million of them. I don't care, because it won't stop me from getting my one. So a scalper can't stop you in that sense.
Well,
so they can't actually, when I say they can't scalp it, they can't really scalp it because they can't control the market. No. So they can't scalp that product. Like in the case of this asshole that's stuck with 10, right? I got my one and he still got 10 he can't sell. So I'm not mad about that. They're selling for around $300 on eBay. Are you kidding me?
I mean, that might be fair, because look at how much fees eBay take out.
Let me go. Let's see.
They take the fees out, so you're only going to be getting about $240. Who did I miss? If that, after shipping.
There's Jerome. I'm gonna start with him. I didn't want to miss him. For me, I buy for myself. That being said, my tastes are ever changing. Y'all seen me at the toy shows. I sell product that I accumulate that I no longer am interested in. I sold 1,900 in product. He did another one. Go down. Where's the other one? Yeah, Mid-South Toy Fest back in December. At the end of the day, I lost money compared to what I paid, but I was able to free up space and hook up some fellow collectors on the cheap. You know what? God bless you for that, brother. I appreciate that. Where's my man shooting? Okay, wait. There's Kid Clip. All right. A scalper is someone who buys all the inventory in the hopes of affecting the price and then maxing out his price to capitalize. That's a plan, and it creates artificial shortage. Thank you, Clever. I appreciate that. My man Tuning. But I bought stuff from Ross to try and flip, but for reasonable prices. You know what, Tuning? I don't have it, and I'm being honest with you. I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue with someone who buys something in Ross and sells. I don't. If you're making a little bit extra money, I'll give you prime example. So
right, I agree with what he. Who's that? That's Cleve. Yeah.
So Clever says, if you happen to have just a fig and you sell it for market price, that's different. That's just you selling at market rate. You didn't try to affect the market. I agree. So,
but look, let me ask you this, Rob. This is a question.
Okay.
With the way stuff is produced,
okay,
and collectors are smarter nowadays. So people know when stuff hits Ross. Mm-hmm. So if it hits Ross and it's at Ross, mm-hmm. most of the time that stuff is gone. You got the odd thing that hit Ross that people don't really see around here in Memphis. The mm-hmm. lightsabers, the bat wings. We didn't really see that, but a lot of that stuff. A lot of that stuff we saw. So you got to think, how much money am I really gonna make by sitting on this stuff? Where even if you go to Target, Walmart. And Target and Walmart with Hasbro, these people, Hasbro and all these companies know that they know about that. That's why they rush to put stuff back out, because they want that money. They don't want some random guy that's running there to buy up all the stuff to get the money. They want that money. Hasbro wants that money. That's why they re-released Power Princess, because the market was crazy. They was like, okay, we need some of that money. And that's why they're putting the Psylocke Thanos 2-packs out again and put them out in bulk, because folks bought them up. So it's like, reselling, is it really worth it? Like, are you really winning reselling or scalping? You'll have to really pick and choose. You'll have to choose something that you know that you're gonna get money and not break even, because a lot of these resellers and these scalpers just breaking even. Like, dang, I wanted this amount of money, but now I got to ship it off. So really, I sat on it this long, I really didn't make that much more money. If you're not making if you're reselling something and you only making like $5, $10, you might as well be like me. Just go run around and buy stuff for folks and just, here you go. Just give me a couple extra dollars for picking it up for you. You might as well do that, because you're not really making money. You were actually probably losing money doing all that. But, along with shipping and mailing off stuff and going to toy shows and trying to sell it, like, okay, I've been sitting on this dang thing forever and I can't get it. I don't want it. So,
let's see.
I don't think it's effective as much anymore. Too much stuff. Figures are too overproduced. That's what I'm trying to say. Figures are too overproduced.
They're not selling for $300 on eBay. They're listed for $300. There's a difference. Okay. Who in the right mind would buy something for $300 when the manufacturer is selling them for $217 up there where he is? And free shipping. That's true. The pre-orders were selling for about $300. Yeah, for sure. George, that's true. They were, when they first hit, the people were trying to flip those pre-orders for $300.
Looks good, but no way.
My thing with that is, and I agree with all of you guys. Thank you guys. My thing with that is, you bought like this guy with 10. They bought 10 and said, "What am I going to do?" I don't have sympathy for somebody that does that. I just don't, because you can't scalp that product. You can't. He can't stop you from getting it. Like Mephisto, no matter what these people charge, you're going to see this happen again. It's happened with every figure. It's happened with Dragon Man. It's happening with the Sentinel. It's going to happen with Mephisto. It's going to happen with Apocalypse. I can assure you, it's going to happen with Mephisto. And to their credit, Hasbro Hasbro Pulse did not really spam me over Dragon Man. I saw a reminder about it like once, and that was it. I can tell you, Mephisto, those of you that ordered it, they spammed that. They spammed Apocalypse. I got constant reminders like, hey, the last day to order is here. The last day to order is here. The last day to order is here. So Hasbro Pulse is trying to tell you, like, hey, go ahead and order it. So they're telling you, on their behalf, saying, go ahead and order it. This is it. Because that way, if you miss out, because you got, in most cases, 10 months to a year to pay for the item, right? So when people say, what am I going to do about this Apocalypse? It's $120. Brother, that thing doesn't ship till December 26th of 2026.
The next Apocalypse is $120.
But it's a 12-inch figure. It's big. That Apocalypse is not that. It's not that. It's that scale. It's that color scheme, similar to that. It's similar to that color scheme, but it's like 12 inches.
I just gotta hope.
Right. So
hope people start selling it for the cheap once they start buying.
So I'm not mad.
I just don't think it's as controversial as it was, because it's so hard to actually profit off of scalping or reselling, really, to be technical. If you're a person that buys up a lot of stuff, if you just like, okay, I'm a collector, mm-hmm. but I'll do a little bit of reselling, then that might be different than me. Everything I buy, I want. It's for me. Now, if I buy it and I don't want it, I sell it, but I usually sell it for crackhead prices.
Crackhead prices. I'll give y'all an example. I won't mention the person's name. I think I know what it is, but I won't do it to him.
Oh Lord.
It was in a group, right? And I just happened to be reading, because a lot of stuff I just scroll by. This is a group. This is one of the collector groups, not ours.
Oh, okay.
Right? It's not either of the Memphis.
Hey yo.
And this dude.
Let us know.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not any of our group. This is another group. And the dude got into this whole big argument. This is his second time doing it, where people came for him. And my issue was this. Okay, here's how he sets the paragraphs. I want you all to listen so it'll make sense to you. He says, "Hey, I literally have 3 Rosses and 4 Ollies in my area that I go to every day."
Damn, I don't do that. He make me look bad. I don't even do that.
Right? This is what he says. He says, if you want any of these items, he says that, like, he lists the items. He says, this is what I'm gonna charge. He said the price includes the price includes fees for him, like going to spend his gas. It includes it for his time. And then on top of that, he's already charging. I'm gonna get wrong. So the figures are, he's already charging, like, I think he was asking for, like, if the figure was $14.99, he was asking like $29.99 for it.
Hell no.
But he wants you to but he wants you to add gas and all that. And I'm like,
no, that is the gas.
So here's
that is the gas right there.
So for his time and gas and effort. So here's what someone said in return to that in there. They said,
why don't you just leave it and let somebody else buy it? How about that?
Somebody said that, and then somebody said, nobody told you to go do that. You said, how are you going out of your way when you literally just told us you're going there anyway? So you're not going out of your way. So my thing was, he said, I know who you're talking about. I think I sent you a post of this guy. I think I sent it to you. I've literally seen him sell for $300. So I sent this to you. To George, I sent it to him. I don't know if I sent it to you. And they were clowning him, and I felt bad for the dude, right? But here's my thing, right? Because he set himself up for failure, right? And here's my thing with that. If you're doing something anyway, if you're gonna go to Ross or you're gonna go to Ollie's, if this is your normal routine, I am not going to give you gas money because I didn't make you do anything you weren't doing anyway. You were gonna go whether I gave you gas money or not.
Well, let me speak on my experience. A lot of times when I go and I see something that somebody wants, and they'll be like, "Can you grab it for me?" Typically, they'll just throw in something extra. I don't never ask for
right.
And it ain't never a significant amount. They might throw in a couple dollars, like, okay, it's 27, I'm just gonna give you 30. Actually, that was Marcus Seabury. I grabbed what was the last wrestler figure? Booker T, G.I. Bro. It was like 26, 27. He said, I'm just gonna throw you 30. So decent people usually will throw you a little extra just based off of that.
I didn't feel bad for him at all. Every week he makes that post. Every week they clown him.
Post that on a toy group. Oh yeah.
Who's the guy with the?
I remember that.
The ball. Who's the guy with the balls to post that? Oh,
I have to go back and find that.
I know his name. I don't want to say it and embarrass him.
Okay.
I just and he looks. Wait a minute. And he looks also. No, he's there. This dude.
Okay, listen. I can forgive stupidity.
Throw him under the bus.
I can forgive.
He said throw him under the bus.
I can forgive stupidity or ill-advised actions once, because we've all done less intelligent things. But if this dude is trying to air with, like,
oh man,
yo, my brother in Christ, stop trying to make fetch happen. Like that ain't gonna work for you.
I said my brother in Christ.
Right.
Nah, buddy. Ain't nobody biting.
To Tuning's point, right?
Stop
what he said earlier.
Dude.
If I know a figure costs $5.99 at Ross, right? If I know it costs $5.99 and you bought it and you said, hey, I got this figure, I'm selling it, and you just say, hey man, give me $12, maybe $15. I could see that. I could possibly see it, and I might go for it.
That's not that bad.
But Tuning, if it costs $5 and you say, hey man, I'm selling this for $25, you can keep it.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
That's why I said.
So I'm okay with people making money. Reselling, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Is it even profitable for a lot of people if what you're selling is a few dollars. I mean, hell, I don't call myself reseller. I just call myself helping people, and I get thrown a few dollars just out of appreciation. So I'd rather do that, and then I know I'm not sitting on nothing because okay, you gonna pay me? Yeah, okay, I'll grab it. Boom, here you go, and then I was just like, okay, well, I'm gonna give you a couple of extra dollars.
Like the dude that we're talking about here that's getting clowned.
He had a business plan.
Yes, and my thing is nobody's asking you to do it. So how are you gonna then say I need that money? Like
my only issue is I have done foolish things. I have done ill-advised things.
He repeated
error is human, but like if you keep getting clowned every time, my boy,
they didn't clown him twice.
Get it up. Well, no, somebody saying do it every week. Like yo, you got to get that up.
He sees himself as doing something wonderful for the community. So maybe his right, but
let me say that we got a flip side. We got a flip side to that though.
Okay,
let's go to the flip side.
All right,
there are those people that feel like damn near. If you do all that ripping and running, you should just basically give them the figure for $10 cheaper. Like, okay, bro, I paid $20. It's gonna cost $6 to ship. Just give me 30. 30, like that's a big deal to them. Like, okay, well, just go get it yourself then. If you just feel like you should basically get it for free, but I should take an L on it, you know. So you got those people that feel like that. When you shipping some off, when you taking the time to like don't put nothing on it, it should be the same price you bought it for. So if it was $21.64, I'm gonna give you $21.64.
No, I don't believe in that.
And I call that lack of home training.
I don't believe in it. I don't believe in that.
Parental
dude needs to learn how to read the room. He does need to learn how to read the room, but every week he does it. I get what.
Stop doing it to yourself because you are not going to get your desired effect.
It'd be different.
You are only going to ridicule yourself more.
Here's the thing: if he had said, "Look, if anybody's looking for this while I'm out." You know, if I happen to come across it, people may be more receptive. But the fact that you told people, hey, I'm going here anyway, every day. I'm going through here. I'm making this loop. And somehow you're obligated to give me gas for somewhere I was going, whether you bought something for me or not. It doesn't make sense. You're doing it anyway.
Like I got a friend not looking for that mass breaker, G.I. Joe Classified. And I was like, well, crap, dude. I had it in my hand. You know the G.I. Joe Classified breaker, but it's like the mass.
Got the bubble gum?
Huh?
The one with the bubblegum breaker? You said breaker?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I know you're talking about.
Yeah, there's something about like mass device on the. And I was like, crap, dude. I had that in my hand in October, but I was like, do I really want this? I'm like, I wish I had known you wanted it then. Because it was like 15 on sale then.
Yeah, they dropped down to $7.49 at one point.
Yeah, like it might have been 7 something.
Yeah.
So now I'm like telling him, if I see it, I get it. I know you'll square me up.
How many of you all, and I think we try here, how many of you all try to support local?
Talking about buy local,
strictly, right? So for us in Memphis, now we might be in a different situation. We got some. At one point, it wasn't like this. When I first started collecting, it was not like this. We did not have many options,
and that was it.
Right,
when I started collecting.
And now we got. I could probably name 5 local stores. You got Batcave, Memphis Toy Exchange. Yep.
And go to Jonesboro. You got Must Love Toys. You got that one.
Mm-hmm.
I still have not gone there, but I don't really be in Jonesboro.
Me for sure. I mean, you've got a lot of options. So thank you. So somebody does try to support local. I try to support local as best I can. Yeah. But
I'll be real.
And I'll let you guys in on something, right? I'm gonna do something, and you guys will probably be invited when I do it. I'm gonna do a podcast. I'm breaking news right here. Get ready. I'm actually going to be doing a podcast. Joaquin's out right now. He's celebrating his family New Year. He's coming back, and he and I have committed in 26 that I'm gonna do a pod from his toy store. I'm gonna do an episode live in a toy store. Y'all believe that? I'm gonna stream an episode of the Catch the Fade in a toy store, and we're gonna be talking to him and getting his perspective. Clever, if you're in here, you still here. You remember when I talked to him? His perspective was really good. he runs a toy store. For those of you that don't know, it's the guy that owns a toy store. And people have the biggest misconceptions about running a toy store, where people come in, and he's told me this, they want to haggle over price, and he's like, which is weird. They want to haggle over price. That's first. That's odd with him. Then second, they go, hey man, this is like $5 more than it is at Amazon, or $5 more than it is. And in my mind, that argument doesn't make sense, because you're going to pay, depending, you may get free shipping, you may not, probably won't.
Yeah.
Right? You're going to pay that in shipping. But his thing is, if he sells it to you, if he buys it himself and he sells it to you at this low price you want, how is he ever going to make money? People don't understand that. People think that he's supposed to just sell it for the cheapest price. And I get it. We're Americans, and guess what we do? We want to buy. We want to buy for cheap. We do. I saw this on a guy's channel, Mr. Lloyd Reacts, very good guy. He makes a point that a lot of people don't understand. He says, if you look at China, who produces most of our goods that we get here, right? And we know as collectors, a lot of our figures come from, they come from overseas, right?
Yeah.
If that stuff was here in America, do you know, like we complain about Marvel Legends right now.
Marvel Legends like $50.
Do you know, because he said, think about it. An American is not going to do anything right now for less than $15 if you can get him to do that. So he said, can you imagine? We complain and cry about the iPhone prices now. What the hell do you think an iPhone would cost if it stopped getting made in China and it was made here in America?
Domestic.
The iPhone would probably, we great about it being like $1,050. iPhones be $3,000 in America if we did that. Our figures here, if their factories were here and we were we complain, what are they, $30? Marvel Legends would be like $50, because you can't get the workers to do anything. China, the labor is cheap. That's why they can do that. But I don't want to, and me personally, as much as I want those jobs in America, believe me, I do. I know the repercussions. There's no way a Marvel Legend would stay. If it was made in America, Marvel Legends would be like $50, and that would be this. This would be like $45. Just this. Let's ignore the Gamerverse 2 packs. That'd be $100. So no, I get it. Everything can't do that. I'm at Batcave all the time. So yes, I support local, but like you know. But that's why I do.
Now Batcave is kind of far from me, so I'm not there a lot.
Apple makes a hell of a profit here because yes, they do.
But like you know, I'm at 901 Toys a lot. I'm at Must Love Toys. I had a pull list at Comics and Collectibles for several years. I don't have a pull list now, but I still go there once a week to buy my weekly comics. And they got a sale Saturday. And shout out to Eric Crimmins, because he has found a lot
You know who that is, right?
A lot of loose WWE figures that I have been desperately wanting.
Haven't been to Must Love Tours. Don't go to Must Love Tours. Okay.
Yeah, I know who Eric. I know Eric. Eric Secret Stash. Yeah, he worked there. He's brought in a lot of. They have him over the toy area, so anytime I take loose stuff in, I just take it straight to him because I know he's gonna give me something fair. Whereas one point they were just doing like $5. Mm-hmm. You know, they was gonna do $5 for almost any loose figure, but now they base it off of what they're gonna try to make it. I'm assuming make it as close to the price that they can do and resell it.
It's got to be fair.
Or sell it, should I say?
It's got to be fair. It's got to make sense, right? I don't expect anybody to give away the same way that, and that's like I was saying with tying into Joaquin, I wouldn't give my stuff away. So why would I as a business owner give away stuff?
I think since it seems like the pandemic happened, you got an influx of people, influx of collectors. I'm me included, because a lot of people was, at one point I feel we're collecting DVDs, we're collecting CDs, we're collecting, Blu-rays and stuff. And then when that went out, when the digital world took over, people was looking for something else to collect. So it was like, okay, well, I like comic books. I like reading books. Let me get some figures. And then they got into that. Yeah. And that's kind of how I got into it. I wanted superhero characters, and I wanted
that's how I ramped up, because I looked around, because back then, because I didn't have as much, my nerd cave was in much better shape.
Yeah.
Sure. And I would look around, I was like, dang. Because I was all about black figures. I was like, I don't have a decent Batman. I don't have a decent Superman. And these are characters that I love, and I don't have definitive versions of them. So that led me to kind of kick it up.
I'll ask a tough question. I'm the one that does. I hate digital content. One that does. Okay.
You know what? I'm slowly coming back with some movies. For example, shout out to whoever put Meteor Man back out on Blu-ray last month.
We need a Meteor Man figure.
Meteor Man. I don't even know who that is.
But Robert Townsend played this character. He gets his power from Meteor. Actually, true story. Marvel published the movie adaptation, then did a miniseries that supposedly took place after the movie. So technically, kind of, sort of, he was in the Marvel universe.
Who? And chat, I want you guys to be the first people to answer. 2025. What toy manufacturer had the best year? If you want me to go first, in my opinion. No. I know what you think I'm gonna say. I'm not. You probably want to think it's Hot Toys.
You're gonna say Marvel Legends.
No.
I say Todd McFarlane had
really?
To me. I do.
Okay.
I do.
Yeah, that's a surprise. I thought you were gonna say Jada.
I think he had the best. I think
he did put out. He put out
25. I think he had the best year.
And then he with the collector's editions.
I think he did.
I can agree.
I think he had the best year. He put out a lot of stuff. He pumped out the cut. George, you know that. You and I talked about how Todd was coming for the wallet.
Man,
I think he
was throwing that stuff out like he was.
You know what?
And he had some bangers. It's not it's not like everything was like he had some.
Even though I'm a Marvel zombie, I gotta say
McFarlane
mainly because end of 2024 / top of 2025. Marvel dropped a wave, and I was like, it's that wave you got for crackhead prices. Strange Tale. I was like, I want none of these. The only thing I really wanted was Blackheart. And so, maybe one day I'll buy a used Blackheart building figure.
And
that was my first
that
time.
has existed before.
I think Classified is a number 2.
Is a number 2.
They were they came out consistently. They were most of them. I can't think of really a bad Classified.
But that was probably the first.
The one with the messed up face.
People tried to penalize them, and I get it because Marvel does the same thing. But people penalized him for I get it. He put Bane out, right?
Yeah,
by himself.
He put him out a couple times.
He put him out. Well, he had, he re-released that, which I was glad he did. I had it before.
I got 2 Banes.
I had that Batman Bane 2-pack before he put it back out.
I need a Bane.
He did put it back out, and then he brought Bane out in the Glow in the Dark. He did that, and people got mad because he put that out. I was like, do you know how many people that didn't get that Nightfall 2-pack? There were a lot of people that missed that 2-pack. And he normally, if you look at Todd's history, he's not good about doing that.
Well, look,
he doesn't go back and give you stuff. Usually he doesn't. He might give you another version of it, but he usually doesn't give you something he already did before. So he did re-release it. So I'm happy about that. He gave us some reimagined, obviously, like Kingdom Come, and then Kingdom Come came in the red. Then there's the red icon,
in
the red Guy Gardner.
In that vein, though, shout out for the Glow in the Dark.
What do you say? We need somebody to agree with Meteor Man and Blank Man figures.
Both of them. We need both of them.
A blank, like Damon Wayne's Blank Man?
Yeah. Meteor Man and Blank Man.
Oh, wow. Todd would do it. He does do some random stuff.
But he has a line that justifies them, though. Movie line or whatever, where he's had Clubber Lang and all these people.
I mean, he's doing, man, they're doing, isn't he doing the UFC and he doing those figures too? And isn't that him? UFC. So he's spreading out. I mean, but I think, man, look, if he's going out, one thing I would say he is doing, he's going out with a bang and not a whimper. Like that, and the figure you gave, a lot of people love that Cheetah. But he did Cheetah, he did X-Stunt, he did Obsidian, he did Mr. Bones. He did that. He did that Joker that I like, the one from Crisis Infinite Earth.
I got it.
He gave us
in the trunk.
He gave us Icon. I like the platinum Icon. I didn't get it, the red and black one, just like I didn't get. I wanted that one.
That's another figure I didn't see.
I wanted the red and black Guy Gardner, Red Lantern Guy Gardner. He gave us that.
Stupid expensive on Walmart.com.
Yes, he is, sir. God. Yes, he is. He gave us Monarch. I mean, he gave us some some good stuff.
Yeah, I got that one.
He really did. If I had to be honest,
he really ain't had the license. Well, how long did he have the license? What?
How long's Todd? Hey, you know, George.
He got it in 20.
George, when did he get that? When did Todd McFarlane get the DC license from Mattel?
So he had a little over 5 years.
I think he's had it like 4 or 5. I think so. George would know.
He's the third. Somebody look it up. Somebody Google it. He's popped that stuff out though.
He really has.
Because I remember the last DC Multiverse Mattel line was the line with Alfred, Red Hood. I want to say
McFarlane put out the most. I mean, he I don't see he still, even in the latest interview, he did kind of reveal something, but 2020, I knew George would know. Okay, so he's had the line roughly close to 6 years. And
that first year he came out kind of slow, but man,
I believe
turning that stuff out real quick.
So the one thing I think most people that I've asked or I've seen like through videos and whatnot, the one thing they universally do agree on is we don't know what Mattel will do this time. But we know that when he took it over from Mattel, he made it 7 inches, but he's definitely left it in a better place than he got it.
Yeah.
That's what.
And I was collecting all that. That was those dark days of DC collecting, man. That DC Multiverse wave. I'll say the DC Multiverse, not the DC Universe Classic. That was a golden age of Mattel. I'm talking about that DC Multiverse wave. Right around BVS, because them BVS figures were trash, and the movie was too, but you know, that's not that. Both of them was. Then that all those waves up until they started to improve toward the end. They had like a Starfire figure, they had a Vixen figure that Mattel did. Those were decent figures. They had started to try to get better, but that's right before they lost the license. I'll say the last 3 waves of Multiverse was decent, but going up from BVS all the way to those other ways, man, them figures were so bad. They were like just way.
George, did you have those figures?
Way out. You'll see them laying around somewhere, probably in a
yard sale
shop.
Hey,
might be a yard sale. Toys.
I'm gonna say this though. Shout out. I guess this was Mattel. Shout out for the We Are Robin Duke Thomas. I found it in the toy store somewhere, and I was like,
that Duke Thomas.
Yeah,
I love that figure.
But like in the We Are Robin style.
Yeah.
Man, dude.
I went to
I got them.
I wish obviously, I guess there's some things legally Todd cannot say, but he keeps stating that this is not the end of him in DC. So there's something that he said, hell no. Okay, he didn't own those figures you were talking about. Answer, he owned those.
No, they were trash. They were trash figures.
I
owned them because I was desperate.
Obviously, I'm not sitting at the table with Todd, so I don't know. But I've said this before. For him to make a statement like that indicates to me that there is something in the language of that contract that he is saying that says that he's the only thing he said he can't do. He said we won't have DC Multiverse. He said, but we're not done with DC. So it leads me to believe that what will probably happen. Do I think this could happen? Do I think that Mattel could own the DC Multiverse and he could do DC Direct? Maybe. That could be something that he hasn't come out and said it. How many
more figures can he? He's done so.
Black Man would be great. So
he might do more.
But if you've looked at his figures, and a lot of people haven't paid attention to this. If you notice what he's released, hold that cheetah back up you had. I'm gonna bring a point up to it, and those of you in the chat would know this if you've noticed. If you're McFarlane collectors or you're aware, right? If you go back and look, and I challenge anyone to go do it. If you go back and you look, right? If you go look over the last, because I think I went back like 6 months, but I know 3 particular. Go over the last 6 months. What have the majority of his figures been?
Page punchers.
The majority of his figures, if you've paid attention, he's had some multiverse, he has, but the majority has been either this or page punchers. The page punchers falls under DC Direct, but that's what it's been. So it makes me believe like he's putting these figures out. I'm telling you that's probably, it's just my guess, that's his way to continue. And this way it sells. I hate to say that, but if you look, okay, Obsidian, Mr. Bones, if you look at him, he has some good ones.
I'm kicking myself for not getting that.
I like Mr. Bones, but I don't know if you can. Can you find Mr. Bones for an affordable price, or is he all online?
I don't think you can.
Obsidian.
I think he was a McFarlane store exclusive.
I'm kicking myself for not getting that platinum Superboy in the black and red. Like,
he was hard to find, but then he was out there.
I had him in my hand, but I didn't.
Yes, but Jason Allen had 2 of them at one point. At,
so I said McFarlane. You said, who'd you say? I said McFarlane for 25. Anybody else? What do y'all think was the best line of 25? The best manufacturer? Who had the best year? What did you think?
I said I agree with McFarlane, but I put
second.
I put Classified as a line second. Maybe Jada. If they put out War, they didn't put out a bad release, but they didn't put out a whole lot.
What about you, sir?
Like I said, I had to begrudgingly say
Todd.
Yeah, because like I said, end of 2024, top of 2025. That's the first time I encountered a Marvel wave, and I was like, I want no one.
His recent Page Punchers / DC Direct have been bangers. Yes.
Bangers.
Yes, they have. And know what? Like, he's really, so what I think he's doing, if people aren't really paying attention, he's evening out, but it's really kind of favoring Direct over Multiverse. He's putting them out, but he's putting them out at maybe, if nothing else, maybe it's 50-50 now. You didn't used to see a lot of Page Punchers. You see some, but it's mostly Multiverse. If you look now, it's like this. So what I think he's doing is slowly he's transitioning where he's like, I'm gonna go this way.
But also Page Punchers has opened up now because now there's Ninja Turtle toys under the Page Punchers.
He's transitioning.
You know what? I bet that fool gonna get the TMNT license.
So he could. I don't know if Tuning is there. He could get the TMNT license. He did say at one of those cons, he said, "Oh, I'd love it. We would love to do it." He absolutely said he would love to do it. Now, an idea that I wish had come to fruition because of his statues he done.
Well, the master license, because a lot of people got like little small one-off TMNT license.
I would like for him, and this is just me, if whoever owns Select, like I would have liked to see Todd take Select. I really would. Because he does decent statues anyway to begin with. Mm-hmm. Those Pose statues. I kind of would have liked to see him to see what he could do with that. Because that Blade statue that I posted, that Blade is nice.
So you want to see him take over from Diamond?
Because they don't exist anymore.
Well, yeah.
Because they don't exist, and we don't know what they'll do with it. That would be nice. So we don't have anybody to feel. So everybody feels. Does anybody disagree? Todd has had the best year in 2025. Last year was his year. Some of you might say Transformers. I mean, they had a good year. I mean, they really did. I can't say that. I can't say they didn't. And I can't say Marvel didn't have a good year. I mean, Hasbro had a good year. If I factor in like Dragon Man,
like I said,
I mean,
like I said, I'm basing it on me hitting that rarity. I hit this spot, like I said, that whole little Strange Tale way. Shout out to the people who like them characters. But that was the first time I was like, dang,
Brother Voodoo is cool.
Peace him. But I was like,
and that's who I kept. I kept Brother
Voodoo.
But that was like my first time hitting like a wave, and I was like, I really don't want any of these characters.
How many of you, and I'm going to see if y'all are brave people, how many of y'all have been to Ross and Ollie to buy your figures? No, we know in this room.
I mean,
any of y'all in there? Has anybody in here? I know.
I just need my
Ollie. I can't picture nobody saying
I just need my Ollie to quit being ass.
To buy figures.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
there's no shame in going to Ollie's. I want to be clear. I was talking to Clever.
Is that a thing now? Shame to go get figures for cheaper.
So I talked
That's if you're army building.
So Clever and I had this conversation.
That can't be a thing.
We were talking about a name, and I'm gonna say this time. I'm gonna say a name. We were talking about Uncle Tim Rants and Reviews, a channel where I ran and I reviewed. I said it we were talking about him. He had a video where he said, "Stop calling me broke," because he would. But the thing and the problem is he goes to Ollie's, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. But he did two critical mistakes. One, he damn near shamed people who paid retail. That was the first thing. I haven't bought figures in years. Really? Wait a minute. Would love to, but Ross up here never has legends. Okay, so George said he would go, but the Ross up there never has legends. So he shamed.
He still go to him.
He shamed people for buying stuff at retail. That's first. Second, I guess it depends on how you want to look at it. he prioritized, if you look at his videos, going to Ross and Ollie's, right? Now, he bought some stuff retail. He did, but the majority of it he did not. Clever says that he has, I'm going to say it, Clever. Clever said he has the illest Ross collection he's ever seen.
Well, let me ask.
And there's nothing wrong with that. But you shouldn't. So if he just said, look, I'm going to Ross, I'm going to Ollie's to get my figures, he was basically telling people, hey, you should go to Ross and Ollie's. You shouldn't pay retail. If you do, he's basically making it sound like you're the problem. And he's going, and that's how he was like, these companies charge too much. You know, we speak with our Wallace. So he was, and I'm like, but you shouldn't shame people. But when people shamed him and said, no. Now that's
a weird take.
When they said you are the problem going to Ollie's, he got mad. Folks
are
like that. Folks said, look, if you broke, just say that.
But Ollie's is so haphazard and random, particularly in Tennessee.
He goes to Raleigh's and Oz. He's in Chicago.
But Ross a little too random out here, man. I mean, I ain't saying I don't get stuff, but man, if I really, really want something,
Mondo had the best year. Okay.
And like I see it at retail, I'm probably gonna get it. Now, it's some stuff I'm on the fence about. I play the weight game at retail. Normally with Ross, man, my time at Ross,
it's a toss up.
Yeah, it'd be something like from 2-3 years ago.
Clever lives in Ross.
For example, like I saw, I bought the suited Cody Rhodes.
Oh, there it is. Everything doesn't go to liquidation stores, and even when it does, it's really hit and miss. That's true, Clever.
Exactly.
That's true.
That's my thing. But like, because I was talking to a friend of mine, he said his uncle trying to charge him $100 for the suited Cody Rhodes, and I'm like, again, my brother in Christ. I was at Ollie's a few months ago and bought a suited Cody Rhodes for $5.99, sir. Like, maybe don't do that.
If you go to Ross, I got no issue. Mondo did put out heat. Yes, yeah, they did. They did. That beast man that they did that Michael Tuning has in his house. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know right now, Tuning. Let's see. I hope not. Those TNT page punches were trash. Always gotta hate, don't you, Tuning? And speaking of Mondo, Tuning, that beast man you have is incredible, and I'm gonna be completely 100% transparent with you right now. If you ever at any point wake up at 3:00 in the morning and you go down in your garage and you look and someone is removing that beast man, it's me. I'm gonna have his mask on. It's me. Ain't no point even lying about it. It's gonna be me.
You're like the worst crook ever.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you it'll be me. It'll be. Ain't no. If you ever saw what was that movie? White Man Can't Jump. Raymond, is this you? No, this ain't me. Yeah. When you say Ra, no, it's not. This is not me. Sir, it's not Ra. My name is George.
You have just proved the popular hip hop group Mobb Deep wrong. In their classic song "Shook Ones," they say ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. It's like, you're wrong.
Yeah, halfway crook. I'm just kidding, Shooter. But that beast man is incredible. It really, that beast man, absolutely. For those of you that have never seen the Mondo Beast Man, man, you when I tell you that Mondo Beast Man is a work of art, it is a work of art. It deserves to be in a museum somewhere. So Tuning donated to a museum. But it's incredible figure. But when it honestly though, folks, at the end of the day, you gotta you have to be able to collect how you want, right? And there's no shame in going to Ross or Ollie's. There isn't. There's not a lick of shame in that, unless you are going to Ross and Ollie's every single day anyway, and you're out here charging people gas money plus fees plus retail, and you doing that. There's a problem with that. But outside of that, no, there's no issue in doing that. Because I'm not judging collectors. That's one thing about our community that I wish. I think it is good, depending on where you are. I can't speak for all of you guys, but I know here in our collective group, everybody pretty much is, I wouldn't say they're toxic. We all try to help each other, like Dez going and finding stuff. Like we all try to help each other. But yeah, can the community be toxic? Sure. It can be. I feel bad that the people clown the dude, but he shouldn't be posting that anyway. But they do go in on him every week, like for doing it. So I would think up here something must be wrong because if it was me, I would never post it again. I'd be like, forget y'all.
What is the definition of insanity?
Well, it's doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result.
Yes.
So I feel bad in that sense that he never learned that lesson because he keeps getting clowned for it. But hey, at the end of the day, we're supposed to help each other out, man. That's what it is. Clever's always helped me, and there's been others out here, and that's really what it's about. The Kingpin always helps people out.
Man, yo,
that
man sold me a loose Andre the Giant in the black singlet. Man, he don't know how much joy came in my heart when he sent me the message on Messenger. He was like, "Do you need any of these?"
You need it. Yo,
my eyes fixated on that Andre the Giant in the black singlet. I was like, "Oh, and a Papa Shango." I said, "I'm gonna need that Andre the Giant. I'm gonna need that Papa Shango."
It's about helping each other, and look. At the end of the day, no matter what kind of collector you are, the big thing for me is that we don't look down. I mean, I know some people probably do it. But I don't look down on people because you collect something, and we give Chuning a lot of flack, right? Messing with him, he doesn't look down on you because he says, "Hey, I got 1/6, and all of you guys' collections are trash." He does not do that. We joke about it.
Yeah, he does do that.
Wow, Chuning, you see, it's your own people, Chuning. No, Chuning.
I be calling my own collection trash when I say it's 1/6.
Like Chuning, absolutely. Shout out Kingpin, yes sir. But he doesn't do that. Kingpin doesn't do it either. Like, people that have these great collections and stuff like that don't do it because they know at the end of the day, we all make up the hobby. We got people that do Funko Pops or whatever, or people that buy like the Marvel Legends. Look, man, collect for yourself. The biggest problem we have in this community, I think, and Clever, you might remember the video. I don't know which video it was, but you did it where you said, when I look at you said, sometimes I make it a point, not when I watch some of the channels, not to look at these guys' collections because the first thing people think is, "Oh man, my collection's not good," because they look online. I'll never in my life, unless I load up some assault weapons and drive to wherever Kyle Peterson is and find his house, I will never have as many figures as he does. That's just not gonna happen. It's just hey, I'm just kidding on the internet. I love Kyle Peterson. I'm just joking. But no, I will never ever have as many figures as that man has. I don't want that many figures. I will never.
I don't look at a collection and be like, "Damn."
And I'm not jealous of that. That's not me. That's not my thing.
I look at my collection and I'm like, I'm happy with what I got. I don't have the. I mean, I saw his setup. I like your boy's setup.
Clever.
I see setups and I'm like, damn, that's a dope setup. I need to set my stuff up like that. But I don't ever look at anybody's collection like, damn, man, I wish I could do that because I can do it. I mean, a lot of this stuff is readily available. A lot of these figures are readily available. It's like, I can't think of a figure that you just like, okay, you can't not get this figure anymore. And maybe a HasLab. I don't know. You can still get HasLabs.
You got to pay a pretty
people
penny.
Selling them left and right. So it's nothing that's like you see every blue moon. You see a figure that's so freaking rare that it's like very few people have it. But if I'm
one in a million. I haven't
hit a trillion.
I haven't hit $100 for one figure. That's not where I live. Like 30 to 40 for one. I have hit that.
Mm-hmm.
But just like, what I'm saying, like 100 or 200 for one figure, I haven't hit that yet. That is
FOMO's a real thing.
Maybe in my future.
Clever talks about it. You guys in this group, I don't have to explain what FOMO is. Those of you in this chat know what FOMO is. But FOMO's a real thing. Has it hit me before? Yeah, I raised my hand and said, those of you in the chat, I'm sure it's gonna hit y'all at some point in your lives.
Oh, I had the Black Widow in the black outfit and the long red
hair. Has FOMO hit you before?
What's that?
FOMO ever hit you before?
Fear of missing out.
It's hit me. It's hit George.
I'm gonna be honest.
It's hit Clever.
I'm not arrogant at all, but I'm so confident when I go out to hunt. Like when I be going out, sometimes I'm like, I know I'm gonna find something today, and I do. But I don't have a fear of not finding anything, especially not like Marvel Legends. I can't think of nothing. Maybe at one point Street Fighter, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna ever see that in the wild, but Marvel Legends, nope. Transformers, nope. DC Multiverse.
Is there
size icon, the red icon, which I didn't think was gonna be that hard? I just don't have a fear of it. No,
Has anybody in this chat picked up a figure for FOMO? Have you ever done it? Clever? I know you had. Like, what was the figure? Fear of missing out is what it stands for. But like you, I'm sure you guys knew that. But has there ever been a figure that y'all have bought strictly because you were afraid it was going to sell out and you weren't going to see it again? Hey, Rob, put it in the chat.
I take that back. I take all that stuff I said back. I did do it recently. I did it with Psylocke. I bought Psylocke in Thanos. I bought it full price.
Okay.
Because I was worried that I would never be able to get that Psylocke, and people was going to what they were going to do.
They did buy the crap.
They were just going to sell her for like the price of the
and they were doing it.
So that I agree that's one. Okay.
George, what did you have, George? What did you get FOMO on, George? I know you did. And Clever, tell the truth, man. What I know is something to hit you.
The last one I did,
Gamerverse. So Gamerverse 2-pack.
No, mine was that black and yellow comic Mr. Terrific. Cause this man took a photo. I think it was
not the movie one, right?
Not
the movie. Okay, the one that where he came out 3 times. He came out in like a red face, and then he had a purple face, and he had a black, right? But the crazy part was the platinum that didn't make sense because his face is not normally red. That should have been the platinum, but red was the normal, if I'm not mistaken.
You talk about the Mr. Terrific with the black.
Uh-huh.
The black.
He had the red face.
Was
the black was the platinum,
which red was the regular.
Which didn't make sense because it should have been the other way around. Yeah. But
I wanted the black face.
And then he has the purple, right?
You know, I didn't mean that in that way.
I know, but then he has the purple.
he black. I want the black face. The black on the black face.
Well, I just know whatever one that had the black and yellow costume. This man went to a Walmart and he just took pictures of what was there.
64 Walmart.
Yeah, and I was just like, oh hell no.
Black.
That's in the wild still.
What color is the face on that one?
I can show.
Is that the purple?
No, he had purple. He had purple.
The purple face. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like, I went about it. Now, part of me was hoping that because it was so old, like it wouldn't be in the system. Maybe I could finagle them into like 24 or something. No, I see it for $38.
Oh, I know what it was, Clever.
This right here. Raw.
Yep. Mm-hmm. What is Clever? Are you all Clever? You gonna admit it, or you want me to go and tell everybody what it is? I almost bought that Maximum Hulk because of FOMO, but then I smartened up and made a video about him. You know what, man? You wrong for that, Clever, because you know you're not telling the people the truth right now. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. Clever had FOMO on the Thunderbolts figures. Just gonna tell y'all that right now. He didn't want to miss out on them.
Not at all.
It was a Thunderbolts figures. He bought them. He bought both. What does George say? The new Walmart exclusive animated retro card Mysterio. I was surprised they distributed as well as they did since he sold out initially. You know what though? It's fair to have FOMO on him because I don't have him.
I still need
because I don't have him.
Want him. Yeah.
I want that one. I want Electro. Nothing against Francine Fry, but that's not my Electro. No disrespect to Francine Fry.
Now, that one's stupid cheap here at Ross now, so I might get her too.
She's $5.99.
She was?
Yeah.
Oh man, I might need to go. Hey, shout out Uncle Tim. I might join you, man, at that Ross and Alice.
Is she your Electro now?
The Electro for $5.99. I might go get it. But I need the actual male Electro.
Yeah.
And I need that Mysterio.
I got the first release.
I need that one, and I need Mysterio. I need both of those. And you know what? And those of you that have the Green Goblin, I'm not. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm waiting on them to. I heard they're making a new one. I can't bring myself.
Your eyes are crazy.
I can't bring myself to buy the Green Goblin that's there now. The man looks like he is on heroin. I can't do it. Like he's on heroin and crack at the same time. His eyes are like someone is squeezing his throat. Because those eyes are too big. I can't have that looking at me at the package. I'd have to turn it the other way.
But you do get, that's the whole thing. The formula that gives him Green Lantern powers affects him mentally.
Yeah, but they've made figures where his eyes are not bulging out of the mask. Like that looks. Have you not seen that figure?
I've seen it.
Does it not look horrible to you? The eyes?
Yeah, I got the other. I got the version. I forgot which wave it came in, but it was a good one, and I've been satisfied with that one ever since.
I can't do that one, fam. I can't, Chad. I can't do that one. I'm gonna make y'all. Now you know what? Here's where everybody's gonna have a different answer. I guarantee it. You guys help me out. I need a Spider-Man. Which Spider-Man should I get? 6 inches. You all free. Go ahead and go.
What are you talking about, Peter Parker or?
I need a Spider-Man. I need an actual red and blue Spider-Man figure. Chat, go ahead. Clever, go for it.
I know which one.
I'm finna.
Unless you're gonna do the maximum, I wouldn't recommend it.
Well, we talked about this before. Because
I don't have a Spider-Man, so
because I was hesitant on the Spider-Man.
Which one, George?
7, but then I bought it. And remember, I like.
So you say Spider-Man 77.
If you just want a cheap standard red and blue Spider-Man,
I want a red and blue Spider-Man, but I need some. I need some good articulation.
Amazing Fantasy.
Okay, so Clever says renew your vows. I've heard of him before.
That is a good standard Spider-Man.
I've heard renew your vows. Okay, Amazing Fantasy.
That's
Chat, y'all heard of Amazing Fantasy? Let's see. George says SH Figure Arts MVC Spider-Man. Huh. Well, wait a minute now, George, but don't SH Figure Arts kind of bust you over the head? Aren't they high? Isn't that higher than Maximum?
I think so.
If that's more expensive than is it better than Maximum? Because Maximum's less than SH Figure Arts. And I don't know about the articulation. And I'm not being funny when I say this, Clever. I'm saying it honestly. It needs to be pinless. Spider-Man needs to be pinless, probably. It probably does need.
Well, you're probably better just going to Maximum then, man.
Is a Maximum pinless?
I don't know. I don't even keep up with all.
Which Spider-Man do you have? You probably got like 5.
of them. Good Lord, I got a few of them going back.
It's $100, but it's the best looking Spidey. Woo! But see, George, people will tell me Maximum is the best Spidey. Renew your vows. I've heard that one before. I've heard Fantasy. VHS. I've heard a bunch of different ones. I don't know which Spider-Man.
You just probably have to watch some videos of some comparisons.
Everybody, it's one of the things that everybody has a different answer. When I ask, everybody picks a different one. Some say Fantasy.
So many. It's like Wolverine. Like, I mean, I wanted a good yellow and blue Wolverine and a good brown and yellow Wolverine.
So let's see, Renew Your Vows is my favorite. So what's the best Wolverine? Since he brings that up, I've got one. There's 2. One. There's I got that one. There's 2 behind where Marcus is to the bottom right there. I got him. I got Astonishing. I got
My only problem with my yellow and blue Wolverines, I had one of them damn hot claws.
I got that one down there too. I got that one. I got the one with the hot claws. I've got the bone claws. I've got that one. I've got Astonishing. I've got like 5 or 6. I don't have the Game Reverse one.
Bro, you good.
I just asked their opinion. Well, yeah, obviously, Chudy is going to agree that's the best one. It depends on the look you're going for, honestly. Yeah, so Spider-Man.
And I want to say, in no way am I saying that Spider-Man 77 is like the be-all, end-all. It's just we were talking, and that's still kind of out there.
Well, right after that came out, all of a sudden, and Shooting knows this, he became a hot toy. Spider-Man 77 came to hot toys. They're putting him out.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, yeah, no, that was crazy.
So apparently people like, the Japanese Spiders. They like that Spider-Man. So Wolverine, George, were you talking about Wolverine when I say it depends on the look you're going for, or are you talking about Spider-Man? Because a lot of people like the Gamerverse Wolverine, although some people complain that he's too tall. I have no idea. I'm kind of over the whole too tall thing because Hugh Jackman's been playing him for 20 years, and Hugh Jackman's 6'3", and Wolverine is like 5'3" and 5'2" in the comics. So, I mean, it's I get it. My favorite Wolvies are X-Men 97 and Gamerverse. Okay, I have 97. So the Gamerverse one I don't have. Now, the figure I keep seeing that everybody's talking about, Spider. Oh, you talking about Spider-Man? The figure I keep seeing that everybody's very divided on is is that SH Figure Arts that makes that Gamerverse Cyclops with the thong. But honestly, that applies to Wolverine too. What have you seen that one? I know you have, right? Mm-hmm. Some people like that figure. I can't unsee the thong. once I've seen it, I can't unsee the thong. If no one had brought that to my attention, I might not have noticed the thong, but since they harped on it, I can't unsee the fact that Cyclops is wearing a thong on top of his underwear. It's just weird. I don't know why they did. You know it. You've seen it.
Yeah,
If it shouldn't be on top, so it's just weird so I can't unsee that. But he's also shorter than Wolverine in a sense, which doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I get it. He should be taller than that, but he looks good. But everybody now everybody has a take on Gamerverse. So now SH Figure Arts is making it, trying to get their cut of the money.
And then they made some high-end ones from Kith or somebody.
Then Kith did that, and I listen. For those of you that collect Kith, I ain't holding nothing. I'm being honest with you. Go for it. But I could not pay. What are those things? Like $45? They go for like $100 online now. Those kits are like $45, $50. For what? For what? Just so you can have the name. I mean, they let them use a Capcom license, but I'll collect these and Marvel Legends and be good. I'm not about to. I can't bring myself to do that. You guys want to confess something now? Des, what's a figure you bought that you wish that you didn't?
Oh, Jesus.
I got him now, chat. You're welcome to join in too. Anyone that's in this chat right now, tell me one figure you bought that you regret. It's in your collection now. You like, damn, I wish I hadn't bought that. Oh, we got a volunteer to go first. Brother C. Berry. And
the last Ember Moon figure that Mattel.
Oh, woo. Oh,
it
my
is
goodness.
the most
I feel
bullshit
bad
ass,
for him buying
basic ass.
Mm.
She's in a black suit and like there's nothing to it. But here was my reason.
She ain't got no figures.
She only has two figures. And like the really good WWE figure was stupid expensive now. And also, she had just been released from WWE.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know what company she was gonna wind. I'm like, maybe she wound up at a company that doesn't have a toy license. She wound up at a company that had a great toy license, AEW, but then they didn't make her. So it's like, yeah, I got her, but like I hate her. Well, I hated her when I bought her. Like I said, my only thing was she would be a placeholder because I figured Jazz Warriors would put her out because she's good. They did not.
So let's see.
I hate that figure a lot.
What is this man about to say? Almost every single MCU figure was a mistake. Straight facts. Man, you a hater, Clever. Stop that. You hating right now, son.
I pick and choose. I have like Wong.
You bought one. So what? So Clever. Which one, other than them Thunderbolts figures you bought? Which ones would be the ones that you hate?
I can't tell.
And
I
bought the
don't think
Black
I got
Panther
any
ones.
MCU figures.
I bought the Black Panther.
I don't even
What's
have that
wrong with
anymore.
What's wrong with those? You talking about those right there?
I don't have none of those. No, I have this one, but
Those?
this is a comic one. This ain't
Yeah, it's gone.
this ain't no movie. I don't have any MCU figure.
Do I have a figure? I'm trying to think. Do I have one?
No, I do have one. What's that?
What's the one you hate? A figure that you regret buying? I'm trying to
I
think.
can't
Is there
think of
one? I'm being honest, folks. I'm not being conceited. This is the truth. He just said, man, I don't want to stand up here no more with y'all.
I tried to put Jubilee back in. I apologize.
Do I have? I'm trying to think.
I wish I could find that decent because I don't want that 2-pack.
So here's the problem, right? When you're picky like I am, it's hard to find a figure that you wish. MCU figures are cash grabs. So says the man that bought the Thunderbolts 2-packs. Can I find a figure?
Man, I had no desire. Cause like, okay, the only one that I almost got
have a figure that I wish I hadn't bought
was like the Sentry, but I
Which
got
Sentry?
the MCU Sentry, but I got the Walgreens Sentry, so I was like,
I have the Walgreens Sentry.
Yeah.
If I had to pick a figure that I wish I hadn't, George, come on, man, help me out. What's a figure that so Clever? You ain't told me one yet. You hadn't. Yeah, that's a challenge right there. You hadn't told me one, Clever. What's the figure? Yo, your man's are destroying your collection. He said, yo, your man's are destroying your collection. They're trying to put it back together over there. Clever, give me a figure. What is one that you wish you hadn't bought? You can pick one from your worst list. Your 10? No, you didn't have a. Oh, it would probably be the non-Jamie Foxx Electro. That'd probably be your pick, right? Because that's what I call him, the non-Jamie Foxx Electro.
Man, I almost bought that.
I don't know if I had to pick one.
I was thinking about it. Yeah, you gotta move him back a little bit.
Who?
Big as heck.
Who would it be? I'm trying to think. One that if I gotta be honest, I'm really picky, but I can admit to having one figure I wish I didn't. You know what? I'm gonna shock you. Actually, as much as I love this character, I wish I didn't have that dark side.
Oh wow, which one?
The one on the left.
Oh, the classic one.
Mm-hmm.
That like
it falls apart. The one that's Glass Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Other than him. So I'll be honest with y'all. The one I wish I had not bought was that one.
I just want a dark side.
He changes your whole setup. You know what, man? You childish. You childish. Just messing with people.
I'm giving. He holding the gun like you supposed to hold it. I ain't gonna hold this big gun just like this.
Hey man, hey, help
you gotta hold it like you supposed to hold it.
Help a brother out.
A brother up. I'm giving him some good poses.
That's what I'm saying. Help me out. My figure that I wish I had not bought would be the Dark Side for DC Multiverse, the classics. And I love the look of the figure. I do. But
well, if you ever want to let go,
but you can't touch him. Like, he's great for what he is, but you can't really touch him. Like, you just, those of you that had a figure know what I'm talking about. He pops out. It pops out.
Now you gotta make space for Cable big ass gun.
George, what you got? I know you got one. And Clever is, am I right? Is it the Jamie Foxx, the non-Jamie Foxx, Jamie Foxx Electro?
That's the cybernetic one.
I'll do that one. That one right there.
What's the figure you hate that you have? Mine is Dark Side.
Oh, I know one. Does it count if it's a 2-pack? And I hate the 2-pack. I mean,
That's
I don't
fine.
hate the 2-pack. I only hate one figure out of it.
What is that?
They had a 2-pack of Rookie and some guy named Mr. Bloom.
I know what that is.
That Mr. Bloom figure is worthless to me. And it's still in my collection. I need to just take it to a comic shop and give me $5-6 for it. Because I paid only.
Because the big thing is Mr. Bloom, right? The robot? Or
no, the robot is
Rookie. Okay, yeah.
Mr. Bloom is Mr. Bloom.
Yeah, he made the list this year. Yep. So I think Clever's figure is the non-Jamie Foxx Electro. That's the worst figure he bought last year. You know that thing was like, how much was it when it came out? Like $50. It wasn't worth nothing because you can't see Jamie Foxx, even though we know that's supposed to be Jamie Foxx. But you can't see his face.
Knocked it down.
But then he went back. So that's his figure. George, what you got? I know me personally, it's Dark Side. And yours was the.
I like that Dark Side. I don't regret.
It's only because of how fragile he is.
Yeah.
I love everything else about him, but he's so fragile. That's why I wish I didn't have him, because I can move the one I got from you, no issues. I can move that Beast Kingdom, no issues. When I move him, he just popping.
I have a better one.
Better than that Ember Moon.
Worse than the Ember Moon.
That is an ass figure. But
worse than Ember Moon?
Well, that was bought with the intention of being a placeholder. Like, okay. I never loved it.
Yeah.
But that was one that I was trying to tell myself was like dope, and it was not. That Marvel Select Captain America, man, he just too wiry.
Anybody got the Marvel Select Captain America?
He just too wiry and skinny for me. Like, I wound up buying a loose, like, standard Marvel Legend from Chewy. Because he was bulky.
So that was my number one. If I had to do a second, Transformers fans in the chat, forgive me for this. I will eventually open this, right? Because this is my Megatron. I will open it. However, who I will not open is this bastard right here.
Is it?
I ain't never gonna open this bastard right here. I'm just being honest. I ain't never opening this ever. It's just gonna sit on the shelf.
That's the movie Constructicon, right?
Yeah. Oh Lord, yeah. I will never open that properly. I doubt it. I really doubt it. I wish I didn't have that. I'll be honest with you. I kind of wish I hadn't bought. They was cheap. That's the only reason I got them. But I regret doing it. 110% I do. I do not regret this.
Like I said,
because I didn't have a Mystique.
If I didn't have a Mystique, I would have bought it. But like I said, he gave me the VHS. So he was just like, I'm gonna eat that baby Nightcrawler. I was like, understandable. I just want a Mystique.
Are there any fans in this chat? Any of you guys that were fans of the Thunderbolts? I don't think the movie was bad, but were there any of you that liked those figures? Any of y'all in there? It's okay, man. And I know y'all don't want to admit it. Other than Clever, I know Clever bought them, but anybody else buy those figures?
They should have been a very limited release, but I mean that's nothing, there on that. I mean,
the MCU figures that I buy are so few and far between. Like I said, I have most of the Black Panther ones, and I have Wong. And that might be it in terms of MCU. I have some of the Eternals. Okay. And now I about faced those full price twice.
I have Ejector unopened. Who's Ejector?
Transformer guy.
Is that a Transformer? Is Ejector a Transformer? I'm not sure who that is. And I'm just kidding. Clever does not have the Thunderbolts. Okay. I don't think he does. He might have bought them. He might have bought them by now, but I don't think.
But he like has I said, I did buy Face stuff twice at full price, only because
you bought the Eternals figures.
Hear me out. He looks just like Brian Tyree Henry, who was one of my favorite actors, who played Phastos in the Eternals. Now, yes, I bought it for me and I bought it for a friend of mine, but that's because again he looks like Brian Tyree Henry, and we were a fan of him from being on Atlanta where he played Paperboy. Now,
I mean, I get it, but okay.
Now since then,
Decepticon. Okay, yeah, he was a Transformer.
Now since then, I bought Makari, but I bought her like stupid cheap at all.
You bought another Eternals?
I bought the black ones. Now we've had discussions about me and black figures.
We have. That's true.
And Makari was stupid cheap when I bought her.
Okay. Those are the only figures, by the way, that I have seen that will not go down in price. I don't understand why Ollie still has them.
Because they still got them for $9.99. Like, bruh, $5 them hoes.
Ollie should really take those down to $3.99 and see if they can get them out the door. Like someone said, they had that box at the front. I did go in on Ollie's where it said toy donation. Someone said they should just take all of those Eternals.
I think they did.
And put them in that Toys for Tots box.
Yo, they had to knock the Black Panther Wakanda Forever movie figures down to like $199.
I don't have those. Those are the only ones I have, and that's my black. Other than that one, but they built that figure. The Atuma, that's a builder figure.
Yeah.
But that's the only one I don't. What did you say? Probably the most useless Decepticon ever. I don't know, man. Ejector. I don't know who Ejector is. I don't know how bad Ejector is, but Overload was from the Transformers movie that probably sucked.
There is.
And then, did you say the Transformers movie sucked?
I said certain Transformers movies sucked.
Which one was that dude in?
The Constructicon.
Mm-hmm.
Probably in part 2, the one that was trash. I don't know. I mean, I know the Constructicons was in Revenge of the Fallen. I like part 1 and I like part 3. Part 3 is called Dark of the Moon. Part 4, I think, was with the bastardization of the Dinobots.
The bastardization.
I think that was called Age of Extinction.
That's 4.
Then they had one about the night. That was super terrible. Last Night, Long Night, Silent Night. What it's called? I don't know what it's called. Whatever.
I made sure to see that during the $5 matinee movie.
He just said that was super terrible. That's funny. That is hilarious.
Well, yeah, Bumblebee was good.
Canonically, this is the worst bot ever. That is from a children's Transformers book. That is Ballpoint. He transforms into a ballpoint pen.
Who asked for that?
Yo, the book's hilarious though. I did buy the book.
Behind you,
it's hilarious.
On the floor there, that's one of my favorite figures right there. And that was before anyone did Marvel Capcom. That cable, Who is coming back out, by the way? That cable is coming back out. Peterson has too much, honestly. He's got a whole room of stuff he hadn't even opened. He's got like 3 rooms.
I might
There's like 3 rooms.
I might be done with cables because I got that cable, which I like.
That's the only cable that matters, by the way.
Slow down.
What?
Well, like,
Des, hand me that.
I like this look because that's when he started focusing more on using his.
I like
this one. This is the cable.
A guy took this and gave him a human arm. He customized it. I'm about to show you the one I got.
This is the only cable that matters.
Nah, man.
This right here, y'all know it. The Marvel vs. Capcom cable. He was in Marvel Capcom too.
See, that ain't what I know it from. I know it from the comics because when he dressed like this, he started using his telepathy more. That's why he got the smaller guns. But nah, like
I'm a fan of that.
But I like the first cable, which is kind of sort of been copied in the X-Men 97 cable.
Ejector is a toast. A toaster? What the? Man, they were just doing too much.
No, but I was saying I like the other style that's in the first Marvel Legend cable and it's in the X-Men 97 cable because that's like cable when he first started and he was coming out with big ass guns. So like I like that cable too because that reminds me of when I first started reading it when I was 13.
Anybody in here a fan of Cat Beast?
Sir?
Yeah, that's a great beast.
Yes.
Cat Beast.
It's a good beast.
So,
sir,
I chose Cat Beast because I will never be able to get the previous one everybody likes with the lab coat because that one is ridiculously stupid online. Bless you. So I chose Cat Beast. What were you about to say about Cat Beast?
That's a great one. The one that came out, they had a one with the lab coat. Then they had one before that came with a wave. I got that one. That was a good one too.
I got a feeling
the one with the lab coat was the carded.
That one cost too much money, man. He's like $100.
I got the Marvel Select like classic beast. It doesn't look as good as one with the lab coat, but it's what I could afford.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I feel like X-Men 97 has got to throw a beast in one of these waves.
Has he? Did I watch 97? Did he show up? When did Beast show up? Yeah, he did. Of course he did. He fought in the Sentinel. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
I enjoyed him.
Cause like I'm gonna keep it a book. That's kind of been my way to get like versions of people. Cause like I said, I wanted the first Marvel Legends cable with the big guns, but the X-Men 97 one is a good big gun classic cable too.
And this is not a hot take. I'm just asking. This is just my opinion. Let's see. X-Men 97 Beast is on the way. Yes. Now, George always has inside connections. For those of y'all that don't know, somebody at Hasbro owes him money. That's how he finds out stuff. He might just not have the lab coat. Come on, man. That's childish.
I know that would be easy if he found the lab coat.
I'm going to say it now. Like, from my opinion, right? Only on Select. This is my Juggernaut. I think this is the best Juggernaut. Just my opinion. I think that's the best Juggernaut.
Yeah. Let's go.
I think that's the best Juggernaut.
I got 2 Juggernauts, and I think this is the best one.
So
you did get that, as you should. The Select is a great Juggernaut, but that's the Juggernaut I like. That's the best.
Build a figure in the 2-pack. This is
you had the Colossus one, the one in the 2-pack,
and then I had the build a figures that came out first. Yeah, this is a good Juggernaut.
That's my Juggernaut. I like that one the best.
That. Okay, got that butterfly. Yeah.
Some people didn't. You know, I saw people now. The game
it's diminishing returns. It's like the 5th Juggernaut.
Well, it's hard to get him. There's some things they can do with articulation, but look at for that thing to be that big and that massive. To me, it's hard. If you think you're gonna get him like. He's not. I think sometimes people want him to be as articulated as Spider-Man. It's not going to happen. I get in the game, he did things, that were crazy, but that's to me. I think for a Juggernaut, I think he's fairly. You tell me. I think he's fairly articulated for his size.
Yeah. I
mean, you can get some great poses. I think he's great. Like people say, "Oh man, he needs to be his elbows." I said, "Look how big he is." Look how big this man is. You want this man to have, and I think that is a single.
Yeah.
But how you gonna get? A double joint as big as he is?
About the only thing I could
doubt.
see them doing now is him in the costume he's wearing on the X-Men now in the comics. I feel like that's about all you got left for Juggernaut.
That's about. You can't unless you get those knockoffs on AliExpress in the yellow, the Captain America, and all of that. Those are nice. Although I know Hasbro, don't come after me. I did say it. I said it on. I did.
Hey man,
because I know Hasbro does not want me telling you to go buy a knockoff.
I guess it's a Revoltech Carnage knockoff at my mother-in-law's house as we speak. I'm gonna go and keep it.
How many of y'all have this? How many of y'all in the chat have this figure? I know Dez does.
I don't got that. I wish.
You don't have that?
I saw when Shonen bought his because I was at that con.
I thought you had one.
They look great.
Man, now you want to move his arms. It's crazy. Bring his arms together like this way, like he was thumping.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that wild? So my thing was, why did we need? And that's nothing against the Maximum Hulk. Y'all see that? Why did we need a rubber chest when we could clearly have done this? Why did we need a rubber chest?
And they would have charged you what they Dragon Man cost.
They already charged me $60 for the Hulk to begin with.
And how much Dragon Man cost?
He was $85.
So if you would have been okay with paying $85 for that Maximum Hulk,
they could have made Maximum Hulk like this without going $85.
I bet you they would.
They probably would not. But yes, but they could have done that. I mean, easily. You know?
Hey, man.
I mean, come on now. You gave me this for those of y'all in the chat. What was it, 70, like 75, I think this guy was? 75? So I know they could have done it. This was 75. This was like $70 to $75.
I hear you.
So I know
it's bigger than I thought it was.
And I know they can. I know they could have easily done it. My man's got the fully functioning moving eye.
Mm-hmm.
Like they could have done it. They could have done it. But I'm gonna throw y'all yet another curveball. What figure are you looking forward to the most in 26? Those of you in the chat, you know what? I'll be fair because there's a lot coming out. I did say that at the beginning of this pod. I'll give y'all 3. What 3 figures are you looking forward to the most in 2026?
Can it be something that came out in 2025 that I ain't got yet?
I mean, I gotta know what's coming out.
I'm looking for stuff that's coming out. I'm being fair.
Let me. I have to look there. I have to look it up.
Chat, y'all got stuff for me? Clever, what you got? Tell me you got something, Clever. What are y'all looking forward to the most in 2026? What 3 figures? I'll give you 3 if you got 3. If you don't have 3, I understand. But if you got 3, what 3 figures are you looking forward to the most? Because I'll be glad to tell you right now. Well, it's hard for me to say 100%, but I will say that's a tough question. I'm
gonna go ahead and give you. I'm gonna go ahead and give you 2 right now.
You gonna give me 2? Okay.
DC Multiverse Zatanna.
Yeah.
So DC Multiverse Zatanna is what Dad says. What else?
And it comes with Detective Chimp.
I want to say they have he did announce a black. Did he announce a Black Canary? I think he announced one, but it was just a render. It wasn't an actual.
Zatanna with the chimp. Okay, I've seen that. Clever, what you looking forward to, man, besides that new Thunderbolt?
Deluxe Lizard.
Deluxe Lizard. Didn't they just have a lizard? Or am I imagining that? No,
yeah, they got another one coming. It looks good. It looks like the Builder figure. It's got more of a comic. It's a lighter coat.
Didn't they just have a lizard? But didn't the lizard just come out recently?
They had a retro lizard. It was small. It wasn't as big as this one. This is more of the monstrous lizard. That was the lizard that had like the little small lab coat kind of thin retro card. Now that's a good looking lizard. Yeah, it looks a lot like the Builder figure. It got the Todd McFarlane head though, as a swappable head.
Who's making it?
It's a brighter green,
Marvel Legend.
Yeah, I got a picture of it somewhere.
Okay.
Let me find it.
So your two, what figures did you say what were yours?
I was gonna say Black Canary, but I'm not sure on that Black Canary.
So I got a deluxe lizard. I knew it. Mezco Hulk. We got a Mezco Hulk vote. I saw that Mezco Hulk, Jerome. I did.
That's the new lizard.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. I got, you know what? I've seen the Mezco Hulk. I'm not a big Mezco guy. But I will tell you this. That leader,
All right.
that Mezco leader is serious business.
Okay, so I have something. I want to echo him with the Zatanna.
So Zatanna, we got 2 votes for Zatanna.
But you know the only reason I'm trying to hold out and get there one and not buy one I found like for hair price at a local store. Detective Chimp. She comes with a detective chimp. He's a chimp, but he's dressed like a detective. But like he speaks and he's awesome and he's super smart. He's a weird character, but I love him.
He's coming with her though, right?
Yeah,
in the picture.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like I want that. Trying to see.
I've not ordered that leader. I'll be honest with you, Jerome. I've never ordered that leader, but okay. Mezco blue and yellow Wolverine is what Shooting says. I haven't ordered this, Jerome, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I might get that leader, that Mezco leader. Have you seen it?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good looking figure.
And I've heard.
So I'd say Mezco. I'm excited for that one. The Mezco leader.
And now I'm looking at a list here.
I gotta say Apocalypse. I gotta say the Apocalypse at the end of the year. I gotta say him.
Even though I probably ain't gonna buy him, but
I gotta say him.
And then also, I just found out. So I guess I'm gonna do like a Marvel Rivals wave.
They're gonna do a Marvel Rivals wave. Any of y'all familiar with that?
And I'm seeing Punisher, Moon Knight, Spider-Man, and Luna Snow.
Hey, come on, man! I love Moon Knight. Let's give Moon Knight. Moon Knight don't get enough love out here.
But I feel like the suit's pretty much white. I got a icy white Moon Knight, like I'm good. But no, they're doing a cloak and dagger. I got a cloak. I've never had a dagger.
Cloak and dagger.
You know what I wish they would do? I wish they'd do another Misty Knight. And Colleen. I wish they'd do the Daughters of the Dragon. And
yes, that would be a dope 2-pack.
That would be awesome.
Daughters of the Dragon.
I do not have any of those. I don't have.
They never put out Colleen Wing, and they only put out one.
Okay,
put out one, but it was the TV show version. That don't count. Yeah.
Oh man, let me see. He okay, clever. What you got here? Marvel vs. Capcom, Spider-Man. Apocalypse, yep. Mephisto, okay. Cardiac and Soundwave.
Well, see, I didn't say Cardiac because he's out now. Well, he came out last year.
Did he come out last year?
Yeah.
Cardiac, I mean, we just now starting to see that wave. This with the Hustler guy. Hypno Hustler, Cardiac, 2099's in there.
And Soundwave.
The Soundwave just hit. That the Soundwave, that the new Studio Series Soundwave.
So he's from the movie, that Soundwave, the old school Soundwave.
Oh yeah, tape recorder. Yeah, tape recorder.
Wait,
yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking Shockwave. My bad. I did a whole video on the Marvel Rivals coming out.
I had no idea about it, but I'm gonna have to fool with that Cloak and Dagger, and I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of kicking myself for buying that little bootleg Venom now, because now they got a Venom in Jeff the Landshard. Okay, Jeff the Landshard.
Anybody know what Jeff the Landshark is?
It's a little shark that walks on land. It's got little feet. They actually put it out with
you know what, man?
With a female.
Well, he says, let's see. Hold on. What did George say? I'm also looking forward to the Jack Nicholson Joker. I'll get back into McFarlane if I can find that. If my memory's right, though, George, they can't call it that. I remember watching a video, something about that. They don't have the rights to it or something. So it's a Joker that it is Jack Nicholson, but they're not calling it that for some legal reason.
They don't have to. They can just call it
Joker.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Jack Nicholson look.
Yeah, you can call it Batman.
I guess the one you guys are talking about, he said he's not out yet because I don't have him or Soundwave yet. I guess he meant Cardiac not out yet.
I mean, he's out down here, but I mean, it just. I think Westcott was saying that they came out in 2025, but we're just now seeing it here in Memphis.
He said Amazon still holding on to them.
Yeah, that wave it's just now it's hitting Walmart too.
Now, I've had a Hypno Hustler in my hand.
Soundwave, I haven't seen one, but it's hitting here too.
They don't have they've never done a studio series Soundwave before.
They might have done one, but that's like based off of, I guess, the ones that, they putting these out.
That's the one I grew up with.
The Megatron, and they did the Optimus Prime. Yeah, that studio. I guess it's a new. I don't keep up with Transformers. I guess it's like the newer studio series. It's the newest one that's coming out. The newest Soundwave.
He said Amazon still holding on to them. They're holding on to, I guess, Cardiac. Is what I'm assuming you mean Cardiac? That's what they're holding on to.
I've been seeing people in my different nerd groups.
You said nerd groups, okay?
I mean, just
right?
Different nerd groups are like holding a Cardiac in hand, so he's out in some places,
depending on where it is.
Yeah. Now, like I said, in Memphis, Tennessee, I had the Hypno Hustler in my hand, so I know it's out in Memphis. That one.
So it's gonna be an. He said, wait a minute. No, they haven't made it. Okay, this is the one. So they haven't made a Studio Series 86. Okay, this is the one. Now I might get that, Clever. He said he never made a Studio Series one. If it's
he'll know before me because I don't.
If it's Studio Series 86, I might rock with it because those are the only Transformers I rock with. I don't rock with any of the others.
Not even Beast Wars.
I only rock with the old ones I grew up with. I can't rock. I mean, it's nothing against them. But those are the only ones I rock with. He knows that. It's the 86 because that's what I remember. The only 86 I will never ever for any reason own, and everybody should already know this about me. You know which one I will never buy, not at gunpoint, and that's that damn Rodimus Prime. I hate that bastard. I will never buy his figures. I'm sorry if there's anybody that's out there that likes Rodimus Prime. I apologize. I hate that bastard. Because it's his fault.
I had the G1 Rodimus Prime.
He said, I have the other Soundwaves. The best one is probably the Legacy, I think. But the Studio Series A6 should be out in a few days for me up there. Well, I guess where he is, you'll see it. And if the Studio Series 86 is the one, if he's like the one off the show, that's what I want. I mean, from back in the day, if he's like G1, like what was in the movie, that Soundwave, I can rock with that.
I mess with G1. I might mess with Beast Wars.
I'm gonna eventually get the Dinobots, but they cost so much.
And probably, I'm gonna tell you the last Transformers cartoon that I really loved. It was called Transformers Prime. Because to me, it was like kind of like a mix between Transformers animated and kind of meets Beast Wars.
Can anyone in the chat confirm for me? Is the Jamie Foxx Spawn thing real? Is that real? Is it finally official?
That man ain't been attached forever. I don't know.
Because I'm a Spawn fan. I am. I watched the original movie with Michael J. White, and I don't hate that movie.
I saw it in the movie theater.
And I didn't hate it.
My only issue is I feel like they were sequel baiting. Like, hey, like, we go open this portal and show you all these Hellspawns. That's it.
Yeah, they kind of
wait for the sequel,
and they wouldn't go rated R, which I hated.
But it was like 97.
But Spawn was on HBO, and that was rated R.
That's HBO though. like HBO already a little snobbish and like, okay, this gonna be the one thing I hate. HBO is premium.
The one thing I hate about stuff like that, and I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but it bothers me sometimes if I look at, I get you can do more with animation, but when I look at when I saw like the Batman animated movies, they all kick ass. All the Batman, like I love those. The Superman, it's like the animation from, I guess that's Warner Bros. Animated. When I watch when I watch the DC animated ones, like the one with Shazam and Black Adam, all the Batmans,
early 2000s,
those all kick ass.
DC Comics animation.
I missed something.
Day. Yeah, it was called Kingpin.
What do you say?
He just asked if we still alive.
Yeah, we still.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to get ready to get bounce in a minute too, because I gotta go watch these girls.
That's
like top tier.
that's my only gripe is when I watch. I'm not saying they hadn't made good Batman. Also, I like the Dark Knight. Christian Bale, I do. I like that series. I mean, that trilogy. But it kills me when I watch. I can go watch an animated one and they can just knock it right out the park. Red Hood.
But they can do more.
Oh my God!
The budget's kind of, I ain't gonna say endless, but it's a little freer.
Yeah, but it's like it's not just that; it's how they write the. I don't know if it's the stories. Did you watch the Red Hood? Did you watch that one? Under the Red Hood.
Yeah.
I love that, and it's like I'm like, y'all. But when it comes to like live action, y'all can't. It's like sometimes y'all get it, and y'all can't give me that in live action form. Y'all can't give me that because the story and the way they wrote it was perfectly fine. Because Jason, he was a murderer, and they couldn't get him right.
What's calling in here?
Who?
Alan.
Where is he?
I don't know. You don't see him?
I hadn't heard him. What's his name?
Nah,
Great show. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Jerome.
Shout out from one classified brother. I guess you might be a brother.
Yeah, I don't see George. I mean, not George. I don't see him.
Yeah.
He's probably counting his money. At a warehouse. He's probably counting his money over there.
These goddamn girls, they're going to see Zootopia 2 tomorrow. I gotta go get them ready for that. What else we got? What else? What we got? Any more specific questions that I can dive in?
Did I have one? Let me make sure. Chat, do you all have any specific questions you would like to ask the Toy Father?
Yes, the Toy Father.
Y'all better ask him. I'll tell you right now. If y'all want to know where to find something at, he probably know. Even though he's not in your state, he knows somebody that is. So he probably knows.
I'm sure somebody else in another state doing the same thing I'm doing or trying. So there's people out here that just get out here and hunt. You just get out here and hunt. You just look for it. Look for what you want. It's that simple. I mean, most of us do that anyway.
Speaking of Transformers, I now want the G1 Megatron Blokies. It is a quick little snap model you put together.
Okay, you're a Blockies fan. All right, nothing wrong with that.
Oh, it's Blockies.
I respect Blockies.
My bad.
I don't own any.
I pronounced it wrong.
It's all right. I respect them. Do y'all have any questions for the Toy Father? Yeah, but I ask him now, man. If y'all want to know when the next beast coming out and anything, it's the dude that knows.
Man, I don't know.
between him and
all
George.
That stuff now. I know. I mean,
between him and George, they know.
I just, if you want some clues into hunting, getting out there and searching out in the wild. I mean, it ain't really no hints or clues. You just go out and do it. Really, that's it. You got to know your stores, though. You got to know. Like I know when certain stores stock. Well, I know. I personally know the woman who stocks the toys at Ollie's on Winchester. So she'll tell me off the rip. Well, we ain't about to get nothing in though. But sometimes she'll be wrong. So you can't always take that to heart as well.
So that knocks. No, I think you guys have given me your resolutions. You guys have really cleared up a lot of
honor.
It's been, man. No, it
talk toys.
And we got to be able to talk toys because y'all know that we out here on these lists and for any. And I don't think there's any ladies in here, but if there are, if you're any ladies in here and you are on that list, if you were in that survey and you said that among the worst and unattractive male hobbies happen to be collecting, we're not your men.
Collecting figurines.
Collecting
figurines.
Say collecting figurines, doing any of that. If that's it, we're not your men. We ain't your guy. We ain't the guys for you. Collecting is what it is. I want y'all to collect loud and proud in 2026. I want y'all to get out there, man. Support your local. Do what you need to do, man, and let's come together as a community and help one another. That's the only way this hobby is going to grow. We're going to have to try to be less toxic, not us, but as a whole, we need to try to help each other out. We don't need to be going to Ollie's and charging people gas money. And
that was nasty work.
Should I say George? Should I say his name?
Nah, man.
George? Should I say his name?
The guy who did that?
Should I say his name?
I mean, shoot,
You said throw him under the bus.
I saw the post.
I don't want to. Are you in one of these outside groups? This is not ours. This is. I don't know what group it is. I wish I could say.
People won't know.
Say that again.
People ain't gonna know. They ain't gonna go look them up or nothing. They'll probably just laugh about it.
I just want him to learn because it feels like he's not learning.
I think it's. I don't. You know what? Let's see. Is that him? Yes, that's him right there. What does it say? Yes, I'm a nudist. Man, no, I ain't saying this dude's name. It says dude's a nudist. No way. That's him right there. Just so y'all know. That's him.
Oh well, yeah, you're.
My man said he is a nudist.
You're an odd duck.
Yeah, and he's in these groups, man, and I really don't want to. I won't say his name. I just
don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I'm not gonna out him. I'm not gonna out the dude because I think it's wrong to out him. So I ain't gonna out him. But ladies and gentlemen, do what you have to do. Right? Take care of your fellow collectors. Do what's right out here in this hobby. Okay? Take care of one another. And I don't know when. I know I said it earlier. I'm not sure when that pod that takes place from the toy store will be. But when I figure out a date, I will let you guys know. You have my word. I promise I'll tell y'all when it is. But, ladies and gentlemen, may you find all the figures that you're looking for in 2026 for a price that makes you happy. And until I meet with y'all again, you guys already know what I'm going to tell you. Until we meet again, please continue to stay collecting. Please continue to stay tuned. And on behalf of myself, the Toy Father, the infamous Brother Seaberry, you all remember to stay great. God bless y'all, and I will see y'all the next time that